people, and that's exactly what this administration is doing. It's correct.
Previous administration, they used the prep.
Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Colony Nation radio show. Folks, this channel is really going viral. It's off the chain. We had a record last night of 625 views. When I woke up 8 o'clock this morning, it was 625 views. That's a record, folks. With a small channel like ours, that's a lot of views. You know, you have people, channels with like 4, 5, 6 times as many subscribers can't get that in a month of a show. But we have 625 views, and I have to thank the viewing public out there for tuning in. Thank you for making this show what it is. That's what keeps me going. You know, the fact that I'm getting such a good response. And then on I did my analytics. And the ratings have went through the roof on this platform. It's just like amazing. Everything's happening for the best. I tell you, you know. So we're going to keep doing what we're doing because, like I always say, like, share, and subscribe. Because when you have topics like the one we had last night and this topic tonight, Black History Month continued as we enter Black History Month in a few days. We're hitting the ground running. Every night, like 2 or 3 times a week, we're going to have something on Black history. Tonight, we're going to be talking about the history of Pan Africanism and what is Pan Africanism, what is it not, and also I want to discuss why Pan Africanism has failed in Africa, is not really working in Africa as we think it was, because it's almost like beyond our imagination, and people really have to realize that Black America is something different than, you know, continental Africa. Nothing bad in it like that, but Pan-Africanism was actually shaped by our experience in the West in slavery. Pan-Africanism is something that was born under duress, under oppression and degradation and subjugation. We basically never said that we need to come together because we're Black, like white people did, to oppress anybody. Pan-Africanism was just basically a survival mechanism of living in a white world where you basically were constantly a subject of violence, slavery, and oppression. So naturally, your natural instinct was to bond together, not based on your tribal identity, right? You become a new people based on being Black. That's what all Pan-Africanism is. It's about being Black. That's all it is. And this is why people like Ross Moisture and all the people like this and Principe and all these goofballs, Haitians and whatnot. This is why they fail. That's why Haiti is a shithole it is right now. And Pan-Africanism is the main reason why Black America is ahead of the Black race. You know, really. Black America, look at, it's not even close. Nowhere on the earth does any group of Black people have as much or accomplish as much as Black America. And this is where Marcus Garvey said he traveled throughout the diaspora, and he said he finally came to Harlem. He said, I finally saw my people progressing and everything, and he wanted to be the leader of these people he found in America. See, the reason why that is because you know, Pan don't pay the bills. Shut up, FB, you know. See, like I said, this is Ross Moisture. There's no, him and FB believe the white man is Thanos. The white man's God. You know, almighty white man and everything. Now, like I said, the whole thing is, if you believe is, Haiti's a shithole because you Black Americans ain't organized. No, Haiti's a shithole because they forgot or never accepted the fact that they were actually Black Africans. You know, you still people practicing voodoo and tribalism. They kept a lot of their stupid customs from Africa, backward customs like Ross Moisture, and he really thinks he's going to do something with white people, So this is what it is tonight. And tonight I'm not going to try to bash anybody. Let's not start that in the chat rooms. I don't want to go there. I want to have a nice conversation about the history of Pan Africanism. And like I said, Pan Africanism is born under the idea that men chained together are brothers. That means on those slave ships, you had slaves coming from the Bright of Benin, the Slave Coast, the Congo, and everything like that. So people don't realize that. A lot of times, these castles that you see weren't just people from the interior. They had dropped off cargo to these castles to be collected. They would go to several different places, collect slaves. When I keep them in there, when they got enough, then they pack them on a ship and start shipping them to the New World. So in those slave ships, castles, and the slave ships, you had people from all over the regions together. And that created a sense of unity, that basically forged together and said, you know something, whatever we was in Africa, that really doesn't matter anymore. The reality is we're in captivity and chains from the white man, and that we are now together, regardless of our tribal identity. Russell said, we'll never go out tribal identity, caller. Just keep staying poor and backwards, Yeah, just keep all. You ever notice that most tribalist people in Africa are backward, the poorest, and the most backward? So it is what it is. Principally, that's not going to happen because Nigerians have never been racially oppressed. So they're not. They don't have the same mindset as Black America. People want Black America respect every tribe. I don't respect tribes at all. Sorry, I don't do it. I don't respect tribes. I don't recognize them. I don't respect them. Because tribalism is the reason why Africa fell, why they were able to be divided by Europeans. And like I'm going to continue what I said last night. I had my good brother Lewis here last night feeding me a lot of bullshit. But basically, Africans built everything. Africans built civilization. Africans basically never built, sub-Saharan Africans never built any advanced civilization. The transatlantic slave trade proved that. You don't become an advanced people like that and you be subjected to sending millions of people off from your shores and everything. That's the dumbest thing I ever think. Empires compete for people. Empires conquer people and produce out of them, and they expand. They become wealthy by conquering, like Rome. Rome took the British islands. They increased their portfolio. They went to the Rhineland. They went as far as Russia, basically gobbled up people, towns, and everything like that, controlling their trade and commerce and everything. Why was Africa sending millions of people across the sea? Because Africa didn't have any means, any use for them. They were not civilized on a level as everybody else. Well, after Ross Boyce, no. Dangote is a Fulani, bro, and he has a state monopoly. It's not even close. And also, David Stewart, the richest black man in the world, his net worth is higher than Dangote's. He eclipsed Dangote's the highest, and Dangote could never wealth has never been quantified. People just say he's is worth so many billions of dollars, but is that in USD or the Naira? So nice try though. So it is what it is, folks, but like I said, we're gonna have a good discussion tonight. And like I said, I'll post the thing, I'll post the thing tonight. If you want the smoke, you can call in and everything like that. But all I know is all you people that talk tribalism are dusty. I'm saying you're losers. You're never gonna have women. You're never gonna have fucking money. You're never gonna prosper. You're never gonna be happy. All you're gonna do is sit here on my show while I'm doing great things and everything like that, really great things. Prosper in my life, prosper in my Pan African career, everything like that, while y'all sitting here talking about shit, that don't even matter your tribe, Lord have mercy, man. That's what I said, man. I'm just giving up on the black race, to tell you the truth. Because you guys will never get any place. You'll never be rich, Principe. Most black people in America look at the rest of you and be like, we ain't fuck with y'all stupid, ignorant people. So why the hell are we like this? Why most black people in America do not like tribalism? We stupid. We just look at people as, and reality is living in the real world where we got to make decisions, and everything like that. That's the only group of people in the world that actually have to make decisions that the rest of the world is responsible for. No, it's like nothing any Nigerian does in Nigeria affects the rest of the world. But how Black America votes affects the world, because it was Black America's vote that basically put down Trump in the White House. That alters the whole entire geopolitical planet. Nothing that happens in Nigeria. That's why the Nigerians and Africans were not invited to Trump's inauguration. They're irrelevant. They're irrelevant because they're backwards and they're tribal. And nobody is serious in the world takes Africa seriously. I just tell you like it is. Africans rejected Pan-African. You cannot be a Pan-African and a tribalist. It does not work. Pan-African was born out of the fact that people share the same race and come from the same mother continent, are the same people, regardless of whether you're new people. We have people like me. I have my Mali, Togo, Benin, all these places in the Cameroon, all these places like that my African DNA is a diverse portfolio of African DNA. That's what makes me up. When people say, so I can't basically say, what tribe you call it? I don't want to, because I'm a mixture of all these tribes, like 10 different groups in Africa, Personally, Africa needs to respect every tribe. No, I'm sorry. It's not going to work like that. We do not respect tribes. We don't recognize them. We know they're backwards and retrograde and primitive, Well, of course you respect every tribe because you're from Haiti. You're sort of primitive your damn self, So of course you respect tribe. You don't know any better, Thanks for the white man so we can use the broadcast to get our message across. Whatever. There is no what you call another form of panic. There's only if you believe in black first. That means when you basically start saying stuff like, "Well, I'm not a tribe." When if your tribe comes first, who are you going to march with, and everything, you're never going to take on the people that's trying to oppress us, which is the Asians and the white. That's why I think most tribals in Africa, like Ross Moyes, they tend to love white people and don't mind dating outside their race. That's all it is. When people are tribalists, they try to basically justify getting with white people or having sex with white people or sleeping with them and stuff like that. Because they say, my tribe, man, blah, blah, blah. No, in the Pan-African world, race mixing is a no-no. Yeah. I'm not a savior, because I know there's no saving with some Negroes, I'm sorry to tell you that there's no saving some of you Negroes, But again, folks, last night was a great show. I mean, I can't believe it. 625 views. By the time I woke up in the morning, I was just like, whoa. I was like, damn, man. Am I a fucking public figure? Am I a celebrity? That's a lot of views for not even freaking, it wasn't even 5 hours, and I hit that many views and whatnot. So it is what it is, What about the color? The colors in South Africa are unfortunately a mixed race. They in South Africa, and maybe they call the bastards, which really means the bastard children of the white man, and the bedwenches in the sand and the kukoi. There's no hope for them. No, Pan African is not knowing your friggin' tribe. That has nothing about knowing no damn tribe. That's exactly wrong. That's why I did the show tonight. So I got a mute Ross Moisture for saying something stupid like that. My mute button is not working. Ross Moisture, I gotta mute that, man. That goes against everything I'm preaching about tonight. Pan Africa is not knowing about any damn tribe. Pan Africa is in the antithesis of learning about tribe. Pan Africa is a fortune, like out of many, we are one. That means we're not forgetting a can no more, Igbo no more. All that shit's garbage now, because of what happened during the transatlantic slave trade, So the bottom line is Pan Africanism is the antithesis of tribalism. Ross Moisture only wants to talk about tribalism because he wants to date white people. He wants to get out of his Pan African obligation. But there's no escape from this, Yeah, the Congo suffer. Everything in Africa you see is fighting. I heard my good brother Dinas tonight say, "Oh, I had to change my mind about Paul Kagame because he's obviously no. They've gotten the Dinas and whatnot. The fucking tribalist savages have infiltrated Dinas, so now he believes Paul Kagame's a bad guy. That's what I'm talking about. These people basically, the tribalists love. They deliberately use tribalism so they can destabilize any society. They make up an excuse that they're not getting their fair share and everything, not based on their merits or their accomplishments or their whatever they got to contribute. It's based solely on their tribe. And their tribe could be just a freaking bunch of dusty people. But as soon as they get a little bit of numbers, they think they deserve power, And that's the endless conundrum in Africa, this tribalism bullshit. Tribalism, they expect all the so-called tribesmen to vote for them, even though they're not qualified, and vote out people who are qualified because they're a different tribe. Tribalism is deeper than just a tribal affiliation, It depends. It means who eats, who doesn't eat, who got position. With that being said, there's always going to be conflict as long as people have a tribal identity. You'll never be able to build an African or Black Africans. Currently there's no Africans in Africa except for Rwanda, maybe. The closest you're gonna get to an African, And he's not trying to stabilize the Congo, you fucking idiot, princess. The Congo has been destabilized since fucking its independence. Everybody in this landing strips all over Congo controlled by most of the Congo is controlled by warlords, and they in the warlord territory. You know how they make their money? They lease out land so the foreigners could build little makeshift landing strips. I had a Congolese guy tell me. He said, deep in the Congo, there's the white Americans and Canadians. All these people got their own private airport and everything like that in the middle of the Congo, and they fly minerals and wealth out of the Congo, diamonds, everything like that. And they get a kickback and the rebels give a little bit of kickback to the government to look the other way. So please don't tell me about freaking the Congo. The Congo's a fucking mess. The Congo, I want Paul Kagame, to be honest with you, I want Rwanda to take that freaking country over, the Congo over. It's high time. Yeah, Congo is a worse place. As long as the Congo's like that, the whole entire continent is a risk of going under. You cannot have an Africa. If you think about building anything in Africa, whatever like that, the Congo needs to be taken and put under a mandate, a trusteeship. Well, Congo sit there and they'll blame Paul Kagame for all his problems. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's indicative of most Black people in the world, to tell you the truth. They always got an excuse and blaming somebody else. They always saying it's the government, Uh, It's always like the government. Everything is with these people. The government, the government, the government, the government. You know, everything is the government with these people. You know. I hate my fucking internet. I really do. I hate my internet so much. I hate my freaking internet. What I got to do is just break down tomorrow. I'm gonna go get a new computer. All right, folks, I'm back. Had the technical difficulties. I don't know. You know. Yeah, I agree with that. Kofa 3000. Rwanda should just go ahead and annex the Congo. Be done with it. You know, because I don't know if anybody. I'm just so sick and tired of just dumb niggas and whatnot. You know, we got people have this idea that Pan Africanism means that we have to tolerate black foolishness no matter what it is. Every time a two-pot fool gets up there and robs the country and whatnot, they always hide behind Pan Africanism. They loot their country. They're irresponsible. Can't build shit. You know. Paul Kagame does not have a mansion. This guy just lives basically. If you see how Paul Kagame lives, he spends his days out there cleaning on the cleanup day. He's out there picking up trash with his people. You know, that's what Paul Kagame does, right? You know. So the bottom line is, I just look at this. All I know is I look at the Paul Kagame. I look at the rest of you freaking people, and I'm like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Sometimes, if it was not for Paul Kagame, I would think Africans are inferior. You know, I would think what you call Africans are inferior, just an inferior race of people. You know, who deserve being under dictatorships. You know, they want a little tiny country like Rwanda, a struggling country like Rwanda. They want to blame Rwanda for all fucking the Congo's problem. Congo's the most corrupt, lawless place on the freaking planet. It's an embarrassment. I wouldn't even care if the Europeans and the white Western world took that shit over. I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even lose any damn sleep. So it is what it is, you know. Pan African does not mean that we gotta sit here and go for every African. Well, I don't know how we got to this point. Pan Africanism it was built on righteousness. It was not built on this foolishness that we have right now. Yeah, Congo is difficult to manage because of freaking tribalism. Because that foolish savages called tribalism, you know? That primitive shit that allowed the slave trade to happen, to allow the King Leopold to get there in the first place, because that's all it was. When the white man came, all the friggin' tribes turned on each other to get favor with the white man. You know, that's how you see a white man. They start selling each other out to, to to gain favor by the white man. You know, that's why I said I don't want to hear nothing about no damn tribalism bullshit. You know, don't want to hear it. It's bullshit. You know what you call it? The reason why we said because we had the mistake of listening to Africans, right? And I tell black people in America, don't listen to anything Africans got to say, even when it comes to white people, right? We listened to the Africans about the white South Africans, and I believe we were wrong. You know, my computer's crashing tonight, and I am so sick and tired of this. We made the mistake in the past of listening to everything these stupid Africans had to tell us, listen to these idiots in South Africa and whatnot, and I'm saying to myself now, we look at how South Africa, I did a thing about, speaking of Pan Africans, right? I wrote a blog back in 2008 called South Africa Rainbow Nation, whatever. I think about it said, are we having buyer's remorse? You know what? That was right around the time Cyril Ramaphosa surfaced again. He becomes a billionaire. And it basically, that was the time when South Africans were attacking Zimbabweans and Mozambicans and burning them alive. I said, that's what we freaking marched in America. We shut down airports for to give it over, to give that civilization over to a fucking bunch of savages down there in South Africa. That's when we started, Black America started waking the fuck up. And then we had another incident a few years later in Fiancre, Ghana, where some elderly African American sisters were killed for their land in Ghana over tribalism. Oh, that's my tribal land. I haven't did nothing with it, just laying there or whatever like that. But we saw you build nice things on it, and you did something with the land. Now we want it back. Please don't tell me because it's my tribe, like Amara said, my tribe, my tribe. The tribe is how they eat and how they get over, not because of their intelligence, their merits, or accomplishments. It's just their tribe. My tribe entitles you to land. I don't. That's why I don't buy that nonsense about Africans paying some chief lease land. Land doesn't belong to any human being. You didn't make the earth, right? Only God made the earth. Why does Africans think they're the only people that that the land belongs to? The land don't belong to you. If you occupy it like anybody else, you could be moved off and be taken from you just like anybody else. Don't give me that crap about the Africans or fucking thing like that. They're not. Ross said they're not tribal, stupid. Yeah, savages are stupid. Yeah, they are savages, stupid. What do you call them? Smart? You know? Please stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, so I'm back, folks. I am back. I'm having technical difficulties like I did the other night. I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe I should just start the computer up altogether. That's probably what it is. I should start the computer up, reboot it every time I do a show. But I started the show late or being lazy. And so I getting all this feedback and stuff like this. That's what it is, folks. But bear with me tonight, folks. We're gonna try to get through this. I'm not gonna be on that very long tonight. Pan Africanism is rooted in if you can't produce unity and cohesionness and whatnot and oneness, you don't have Pan Africanism. I don't buy the idea that we're all because why? Because I know the black mind. The black mind means that if let's say you have it's like your tribe is nothing but a glorified gang. That's all it is, right? If you have so many people in the neighborhood, right, paying you tribute or whatever like that for a street tax, whatever like that, and you basically saying that this neighborhood is mine. Why? Because we rep these colors in this neighborhood. That's power. It's power. It's gain. Show me any time where you people who are tribalists do not gain or some sort of advantage. But unlike the street culture in America, right, it translates to people who are not even freaking civilized for the most part, gaining political power because they convince people to act like a mob, you know. It's your tribal identity means you got to vote for this person, you got to buy from this person, you got to support this person, not based on what he actually is about, but the fact that he shares your same tribe or your tribal allegiance. So how are you going to build a modern civilization like that? You can't. So as long as there's tribalism in Africa, Pan-Africanism simply means that it has nothing to do. Like Baruti makes the mistake of thinking Pan-Africanism has something to do with discovering your African culture and roots. No, it's not that. Pan-Africanism is devoid of African roots or African identity, African tribal identity. It's a void. And if you haven't figured that out, I don't know what to tell you. So Pan-Africanism is a void. Devoid of tribal identity. Why? Because during slavery times, it did not matter if what tribe you were. We were all black, and we were oppressed by the fact that we were black. So therefore, we understood that tribe identity is how we got. You had people that were warring and enemies, and mortal enemies in Africa. Next thing you know, they're chained together on a slave ship, and they said, "Damn, you know something? While we're fighting with each other, now we're here going through the same thing." And next thing you know, they become friends and fighting a white man trying to escape. And sometimes they overthrew slave ships and whatnot by coming together. But imagine if they're on a slave ship and they start fighting with you. The white man says, "Yeah, these guys, we got these niggers right where we want them because they're fighting each other, But on that slave ship, that's what the idea of Pan simply means just black unity. That's all. It's black racial unity, and it's a justified form of racial identity because we were racializing ourselves based on the fact that we were trying to liberate ourselves. We were not, white people came together based on race to oppress people and exploit people. We only came together to protect ourselves, for empowering ourselves. We never tried to basically oppress anybody based on our blackness. So we are justified and having this identity. Like me personally, I'm a black man. That's all I know. I don't give a damn about no friggin' whatever tribe my ancestors came from. It's completely irrelevant to me at this point in time. And so we can have this debate tonight, if you want to call in, if you want to rumble with the College Genesis, if you want to smoke, we can do that. And I still say, like last night, that black people did not build North Africa. They did not build Egypt. There were two different races. Some people may have dark skin or whatever like that, but they were not sub-Saharan black Africans and everything like that. So we got to find something else, and talk about something else, because the bottom line is I am sick and tired of people. On one hand, people talk about their African identity when that, but you go to North Africa and tell them you're an Ashanti, see what they tell you. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Go up there and tell them you're a Khan or not, Yeah, that's because what you are trying to do, Ross Moist, is you're trying to identify with Hausa, but in your mind, you're trying to look for Hausa because sometimes Hausas tend to be light skinned or whatever like that, and you think you're slick. I know what that's all about. You don't identify with Hausa because it's African. You Hausa because Hausa's got Arab and Berber blood in them. That's what you're trying to identify with, Ross Moisture. I know you. So look, I got a PhD in Negroology. A PhD in Negroology. I know anytime you see Negroes identify something, it's mostly because, like when people say, I'm a Fulani, when that Fulani, because the Fulani's got that good hair. Oh, you got niggas talking about I'm Ethiopian. that self-hate runs deep. Or needs some of their native Indians, whatnot. Because Indians got that good hair and whatnot, and they're attractive to white people. That's what Ross Moisture wants to be. He wants to be a Hausa, and he probably gets around white girls and probably shows them all his Hausa guys with the curly hair and whatnot, the narrow features and everything. Ross Moist, man, you're talking to the Thanos, man. I know. I got a PhD in Negroology. There's no escape, Ross Moist. You don't know what you just got yourself into. There's no escape. Oh, Marcus said he's a Fulani. What'd I tell you? I got a PhD in Negroology. I know the Negro. Marcus, man, you probably look like you from the Congo, man. You ain't no Fulani, nigga. Come on, stop it, man. You probably got big lips, nappy head, round skull, and everything like that. You ain't no damn Fulani, man. Put your camera on. I'll tell you, Hausa's not extremely black, You get the hell out of here. Hausa people are like the Wudabis and all the people. These are light-skinned black people, The Wudabi tribe, the Tuaregs, the Hausa, Fulani, they're all interrelated with each other, They're all interrelated with each other. Trust me, Mamalinkas, all these people look distinctly different from the tropical Africans, Bro, I've studied this before you were born, So Tuaregs and all these other people are Hausas are all related, Then you got the light-skinned Hausa people, and then you got the indigenous Hausa people who are really black. Most people identify with Hausas because they got the light-skinned part of them. Now let's see what Mr. Marcus got to say.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, brother?
Hello, man. They said I was Fulani. You heard me?
Man, you ain't like no damn Fulani.
That's what they said. They said that's what the Fulani told me.
You ain't got no Fulani. You just skinny. That's all. That's all.
That's what they told me. How you been?
No Fulani. Fulani's got that silky, that long hair, man. They got that.
How the French? But look, how you could tell me though if the French own my people and got my people from Mali in that area?
Well, I don't know. There's very few black people in America that were taken from the Fulani lands. They're very rare exception. Most black people in America come from tropical Africa. Fulanis are not tropical Africans.
I'm saying my people from Mali though.
From Mali?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
So the French are basically my people from the river parishes, New Orleans, but the people from the river parishes, and they were owned by the French. Like my grandpa spoke French, my grandma spoke French, and everything. Louisiana Creole. So the French owned us. Like he didn't really, even my grandpa, he didn't consider himself American. You hear me? Like he looked down on y'all. Like not look down, but it's a different culture. So they got my people from Mali and everything and sold them. So they got like Mali, Senegal, and that little area. And some Congo too. You hear me?
That's the whole thing is, so how'd your grandfather get along in America? Because America is the friggin' is the people, the whole only reason why black people survived in America is this racial identity. When we start saying, I'm different from them.
But he didn't go, my grandpa never went as, he was like a black Frenchman, like the river parishes, like about Louisiana is very.
Well, I know about that stuff like that down there. That's why Louisiana to this day is like the most backward part of the black.
Yeah, man, we back, man. We got the most culture shit.
You get the hell out of here. That place is the poorest part of Black America, man.
Well, the deep south. The deep south is the poorest. So Mississippi, Louisiana,
part of Black
Alabama.
America, man. It's like,
hold on.
Y'all might as well be in Haiti, man. Shit.
I mean, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Arkansas, the deep south is the most poor. I mean, it's been like that since the Civil War,
But the black people here on the eastern seaboard, we had a black identity, and that's why we're
we have a black identity, but our culture, y'all gulling, y'all Geechee. Us like
we're basically on the eastern seaboard right here.
But y'all
black
different.
People
though.
Understood one thing. You look at something. We understood one thing.
But y'all different.
No matter where you came from in Africa, well, all that shit didn't mean damn thing. Once you got on these plantations and when you got on that slave ship, the enemy was white people, and we are just people, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that's why y'all different. That's what I'm trying to say. Tell you, like we had a different, like culture per se, like on the Gulf Coast. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
so
different.
Let me look at it. It says Ross Moisture. Ross Moisture just wants to be considered like he's light skinned or something.
But ain't he from Haiti?
Yeah, but he said Haiti, but he says he's Hausa. How the hell that happened? You know?
They from Nigeria.
Yeah, but I'm saying Haitians actually come from mostly Benin.
Benin and Togo, I know.
Yeah, Togo. So how do you get up in northern Nigeria? You know, I
Huh?
don't understand.
I don't know. I just know my people. I
Yeah.
took that DNA test and they got Mali and Senegal and that
Good for
shit.
you.
Like,
Good for you.
yeah, so they
You know,
so many French ones.
Akon is not Fuller, bro. Akon's Mendy.
Well, Mali,
You know?
a majority of bloodline Mali. And that with the Mali dude, the people from
Things out, but he said Akon is Fuller. No.
oh,
Akon is fucking Mendy. Mendy's a really black, have really black skin.
we got Mendika too. Most Black Americans got Mendika blood.
Yeah, I'm talking Mendy people, you know. Most black Americans,
Got
African
Mendika blood.
Americans, no, most black Americans have Congo from the Congo, you know.
No, but the tribe, most of the tribe is Mendika though. Most of the tribe Mendika.
No.
Look it up. I swear
That's
to God.
not true. Most
I look
most
I can cite
African
it.
Americans. Hold on, dude. I studied this before you were
I
born,
can cite,
bro.
I studied this. I can
Look,
cite
so
it.
I studied before you were born. What you
Here we
call
go.
most
Here we
black
go.
people in America that what you call came here in the 1600s, right? A Bantu from the Congo, Angola.
Yeah, they got Congo,
And then what
Angola.
you call and Eastern Nigeria, Igbo, Eastern Nigeria,
That's
you know,
no
that's
Igbo
like
is
80% of Black America.
hell.
You know,
So hell, Igbo is Virginia and
it
Maryland.
doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I'm saying that's where most Black people in America come from.
Georgia.
The Igbo coast, and then also the
You're
Congo.
not, but you're not listening.
That's a large. That's the largest percentage right there. That's the heaviest
That's the East Coast.
slave traffic. There's very few people that came. The Senegambia people didn't come until like the 1800s. You know, later.
They came. That's what I'm saying. They came through like Charleston and stuff like that. But there's three that make Black. There's three cultural centers in Black America. There's
the culture. The first cultural center. The first Black people were called Creoles, Atlantic Creoles. These
I know that Atlantic
people came from England, France, and settled in the United States as indentured servants, right? Then you had the Gullah Geechee,
but I'm trying
Angola, you know.
Hold on, let me finish talking. Damn. So you got the Gulf Coast. You got, like you said, Atlantic Creole. That's like Maryland, Virginia. Then you got Gullah Geechee. That's Georgia niggas. That's Florida niggas. So, and the Gulf Coast, you dig? From Galveston to like Mobile. The French and the Spanish had that. So they had their little tribes that they brought in. But you forgot, you got Africa Town too. In Mobile, Alabama. Most of them
they came from Benin. They ain't come to the 1800s.
That's okay. But a lot of them got Yoruba blood too. A lot of
that they come like that. I'm talking about the majority of African Americans. Actually, majority of African Americans basically are descended from people who have many generations of people born here. Like Professor Davis once said, he says African Americans are definitely uniquely American. Why?
Yeah,
because we're basically only 500,000 Africans came here, right?
Yeah,
we was able to produce
born and bred
within 200 years.
We had
5 million people, right? That means African Americans, unlike Haitians and everything like that, who are transplant from Africa. We're actually, our culture and everything is actually uniquely American. You know,
you're born and bred here.
Yeah, that's why you got on your DNA. I have a trace DNA to the North Carolina area. You know, it says North Carolina. Now there's such thing as an African American DNA. You know.
Yeah.
You know.
But what I'm saying is, a lot of people, like in my area, they married within, so they stayed in that little area. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a mix. Black Americans like a mix between, like I said, Louisiana Creole, Atlanta Creole, Gullah Geechee, and shit like that. That's the three main things. Cause you know, you got the black, they got the slaves from Mobile, New Orleans, Galveston. You understand? Then you got Charleston, stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of people in Galveston, those people that came in the 1800s, came here illegally when slavery was banned. You know,
they got them from Cuba. I already know, man.
So like that. So
I live in that area.
My ancestors came here with the 1600s. You know, from the Congo. You know.
Yeah, no, I got Congo. I got gold and Congo blood.
My ancestors are the oldest African Americans in North America.
Boys, right?
The oldest African. Ross Moisture says
when they come.
By the way, majority of Haitians come from the Cameroon. No, most Haitians come from Togo, Benin, bro. That's why they practice voodoo there. He says, no, this is Ross Moisture answer to it. He says it came from Congo. No, you didn't. Most Haitians didn't come from the Congo, man. You know, there's a distinct. You could tell when you look at Haitians, right? They're completely distinct from like what African Americans look like in Congo. You could tell people from the Congo and Central Africa.
Yeah, they
Oh,
said I
people,
look like I'm Haitian too. The Haitian told me that when I went to Florida.
no, Haitians,
How they look?
I don't know. Well, I could always tell somebody's Haitian. You know, I just know the way
For real?
where they built. And when I knew Haitians growing up, when I just knew Haitians. They don't look bad and whatnot like that, but it's different than people from other parts of Africa. When I could tell a Haitian from a Jamaican too.
For real?
You know, yeah, I could tell a Haitian from a Jamaican. You know, Jamaicans are like Haitians are like
They black.
try to act Jamaican, but you could tell that
Haitian.
Haitian.
They got they're the blackest.
Yeah, Haitians
African DNA.
Yeah, more African DNA. You could tell. You know,
Jamaicans mixed with Chinese and shit.
I did not bully Haitians growing up. We just had a lot of fun. We were just kids, man. You know.
I fuck with. I'm from down south. We fuck with Haiti. We love y'all. We fuck with Haiti down south.
I love them too, man. But
we don't mess with Jamaican. We fuck with Haitians down south. I ain't gonna lie. We like y'all. And we like y'all women. I ain't gonna lie.
Appreciate it, Kippers. Now he's half Congo. Okay, whatever.
We like y'all women. Yeah. Love me, Haitian.
So it is what it is. But on Black History, I'm just saying today, I'm starting Black History Month early, and I'm talking about the history of Pan Africanism. Pan Africanism history is all about, like, people don't understand what Pan simply means in America. It was something unique to America. That means basically because we were outnumbered, you know?
Yeah.
In the islands, they were the majority, so they really didn't have. Now, I do understand the Maroon situation, but do you know the Maroons in Jamaica actually turned in other black people that run away? You know, they had their treaties with the British, you know, that they would turn in their runaways from plantations and stuff like that to keep their independence. That's why when people start bragging about the Maroons, they'll say, yeah, but you don't tell the whole story.
Same for the Haitians.
Maroons were slave catchers, you know?
There's like the mixed Haitians. People try to say New Orleans got Haitian blood. It's the Haitians that came to Louisiana were the Haitians that came to Louisiana, they were mixed. They were mulatto. They were part of the mulatto class. They were part of the white class. They owned slaves.
Yeah.
Niggas don't know that. You know, so it's a lot of shit.
A lot of people don't look at history. Like the Haitian was controlled by that mulatto class for generations up until 1915.
Evil shit.
When the United States invaded them. People, that's what I said. I'm not capping for none of these people because if you practice colorism and tribalism, I don't want nothing to do with you. You know, I'm looking at everything. I'm reevaluating everything now.
Why did it take you that long? Why did it take you that long though?
What?
Why did it take you so long?
Because I always believed in Pan Africanism and we're all black, whatnot. So people, and then basically I look at now, right? So I started thinking like this years ago. Yeah, I looked at what happened in South Africa, right? With the xenophobia, when they started burning Zimbabweans. I was like, that's because I come from the 80s. That's when we was to march against apartheid.
Y'all did.
And so like this, you know, and stuff like that. I said, so this is what we was marching for. And then they were acting real. I mean, say what you want about South Africa. I don't know, but they're the ones who built that shit, you know? And black people are like, okay, the white South Africans, they built the economy, you know? Black people didn't do that, you know? I'm just being honest with you, you know? They didn't do that. The industries, everything is white people. Black people, even to this day, white people own the economy, you know? They control the infrastructure, built it and everything like that. The banks, like this. But the thing is, the black South Africans, right? Instead of them investing with fellow Africans around the region, right? They just want to replace what white people got or not, and they want to be. And then when they get on a little bit of money, they start looking down. Like, look, you have black South Africans saying, "Yeah, I've been to Africa before." What the fuck you think South Africa is, right? When they go to like another African country, they say, "Yeah, I got back from Africa," you know.
I like the black South Africans. I met a lot of black South Africans. They were real people. They were cool people.
Yeah, I know about some of them, but I'm saying
the colors were fucked up. I met my first
a lot
color.
You'd be surprised. There's a very thin line nowadays between South Africa. A lot of them have the colored mentality.
You sure about that? Look, so I just came from on a little cruise, and most people that were working there were South African, and they were like, "I'm black," but I saw a colored chick. She looked like she was, I don't know, black to me. Big booty and everything. I'm trying to talk to her, but she was like, I'm not black. I'm colored. I'm like, that's a derogatory term.
Well, that's the way they think. But you'd be surprised, man.
Up.
There's a lot of South Africans who have that mentality, right? They like you try to tell them that the Nigerians, their brothers. See what they tell you. You know?
But they from a different. All right, so South Africa got that Zulu blood. They warriors.
Yeah, well, hold on. But the thing is, though, like, look, the thing, if they really knew their history, right? Shaka Zulu said he conquered all these tribes. He said, invading Zulus. He said, look, he says, I'm trying to unite you guys because a white man's coming to enslave us all.
Facts.
Same thing with Queen Azinga, you know? And so basically, they understood the dangers of tribal, have all these different groups of people fighting with each other and stuff like that. The white man uses divide and conquer tactics, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
All right.
So Alfonso says color in South Africa is that's different than in America. Color just means all black people consider color one time because color culture was like the educated culture in Black America. So everybody black calls themselves color because they had so much influence over the rest of it. But it was devoid of any really African identity. So everybody's called themselves colored, you know. But South African black people kept their tribal identity, their ethnic identity, and so therefore the colors were distinct people that basically born out of the relationship or the culture of white people, the racial and cultural white people. We didn't have that in America, you know. We basically all were born like that. We didn't have any indigenous culture that we held on to in America, you know.
The Gullah, the Geechee, them.
Yeah, but it's not. That was not anybody. Look, anybody could basically black people. If you go to Gullah area and start acting like them, you become a Gullah. There's no like, oh, we're Gullah. You got to get the hell out of here. That's not how.
All right. Even like down, like in Louisiana, if you act like Creole, they're gonna take you. They're gonna take you in. Believe it or not, they're gonna take your ass in. All right, then I got it.
No.
Huh?
But they're black people, you know.
Because even then,
you know, it wasn't
you got
like
light-skinned people that look.
We you different, you know.
Yeah, we got light-skinned people that look white, but they still consider themselves black. Type shit in America.
I know.
Like,
I have relatives, family members in North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
They could pass for white, but you listen to them talk and whatnot, you know.
They sound like black people.
And they sound black as shit whatnot, you know.
And that confused a lot of people.
They be talking about the Africans and whatnot. They say the Africans and whatnot. They got pale skin.
But they're
Africans and they're talking about my cornbread, my sweet potato pie, my fried chicken,
my greens,
you know,
my gumbo.
You know what I'm saying? So they're definitely black, you know.
And it confused a lot of people that's not from here because when they look at
people like people like what you call Aunt and them was like, oh man, Kala, you like look. The bottom line is half my family are red bones, you know. Half my family are red bones. Yeah, so they're not family. It's like they think when they see a light skinned person, they're a different race. No, they're fucking family, man. My sister,
my grandpa was mixed. Yeah, you were black. He was mixed. Whatever the hell.
Black. So they don't understand that. Like Kidola, like some people. I said I'm not gonna throw my people away.
They're black.
That's what I said. I'm not gonna just so I can get along with you. You don't accept some people in our community, you know, because they look white. They look light, you know.
Your people black though.
I'm not gonna throw them under the bus just to get close to you, man.
Hell no.
That's not worth it, you know.
That's your family. That's your people.
That's what I said. That's why they're part of the Black American, African American, Pan African family, you know.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of Black America, though. They all brought everybody together. You understand? So,
and that's why I said we can't lose our culture. You know, we can't lose our culture. No. If I'm talking about nation building, we got to preserve that identity about us. You know.
But it goes back to the family. The family's got to come back together.
And so I said, all I know is I stop it right here. Kidola likes white people, you know. Yeah, his white. Yeah, but Kidola, even though Kidola likes white people, he still has this purity test when it comes to black people. Oh, you're not black. Well, not dude, man. In America, it's different. American culture is different. American culture, you're black. You're black. You know.
You got black blood.
What you call it? Roswell said we don't respect the one drop rule. We don't either, man. We don't. Anybody talk about one drop?
But Kyla, listen to this. If we didn't have them some of them light-skinned people, a lot of the educated class were light-skinned people too.
Oh, I know they were.
A lot of them,
a lot of people, a
sororities
lot of the people who founded Liberia were part
were
of that.
light-skinned. Yeah,
Light skinned people, you know, because they're the only ones that really had education.
they
You
educate.
know?
Yeah. So
A lot of
I
our
can't talk down on
inventors,
light-skinned people.
scientists, you know, Tuskegee, all that like that. You know, they were
Spelman, Xavier
they were
University. I went to Xavier. So Xavier University, Spelman, all that shit. They was light-skinned people. They were soldiers
they
too.
assimilated and blended in with the rest of the community. You know,
And
We're
they might have been
unique
more
like that in Black
soldiers.
America.
They might have been more soldiers than a lot of African people. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. This Pan African stuff, it was the Black Americans and Caribbeans. I ain't never met no African that came to me about that.
It's Caribbeans who had contact with Black America, like Stokely Carmichael's and the guy that
Barricon,
from Grenada and stuff like that.
Harry
Ron
Belafonte,
Daniels
all
and
of
stuff like that. These people from the Caribbean were Black nationalists, Pan Africanists, you know.
Yeah.
Why? Because they come from a struggle of a Black struggle, you know.
Yeah, they know it. They know.
Whatnot, you know.
Well, the newer generation a little bit different.
Newer generations. I don't know where these people like Ross Bush come from.
I
You
don't
know
what the hell. Yeah.
They're on some different shit. You know.
I got a lot of African partners, but they're not Pan African. They said you American. They're not Pan. They told me you American.
Yeah,
I'm American.
That's what I said. Even when I go to Liberia, they'll say, "Oh yeah, the Americans." I said, "Why? How am I American all of a sudden?" You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I never could. I'm an American all of a sudden. And then when you do say, "Okay, I'm an American," no, you ain't American. You ever see them say that?
But you know what's crazy, Kyla, about Liberia? I'm glad you told us about Liberia because the African people that I knew, they was like the Black Americans enslaved Liberians.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's a lie.
I know now. See, everybody, but they spread that.
I know they came over here and spread that lie. And you asked them the question, right? This is a question I'll ask them. Did you see my show last night?
Nah, man, nah.
Okay, I played a bunch of videos. One of the videos I played was an interview I did last year with this guy named Ambassador Hyman from the UK, where it was in Liberia exploring investment opportunities. I invited him to Liberia.
Yeah,
I said, if you guys were oppressed, what's wrong with our ancestors went there in the 1800s and built something, you know? Why are you guys sitting in America, right? Instead of going to your country and building your country up, you know? Why me as a Black American in your country trying to selling your country as a place to invest in everything? The truth is the people, they took over power. They destroyed the country. Now they're covering their tracks, you know? They try to cover it. It's a lie. Everything they say is. That's why I said when you listen to Africans, I love Africans, man, but they're the biggest lies on the planet. Like right now, they're trying to
bullshit. They're full of shit.
Africans are so full of shit, man.
I know now. I got a lot of African partners. They full of shit.
They're fucking full of shit, man. You know, Africans are the biggest bullshit. Like last night, I love my guy Lewis, man, but he was talking bullshit last night. So Africans built this. Nigga, please stop it. You know, Africans they built on North Africa. They didn't build no damn. Fulani's a different race than the subtropical Africans. You know,
they Black. Nah, I can't say that. I can't say.
Well, they're Black, but they're not related to the people. Let's say
they migrated. They migrated from Ethiopia. With the Fulani people, told me they migrated from Ethiopia and mingled in with the West African.
Yeah, and the original Fulanis. You know what they look like? They look like people from Yemen. You know,
like Ethiopian. I thought they came from Ethiopia.
Oh, they look more. They were really the real original Somalis before they came across the Sahel and whatnot. They were friggin' very light skinned people. Let's say like Ethiopians, real light skinned people with curly hair and whatnot. You know, and they mixed in with the Black people and whatnot. Did the Somalis you see now are just a mixture of the two. You know.
See, because I met my first Fulani at the French Morgue in New Orleans. Because, like, in New Orleans, we got, like, a lot of Francophone tribes. And that's with the Fulani and people from Senegal. They was like, you Fulani gave me the history lesson. They said they came from Ethiopia. And they said that the Nigerians are jealous of them and everything else. So they gave me, like, a history lesson.
Yeah.
Like, where they came
Alfonso
from.
says they didn't enslave the people. No, of course not. You can't enslave people when you're in the minority. That's freaking stupid. They dominated the native people, right? Because the bottom line is this: if they did not dominate, then Liberia would never become a republic. You just have to go to Liberia and see what I'm talking about, right? You said, how did they was able to build? When you go to the Ducor Hotel on Snapper Hill, whatnot, where J.J. Robert Mine is, you look up there and said this was a fort, right? A stone fort, right? way up here. I said, how the hell they build this shit in the 1800s? When these people were master stonemasons, you know,
Freemasons. All right.
And that's another lie. So say a lot of these people that when somebody told you that Ross Morris is lying. The freaking American Liberians didn't even live where the Guillots lived. The Guillots lived in the interior. American Liberians didn't even live up there. They were on their own.
I told Africa, I said, we need to come back. It was like 2021. I said, we need to come back and get that back. And they were looking at me crazy. I'm like, man, look at it now. Look at it. They letting the Lebanese take over shit. All in West Africa.
Yeah, like I say, so Africans are both just sit in America. They live off Black America. The thing you see, Donald Trump's about to deport like 1,500 Liberians about to get out of here, man. Like,
I warned everybody.
But they created such bad blood with Black America that we can't even help them. You know, I told them years ago, y'all playing with fire, man. Come over here talking that shit, running their mouth, everything. I said, now you think Donald Trump would have did this was like 15 years ago? No,
hell no.
There was a lot of Black unity back then, you know.
And it's gotten worse though, because the younger generation, we like effort, like we Black American.
Yeah, so Africans came over here and this
Pan African, but we like nah.
You never throw stones when you live in a glass house, you know.
Yeah.
You don't come to another country talking, running your mouth, talking shit. That's throwing stones when you live in a glass house.
That's like that's like us going to Africa and talking about Nigeria or Ghana.
Yeah.
They'd kill us. They would slaughter us.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut when I, just enjoy the sights and everything. I'm in Liberia. I just enjoy it. I don't get into their politics, whatever like that, you know.
But as men, we know that the
okay, Ross Morris, I dare you, have her call my show and I'll eat her alive. I expose her for what she is, a liar, you know. Have her call my show.
Who you talking about, Ross?
No, Ross talking about some girl, some Geo girl from thing. It's probably that friggin' my auntie, and that's on TikTok. She's a hateful demon and whatnot, you know. All she does is talk about the African Americans and American Liberians. All she does on her TikTok all day.
Everybody against you right now.
I tried to reach out to her and said, my auntie, can we just no, you Black Americans, blah blah blah. Y'all came here and ruined my country. We built the country. You would have
that was Atlanta before Atlanta.
What you call it? Let me tell you something. In 1945, that's when Liberia's modern age began. Buildings and infrastructure were coming up literally overnight because of massive investments in Liberia. That's what our people brought to Liberia. Now, what I say is, imagine 1945 when Tubman and Barclay went to the United States, right, for assistance, right, or loans. Imagine if they would say, you know something, fuck this place, we want to come back to America. Liberia would not even cease to exist right now.
My beef is, why didn't they push the movement to Liberia? Why did we do civil rights? Why did the Nation of Islam not go to Liberia?
Because the bottom line is all these Black people. You understand something? Our older generation are not like me. I'm a Gen Xer, right?
Yeah,
I'm a product of seeing, and I don't really hold them responsible because they didn't know any better, right? My generation produced Sean Combs, Jay-Z, Master P.
Birdman,
so Hustlers. These people that came before us, man, they were basically, and also we're more educated, right? I understand that we had this idea, Fashion had this idea that the white man is God because he has electricity on it. Now we know, like I play it on my show, like I know how electricity is made. I know how governments run. You have a municipal.
They thought like that over there?
What?
They thought like that?
No, I'm saying back in the days, Black people thought that only the white man could produce electricity, running water, all the stuff we have in the modern world. But the bottom line is, so we were never taught the modern sciences and everything. Once you educated, right, you realize you could do the same thing the white man. Then we could have went to Liberia in larger numbers, I'm from the silent generation. This is how Ross Morris said. He goes, I'm from the silent generation. So Ross Morris,
you all on some rock. The silent generation with World War II.
Yeah, people like silent generations, like in the 80s and 90s and whatnot. Right now, it's stupid.
Yeah, you tripping.
When people say stupid stuff, I don't mind debate, whatever like that. When you come here just to try to insult me, whatever like that, because you don't like what I say and because you're losing an argument, whatever. Ross Morris got one more time, and I'm just gonna kick him up Brandon permanently. I
fuck with you, Ross, but you tripping with that. Talking about he Gen X. Tripping.
And so obvious, everything you could tell what generation people are just by the way they talk and what they
Yeah.
talk about. You
Like
know,
I'm a young millennial. I'm near the Gen Z. I'm bored of that. I'm
I got
bored of
look, I got the confidence of a Gen Xer. You know, the confidence. You
But
know,
they X out though. They say y'all the crack generation. Y'all the
yeah, I know.
ones that
That's
sold
why I
them drugs
said
in the neighborhood
this is
too.
a
Don't forget
generation
that.
that in my generation when I was coming up in my 20s when I formed the Colony Nation, right? We talked about can we build a nation? And you know what we used to do? We used to go to the library and study nation building. And what did it build to have a nation state of our own? How we finance it? What about taxation? What about this? And then we came to the conclusion, you know, so we're capable of doing this. All we need is territory, you know, and that's why I started studying Liberia, you know, back in the 90s, you know.
So
And so
you been new about Liberia.
yeah, I've been to about Liberia, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I've been studying Liberia for decades. I wrote the first historical novel about Liberia, you know. You got Dave said he got his my novel in the mail, you know. And so I got Lionsgate Film Studio.
My thing is, you know, I'm a down south dude with it. I'm like this, take it over. Get some soldiers.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't want to do that. I don't look. Bottom line,
1,000.
what I want to do is
I take it over.
what I'm doing in Liberia is just open up an office, and basically Liberia is a pack. Look, let me tell you something. You go there, and we build communities, whatever like that. We just have autonomous zones or whatnot. That'd be just as good. And
That's not
then
gonna work out.
no,
They're
yeah,
gonna kill
no.
us.
If you have autonomous zones where you know you stay over here, I stay over here, work. You know,
They're gonna kill
and
it.
on a small scale. But
I don't
bottom
believe it.
line is this. Then, but the whole end game is this. I'll tell them all the time. Like people think I'm trying to take over Liberia. No, I'm not. I have no interest in that. All I want to do is see them people finish with my ancestors. If you see the Ducor Hotel, that was a 5-star hotel in Liberia.
I know they used to go over there.
They used to
A
give
lot of
black game show contestants in America
I
at
know,
the Ducor Hotel in Monrovia, Liberia. When I
I
saw,
know.
you know, that's how famous it was. It was a world class hotel,
But my
5-star, only
but
5-star hotel in
but
Black
my
Africa.
thing is, can we we could have got dual citizenship to Liberia back in the day, right?
No, but black what thing is of black people, you understand? Some people overrate citizenship. As soon as you came to Liberia, right? You know, this idea of being a citizen is something new. It was like Liberia was a refuge for any black person. So any black person that went there
Anybody.
was deemed to be a citizen. You
Like
know,
hey,
yeah, it was like if you were black, you were automatically the citizenship was just a legal formality that you use when you travel in different countries. But as far as any black person that lived in Liberia was considered a Liberian. There was no, oh, I'm a Liberian, you're not. When that's something native Liberians created, you know. When American Liberians came there, any black person could just come there and just blend into society. That was Liberia was the first ever Pan African cosmopolitan society. You
before
know,
Ghana, like I'm mad, but that
way
Ghana shit, that
before
should
Ghana.
be
Ghana was
Liberia.
a student of Liberia.
Yeah,
Kwame Nkrumah used to study Liberia. You know,
bro, we need dual citizenship to Liberia.
and
We
so
need that.
and so you don't even need. So you just go there with the U.S. passport. You know, you get more done with just a U.S. passport. You don't need to be a citizen in Liberia unless you're trying to vote a whole public office. You can do everything you want in the country. You know,
Man,
your
I'm
own
trying
land,
to.
everything. You don't need to have a citizenship. You
I'm
know.
like this. How this country going? How this country is right now? We need like a nest egg, and I feel like Liberia could be it. That's
Yeah,
just
it
me.
could be it. But the bottom line, you got these stupid. Look, let me tell you something. See, I know this, right?
Yeah,
I do not. The people that run Liberia, the native Liberians, I love them, but I don't trust them. You know,
I don't. That's what I'm saying. You said,
I don't look. I don't trust them.
yeah.
That's what I said. We got to have an Afghanistan. We have to do that. That's the law. And
Needs a
we
Nicole
use Liberia
Jackson.
as a
We need,
what we should have,
they
right,
never.
is a launching place in Africa. Like Liberia would be a
I've been
perfect
said
place.
that. That's why I'm on some soldier shit. I'm on some New Orleans shit. Like, man,
Yeah,
get out
but
of the area.
you don't want to start no conflict like that over there. You
No,
don't
no,
want.
I'm not talking about conflict. I'm talking about set up shop. That's all that.
Yeah, well, yeah, you could set up shop, whatever,
I'm
like
trying to
that.
set up
Do
shop.
business, importing, exporting, whatever you want to do, and stuff like that. But you know, this idea that you're gonna try like this, you
This
know,
new dude on the panel fish. I've been on the panel. Boy, you stupid. Who the fuck? Who W?
who's this?
Some stupid motherfucker.
Who's this?
W.
Oh, he said this new deal panel.
I've been on the panel. You on rock.
Yeah, he's been on here for a
I've
W.
been on multiple times. You stupid as a motherfucker.
So the bottom line, yeah, Liberia's an excellent place just to visit, plant roots down, whatever
Talking
like
about
that. You know,
fish.
and while we could have a place, because if we're gonna build something on the continent, man, we need a place to rest our heads at in the meantime. You know,
That's what
Liberia
I'm
is
saying.
a place we're passing through. And you know, some of my ancestors, when they founded Liberia, you know, that wasn't supposed to be the end game. They wanted to push all the way into Guinea, right?
I know.
And they wanted to also incorporate most of the coastline of Africa. They wanted to expand Liberia sovereignty all the way down to the Congo.
I've been know that
All that territory, tens of thousands of square miles,
and resources,
destiny. You know, build cities and towns, and everything like that. We would be free right now. We would have a powerful nation.
And
free.
that's my beef with Black America. We decided to stay in this mother.
No, we didn't decide. The leaders, the people who lead us.
How the hell?
We got Farrakhan. Look, I was part of Nation of Islam in the 90s because I thought Farrakhan was a black nationalist. Then I realized this motherfucker.
Hell nah. He worked with them people.
He's another fucking mulatto.
He worked with the people.
You know? Yeah. People don't like when I say that, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, he worked with them people. He worked with the government.
Yeah, so I don't know about that, but all I know is he was not the man to lead us, you know.
Nah.
He was not the land because he did not believe in black. Like, look, Gaddafi offered Farrakhan land. You know that? He offered Farrakhan land.
Money.
You know?
Yeah. I thought you guys gave him money. You tried to give money.
Farrakhan turned it down because all he wants to do is sit in America. Farrakhan's an entertainer. You know.
Yeah, he used to play calypso and everything. I know.
This is an entertainer. You know. So I'm tired. Look, I'm at the point now. You know, I said about Umar Johnson. I am sick and tired of fucking and being entertained. I'm sick and tired.
Resign Credo 504 resign with it. Yeah, he did song Khalid Muhammad out of Houston.
When I say I'm a Pan Africanist, I'm a black nationalist, I'm fucking for real. You know, I'm putting everything on the line for this shit. You know, so when I see people back in the days that fucking played games with us and didn't do nothing, weren't serious, that angers me. You know, Dollar Bill.
What's up, gentlemen? How you doing this evening?
What's on your mind, Dollar Bill? We're talking about Pan Africanism.
What's up, gentlemen? Oh man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good today. I ain't got no work tomorrow. I can relax.
Oh, that's good, man.
You know, tomorrow's Chinese New Year.
Chinese New Year.
The year of the snake.
Yeah, snake fist style. I created a style called snake fist. A little bit of white crane with the and striking with the snake fist. Well, that was a pretty nice style, man. It was easy to learn and whatnot. It's like your hands flow freely and whatnot. You just use the white crane as a deflection, and the snake like with the thumb, you know, as a poison, you know. That style was lethal, man. You know.
You know, years ago, man, I went to Chinatown and in New York City, and I actually got a chance to visit the White Crane School. And
White Crane's a nice style. It's not muscular, nothing like that. Just freaking completely maneuvers, you know.
Oh yeah,
it's really effective too. You know, it's really effective. You know,
so it's really nice, man, to go to those old China. I'm sure they still exist. Yeah. But back in the day, man, they were kind of like underground. You know, when everything closed down, you know, all of the restaurants and closed down, man, they had these little back alley schools. Yeah. And the Crane School, in fact, was the first school to accept black people into the school to train with the Chinese. Right. And then there was this black tiger, believe it or not, a black tiger school.
Black tiger style is in Chinese is a style you use weapon anything as a weapon, you know.
Yeah, so there was the guy. I was lucky, man. I trained under a master called Master Wang, and so I used to go down to Chinatown. It was kind of funny, you know. I always wanted to train, you know, as a kid. That was my thing, man. I was into the arts. Like I started like 8 years old, and I used to go down to the pagoda. You know, it was the big movie theater down there on Canal Street. Looks like a big pagoda. And you go there and you watch all these Kung Fu films and subtitles. You know, this is prior to CDs and all of that. And then there was a store called Bolek Thai. And you go into that store and up on the wall, they had like cards, man. And I met Carter Wong. You know Carter Wong? Big Trouble in China.
Right, and also Marco Polo.
Yeah, I met him. He had a school down there on Esplanade. And I went down there and I met him in his school, man. He had like big knuckles. Little short dude, man. Let's bite like
he had muscle diesel.
Like 4'4", 4'5". I mean 5'4", 5", you know, something like that. Little dude, man. but huge, man. Like, muscular and strong and big old thick calluses, man, from hitting things, man. So that was deep, man. Interesting. And when I think about that back in those days, man, and going in and checking out those styles, man, they were really serious, man. Really serious fighting. So what's the topic for this
The
evening?
topic tonight is about Black History Month continue. Yo, check this out. Did you say I sent you, man? 625 views I woke up to,
Yeah, man, that's
last night.
awesome.
Holy shit. Yo, check this out. I had a large debate with Lewis last night, man. He got telling me look, dude, man, look, there's no way. I said, how you logically gonna say? I said, look, this is the problem with Africa is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Problem with Africa is this, right? Is you have other groups of people, right? That advance. So, and I'm not no means trying to put down also, but we got to know the truth. Why shit happens, or it could happen again.
Exactly.
I believe that. I believe that it's slavery and all shit like that we're going through can repeat. So there's no justice in this world. There's nobody saying, Black people, y'all suffer enough, so let's start a new day. No, if you don't put your shit together right, we could freaking basically go back into bondage or even worse, than we went through, So I said to him, how is it that he said when the British had to end the slave trade, he said one of his queen mothers and said, why we were doing slave trade? What's the wrong? Well, basically, they were willingly participating in the slave trade. I said, now, other groups of people in history, Romans, whatever like that, they conquered people, right? And kept them because they produced for them. That's how you build an empire, right?
Yeah.
Why did Africa let millions of its people leave the continent?
That doesn't make sense.
No use for them.
And they traded them for like beads
with
and
trinkets and whatnot. That's you cannot
dumbass nigga shit.
That shit.
That's some nigga shit.
Yeah, that's horrible, man.
I'm saying myself. So I'm saying, dude, man. So when people start telling me that I gotta respect these tribes, I do not respect. I was telling Ross Sports earlier, I do not respect the African tribes. I don't do it.
You don't respect them?
No. I don't respect African tribes. I don't recognize them. I don't respect them.
You don't recognize
because the bottom line is that's fine, but I know all the conflict you see in Africa right now is because of tribalism. Because people, it's like a gang. People use their tribe to identify so they can gain advantage. I've been studying Africans way too long. And tribalism is not some innocent. Oh, that's much my culture. And I know tribe is nothing but a glorified gang.
That's the OG. They the OG niggas.
You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
They're the OG niggas.
You see Bloods and Crips and Vice Lords. That's what that shit is rooted in.
OG niggas. I really believe that too.
It's
Marshall don't like what I said, but it's the truth though. So don't get caught up in that bullshit, man. He's African.
Marshall, you African? She African?
She's African American.
A lot of people a lot of Black Americans get into the romance around. They don't see the reality of that shit.
I don't go.
Live on the continent. And you see the reality of that shit. Tribalism is dangerous.
I was always saying that they need to be where it belongs. And when I say that, I know people get upset. Right in the museum, man. That's where it needs to be.
If Africa is going to grow and prosper in the future and whatnot, if you have any idea about prospering and whatnot, so the question is, do Africa want to get to the next level? Because the Asians and all these other people around the world put their tribalism aside and built real societies and nation states and civilization.
They don't want to do it. It's like North Korea. They have nuclear bombs right now. Same for Pakistan. What Black nation has a nuclear bomb?
No, none. Wouldn't the Black nations industrialize? What it takes to build an industrialized society? You have to have a society. That's why at Dollar Bill in New York, I don't know how we were taught social studies, right?
Right. Yeah, of course.
Social studies to teach us how to socialize or against racial, ethnic, or income differences and whatnot. That you try to build the people of a society.
Yeah.
You cannot have people in a society in post-apocalyptic that divided over little things like tribe and background and you know what I'm saying?
This is a situation through the slave trade that had been solved for us 400 years ago.
Yeah, we learned that shouldn't mean anything.
We just talked about that too. We all mingled in. Black America.
So they don't understand that. It's a foreign concept to them that, when we talk about, that's what they call us, the blacks. Right, and then they want
black,
So they want to tell us that, you don't have any culture and all this nonsense.
That's stupid.
when you have a backward culture, you have a culture that does certain things, and then you justify it by, oh, that's what it's supposed to be done, when you know it's failed you, right? And
Yeah.
the problem is you really don't believe in your culture, because
But
you
it's
give
the pride, the pride of
foreign
the
religions
pride.
power over your culture,
Facts.
right? So you hold up Christianity to a higher thing, and you turn around and you say everything that you do tribally is witchcraft and voodoo and backwards, but still you want to hold on to it. I just don't understand that mind, that divided mind that says, oh yeah,
You know what?
it's my tribe, it's my people, but I'm a Christian. Maybe Elvis can answer those questions.
I think I got an answer about this. Well, when I'm listening to Elvis.
Elvis,
Elvis on a bit.
speak up, bro. And good evening.
I'm good, bro. I'm passing the question.
I did. Dollar bill. Ubuntu warrior.
No, I said I'm good. I'm gonna pass on the question.
Are you frying chicken now or something?
But
I think he's frying chicken or something.
my thing is, I think these tribes back in the day were like a caste system that developed into different tribes. Like they split up different people, and the caste system became
Yeah,
like tribes.
tribes
I-
came together under necessity. You know, tribes
Mm.
came together under necessity, and when they kept it like that, there's no real like manuscript or covenant made where just people band together.
You sure
Say,
about that?
you're now, yeah. There's no covenant. Show me any written covenant of any African tribe. They don't exist.
But they don't have a written
They
language.
just
Well,
there's no
some
written
don't tribes
language.
have different facial features or something like that. Some of them have different like.
Well, no,
features.
no. And you really can't tell most West Africans apart, and so
You sure?
like that. So nothing.
I guess Igbo
I mean,
and Yoruba.
some people in Liberia, you got the people and the Geo people got bigger heads, whatever like
The
that.
Igbo people, somebody said the Igbo people say they're the original Jews.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
that was some of the ones. That was then they
Yeah, they
found
said
out
they the Jews.
the ones
They
that
did say
say
that.
that were the ones that lived in the West and whatnot. And because let me tell you something, there's
No,
some
they got
truth.
people there.
Yeah, they got
They
people
have,
there.
they have, they
There's
have
some
people
truth to
there
that.
saying that.
Some Hebrews actually, people don't realize this, right? When you have cities like in Kano and Kanore and stuff like that, it attracted people from different parts of the world. And do you know there was actually Jews, or not black Jews, whatever, from Ethiopia that made it all the way down to South Africa? I forgot the name of the tribe.
Yeah.
They call themselves the Falasha.
Yeah,
That's my.
yeah.
That's my.
But in South Africa they were called something else. I forgot what the name was. But
Yeah,
anyway,
but they're not
like,
indigenous
just like
to
there were
South
Jews,
Africa.
people who practice a Jewish religion that ended up in the Ashanti kingdom with there for trade, like that. And so same thing with the Igbo, wherever, like that. The Yoruba,
No,
right?
that's
Limba Jews.
That's if they believe the book. See, it's a book by them. Matter of fact, I think I have the book. It's called Hebrewisms of West Africa. And so,
I know what book you're talking about Rudolph Windsor.
No, that's not the one. Hebrewism of I read Rudolph Windsor many years ago. That's from Babylon.
Yeah, that's
from Babylon to Timbuktu. And I've spoken to him before too. Yeah, I'm kind of like an expert.
He kind of threw that together. He had no references in that book.
I spent many years studying this stuff. The Falasha are people who believe they're direct descendants of the Queen of Sheba and King David. And so the Falasha people, they have a very interesting have a very interesting history. But one of the things that the Falasha do is, in order for you to become a priest, you have to go back 7 years in your genealogy that you have never been a person who violated another man's wife or an adult.
That's King Solomon, dollar bill, not King David.
Yeah, well, King Solomon, whatever. But what I'm saying is the Falasha people did not speak. See, people, when they say Jews, right? Judah is only one tribe of the 12 tribes. And so when the kingdom split up, okay, you have Judah, and Judah, really, there's no J, it's Yehuda. And so when people speak of the ancient people as Yehudas or Yehudis, that was the way they get the term Jew from. But the Hebrew is
Yeah, Yahudim are the people who occupy the northern kingdom of Judah.
what did you
So
say?
anybody that live, are you getting me? Is my mic pretty low?
Yeah, your boy, you got that $5 mic on again. I keep telling you about
All
that
right.
Obama mic.
You getting me now?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you some money, man. Get you a decent mic, man, when you come on.
No, it's not a mic. It's my Bluetooth headphone.
Yeah, I
But I'm
recommend
saying
Sure.
Yahudims are the people who are, occupants of the kingdom of Judah were known as Yahudis or Yahudims. So that's where you get the name Jude come from. But it encompasses all the other tribes that was living amongst Judah, Benjamin, Gad and other
Benjamin
tribes.
Benjamin is a half tribe. Benjamin is
So
a Benjamin is
Jacob
a
is a
half
half
tribe.
tribe.
No, it is not.
Jacob is a half tribe
No, no,
that's
no. You're wrong.
Manasseh and
No,
Ephraim that was split into two.
Manasseh is split and is called a half a tribe because
No, Jacob, not Jacob
Manasseh,
yet. Joseph.
Manasseh is
Joseph is the tribe that was in Egypt,
and Joseph.
and when he left there, his two
Joseph's
sons, Manasseh and Ephraim, became two tribes. Not Benjamin. Benjamin is the judge.
Benjamin is the left-handed one.
Yeah,
And,
it's
and
not
Jacob
they're not a half
Jacob,
tribe. They're the fourth tribe.
exactly. No, Manasseh and Ephraim are half tribes.
That's what I'm saying, because the tribe of Jacob was split into two.
No,
Or Joseph, I should say. The tribe of Joseph was split into two.
No. Jacob is all tribes, all tribes.
That's what I'm saying. I said Joseph. Joseph in the Bible who went to Egypt.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Joseph who went to Egypt
Well,
had two sons.
So you open it up. Let me explain it was because you're not making it clear. They don't teach you this in Christianity. So let me try to make it clear for you.
One verse in it too.
Son, I learned this 40 years ago, and I don't even think you're 40 years old. So let me let me reiterate. So Rachel had two children, according to the text. She had two children that were fighting inside of her womb, two twins, and one of them was Jacob. And Jacob is called a usurper because he was holding on to his father, to his son, to his brother's heel. So Jacob actually changed his name to Israel because he wrestled with an angel and was kind of crippled during the event. And Jacob means man who strives, against angel and men and survives. And all of his sons are the 12 tribes of Israel. And Joseph is the youngest son, who was the dreamer. And he had a vision that his brothers, he had a vision that his brothers were bowing down to him. And his brothers got angry with him and they sold him into slavery, into bondage. And the story went, and I'm not going to go through the entire story, that after his time in jail, he became the prince of Egypt. And he married an Egyptian woman.
He wasn't a prince.
He was known as the Prince of Egypt.
He was the vizier.
He was known as the Prince.
No, he was a vizier. Prince is a hereditary title. He was a vizier. He was like the chief advisor of the pharaoh. He wasn't the prince.
No, he was the prince of his family. He was hereditary. He was the prince of his family.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? He was hereditary. Jacob was not. He was not from Israel. He was not from Egypt. He's from. Joseph was not from Egypt, so he's not hereditary. He can't be a pharaoh.
But he was
not an Egyptian.
He. Excuse me. You see, you see. I'm glad. See, I got patience now. You know, the Spanish call it paciencia. I got paciencia with you tonight. What happened was he was known as the Prince of Egypt because he became the most powerful man other than the Pharaoh. And he did it by interpreting a dream. Do you know the dream, Elvis? Test my knowledge for a minute. What was the dream? Do you know what the dream was? And
Was it a wonder? Oh, I think that's a different dream. I think it was the dream about the harvest, right?
no, you
Where
tell me. You tell me.
yeah, the dream about the harvest, where he interpreted the dream so that the pharaoh could store a lot of food because he saw the famine coming in the future,
That's
and
what they
that
teach you.
saved.
Is that what they teach you in Christianity?
I mean, that's the one I remember. If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong.
Okay, let me see. You see, just like most Christians, you get bits and pieces. So let me give it to you.
Okay.
Let me give it to you in its proper context. While he was sitting in jail, okay, he was interpreting dreams, and one of the people who worked in the house of Pharaoh, two of them, was sentenced to death, and one of the guys was freed, and Jacob told him he would be freed, and so the Pharaoh had a dream, and the dream went like this. He said he fell asleep in a dream and he found out that he had 7 cows, 7 fat cows. And those 7 fat cows were eaten and consumed by 7 skinny cows. And so he wanted to know what was the proper interpretation of the dream. So
7 years of harvest, 7 years of famine.
he had a
Get it
dream.
out of
Yeah,
there.
that's right. He had a dream that those 7 years would be 7 years of prosperity, followed by 7 years of famine and of drought. And he explained to him that if he took 10% of those 7 years and stored it in the storehouse, and when the 7 fat years, okay, were up, when the 7 years of pestilence and all the other stuff, he would have enough food.
Not to cut
Not
you
only
off, Dollar Bill.
don't cut me. Not only
The, the
not
main
only
point
to
is
feed,
about the tribes.
not only hold on. Now I'm going to get there. Not only to feed himself, but to feed the family. And so what happens is it's not disconnected, because in order for Jacob, whose son, the prince of his family, the 12 of them were, and he was the prince of his family. See, when you are the prince of your family, right? You're usually the young one, the child that your father has in his old age, otherwise known as the love child. And his father, when told that his son had been killed, had been thrown in slavery, he had one more child after him. And so when Joseph saw his brothers, they didn't recognize him because the Egyptians were black and so were the Jews. And so what happened at that particular time, right, is he tricked his brothers. They came to the storehouse to Egypt to purchase items because their whole part was in flux. And so he tricked the brother so he could get the father and all of the brothers to be together. And when he got them all together, they wept. And he explained to them that I am your brother. Do not be upset because I sold you into slavery, because God had me sell you, and I'm not saying it verbatim, put me in slavery so I could deliver all of you. And so the father said at that time that now he could close his eyes because all of his sons were together, the house of Israel. And that is what the Hebrew Israelites believe, that we were sold by our brothers into slavery. It's a symbolic thing, but because of our bondage in slavery, that we would deliver our brothers who took us for dead, and because of jealousy and envy, sold us into slavery. Go on. I just want you to get the
Yeah.
whole
So
concept.
one second, please. Yeah, it's the thing, right? So you have Jacob had 13 kids.
12.
We had 12 sons and one daughter.
Daughters don't count.
And and the reason we have the 12 tribes is because two of the tribes were removed. The Levi, who are the core names, the priests, they were removed from there as an official tribe. And Joseph himself was replaced with his two sons.
He wasn't
Uh,
replaced with his two sons.
his tribe became, it was
his,
split.
his
So
Joseph.
Manasseh, well, let me speak, Dollar, but you had
But women are not part of the
your
tribe.
monologue.
Stop telling the
Did
lie.
I even mention about a woman? I just said he had 13 children, 12 sons and one daughter. That's what I said. I didn't say the woman was a tribe. I'm telling you, the Levites, the Kohanim, the priest tribe, was removed as an official tribe. And then Joseph,
Not removed.
his two sons, just
They're not
listen.
well, can I tell you this? I'm gonna correct you.
Just, I
They're
mean,
not
Dollar,
removed.
listen. You don't like me when I interrupt you, right? You give me the mic. I'm making my statement. So the reason we say the 12 tribes is because you're taking out Levi and you're taking out Joseph and replacing him with his two sons, who are Manasseh and Ephraim.
Okay,
Their
can I
mother
say
was
something?
Egyptian,
Can I say
so they're
something?
considered a half tribe because of their mother.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, man. You each you to speak. Go ahead.
You're incorrect. There are 12 jewels. Each jewel that is now symbolized as the zodiac belongs to each tribe. Every tribe represents a jewel. And the dream that he had, that his brothers, okay, were actually bowing down to him, is because he was wearing the crest and, okay, with all 12 tribes, symbolizing him being the priest of his family or the prince of his family. The Levites were not taken away. The Levites, every tribe was given an inheritance. And the tribe of the Levites, which is the priestly tribe, which contains the Kohanim, which is the high priest. Those particular people or brothers, when they divvied up the land and the kingdom, those particular brothers were all given land. But the land that was given to the Levites is the offerings that they had to make to the Most High. So they would have to dedicate 10% of what they get to the brothers because theirs belongs to the Most High. They were not taken away. There were 12 brothers. And so Ephraim, the reason that they're half a tribe is because they're all 12. So in order to take one guy who had died, his sons share a tribe or a piece of their inheritance, Manasseh and Ephraim, making 12 in total. He doesn't make two extra. One half and one half makes a whole. I studied this for 14 years. 14. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? 14 years straight, I'd studied this. So that's why they call half a, because in order, you see, when a man has a woman, right? The reason why, according to these traditions, Kala, when a man has a woman and he takes a wife, she takes his name. But not only does she take his name, she also, according to her sons, has a certain inheritance. Each child is given his piece of land or property according. That's why Ephraim and Manasseh had to share, okay, their land, thereby making them half a tribe. It had nothing to do with the mother being Egyptian, because there were no difference between the Egyptians and the so-called Jews, because if they did, when they came to Egypt and met their brother, they would not know the difference. They would know that there was a difference. How could he be a head official in Egypt and be one of them and look just like them? Because they all looked alike. This was all black people, right?
So you believe that the Jews are the black people, right?
Jew is only one tribe.
I get it. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Or if you want to say 12 tribes, we say Jews. We're referencing the 12 tribes.
They
You know what I
just
mean?
they
They're
were
black people. Is that what you're saying?
Of course they were black. If of course if you look in the ancient Egyptians and you look in Egypt and see the noses that been shot off. Of course, they were black people. At one time, the
Yeah,
whole world was
I
black.
mean, have you seen Yemenis? You seen the people from Yemen?
Those people from Yemen, if you go to Yemen, you'll see they'll tell you themselves that the original Yemenites are black, and they still have black people in their country. The people who are
No, you're equating skin tone
and French
with the
Montana
race.
and French Montana, who's a Yemenite, still says that
Is
he's
he
an
a
African.
Yemenite or is he a Moroccan?
I think no, I think he's a Yemenite, but I
I
could
think
be.
he's from Morocco. He's from
I,
Morocco.
I think said he was a Yemenite. But even if he's a Moroccan, he still refers to himself as an
Well,
African.
that's what I'm saying, Dollar Bill. Having dark skin does not equate to being black. You can realize that, right? As me
Having
and you are
having
sub-Saharan
ha-
African,
having dark skin does not equate to being black.
right?
That's
You
kind
agree
of
with that,
strange.
right?
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
No, I
So
don't.
we've had a like
Well, I
the
mean,
Indians, right? The
no,
Tamil Indians in South
yeah,
India. Just 1 second. Let me make a point, Dollar Bill. I get it. You got a lot to say. Let me just make my point. You won't say that an Indian person with very dark skin and straight hair is a black African person like myself or yourself. Would you say that?
they're not like us, but they are black. If you look at the Dravidian, and this is an interesting thing, because this is one of the things that we talked about with Camilla Harris, right? Is she a black person or an Indian? There are a lot of Indians, and in fact, uh, there was a professor who said India itself, in its original language, means an Ethiopian, right? And you have Ethiopians who are East African, who are brown skinned with straight hair. They're not sub-Saharan Africans, but and some of them will tell you straight up, not all of them, that they're black people, right? So you can't just say, "Oh, well, they're not black." No, you want to say black like sub-Saharans? No. Can they trace their ancestry like people in Nubia can trace their ancestry to black Africans? Certainly so.
I made a point. It was a simple point, right?
No, I'm just
Skin
telling you,
color,
a lot of
skin
these
color
people.
does. If a person having dark skin tone does not mean that they're sub-Saharan African
No, see, that's if you're
or
only equating.
that they're black.
No, they're black, but that doesn't mean they're sub. See, they could be two things and exist at the same time. So they could be black, but that doesn't mean they're sub-Saharan black, right?
Yemenis I qualify
But
as
we're not talking
Arabs.
about Yemenis, right? We were
I'm
talking
I'm
about.
telling you this.
We were
I'm
talking.
saying this for a reason. You just gotta listen for a second. I'm saying this for a reason. Of course, not all Yemenis have really dark skin, but there's a lot of them that have dark skin, pretty dark skin, but straight or curly hair, and they're classified as Arabs, not black people, but they have dark skin. So I'm trying to tell you that just people having dark
Well,
skin doesn't mean that
I'm
they're
telling
African
you.
like
And
us.
they got those pointy noses.
Let me just
Right? Exactly, Colin.
let me just say this. At one time, according to the human genome, all people who originated from Africa, from one chromosome, they were all people had moved and migrated around the world. At one time, this whole world was black.
Yeah,
Now,
that was what's that to do with like
no, it has nothing to
us
do with it
now?
now, but I'm just trying to explain to people when you say were they black, and so people will say, "Oh no, I'm not black."
It all
But if
depends on
you
what
look
your
at if you
definition of
look at the
black is.
ancient if you look at the ancient Dravidians of
Yeah, they
India,
have black skin,
they
but that don't mean they're
I
black
do not
African.
have black skin and not be black.
Because there's a
No,
lot
because
of
when we say black, we're
because
talking about our race as African people.
black is a social construct. It has
No, it's
nothing to
not
do with
just
it.
the social.
Because
All
hold up. Because a lot of black, you go to the Congo, right? That's the blackest part of Africa. They have actually light skin,
yeah, all
the
I'm
yellow.
saying to you is black is a social construct. You are absolutely true.
I know, but
But black,
most
but
Africans
bla-
don't really have black skin.
but
They have
all colors derive, right? If we go to Roy G. Biv, all colors derive from black.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, if you look at the Dravidians, right? You look at them,
Uh-huh.
and you look at someone who's really black, like let's say like a Akon, something like that. You can look at them and tell them, even though they both have black skin, there's two different That too, you could tell by looking at their skin, the way their skin is and stuff like that. They're a different race, you know. You
How
can
can it
tell
be?
that.
There's only one real race. It's the human race.
Yeah, but the thing, what I'm saying is, since we basically
Even the Chinese
classified,
anthropologists.
Dollar Bill, you're wrong.
Right.
White is the presence of color. Black is the absence of color.
No, you're absolutely wrong.
Okay.
White is the absence of color, of pigment, of melanation.
Nah. Or you just mentioned Roy G.
white
Biv.
and black means the absence of color.
On Roy G. Biv, it means the absence of color.
Yeah.
White is the presence of color.
All I'm saying is that for social construct means, right? The Dravidians had a different civilization. I studied their civilization. It was really highly advanced, you know.
And they were black, and they even their gods.
They're not black. Those people are Aryans. They're Aryan people.
I knew people who were black like that.
Are not Aryans.
Hold on, let me say this. In South Jamaica, Queens, we had those people, East Indians and Dravidians in our area or not. They were able to blend into black society, right? And just on the surface. But every once in a while, they be putting on the Indian shit, right? And then you realize, okay, it was fun while we were playing hopscotch and double dutch and whatnot, that these people were not us, you know?
I'm not saying that they're us. That's not what I'm saying. I think what people, what we're trying to say is that, what do you call the Australian Aborigines?
They're not black. They're not us. No.
They're not black?
They're black, but they're not us. You know, not Africans. They're not us. They don't have our DNA.
They have dark skin, but they have straight hair. So there's a difference there. Hair texture is very important,
just like you have people, black people, you have Aboriginals in Africa.
Do you know that the original
people who are not Aboriginals?
Do you know that the Aboriginals that were not that were extinct were the Tasmanian Aboriginals who had.
But you look at it; they look nothing like black Africans,
man. Yes, they do look just like black Africans.
No, they don't. I look at the Tasmanian; they look.
They have exaggerated features on their face. They have extremely large noses.
Excuse me.
Their face is really puffy. They have straight or curlier hair. Yeah, they're not sub-Saharan Africans like this.
Can I say so? I didn't say they were sub-Saharan Africans. The original Tasmanians, okay, who were extinct, like they call the Tasmanian devils, don't look like the other Aborigines.
I saw the Tasmanians. They're still nothing like black Africans. They're stocky, they're built, everything like that. People like Papua New Guinea. They're not related to Africans, you know, even though they look black. Remember the movie Planet of the Apes? Not Planet of the Apes. King Kong. That part when they went to the Skull Island.
Right. With Samuel L. Jackson.
No. That
was a different one. No. The original one.
King Kong came out in 2005 with Jack Black. Remember that?
Jack Black. Okay, yeah. I think it was
Skull Island, and the people had black skin, but you could tell they were white people. That's what the
have black skin and be white people.
Collar. You think the Melanesians are black people, even though they have black skin with blonde, blue eyes and blonde hair?
There's a lot. Look, there's many different races of people on this earth. Just like the Ainu in Japan, right? In northern Japan, have white skin, but they're not related to Europeans.
Not Japanese, right? Like the Siberians are. They're in Russia, but they're Asian, you know. And the point I'm trying to make, Dollar Bill, you can be dark skinned but be from a different race than the black race.
There's only one race. It's the human race.
No. I'm saying, hold up, Dollar Bill. I knew, and there was another group of people too. They had the Ainu in Japan, right? Were white men who lived in the northern, the northern island parts of Japan. They were white men, right? They had white skin, but when you look at them closely, and they blended in with the Japan's a combination of four races. The Ainu, which are white.
Is that where that dog come from? The Shibu Inu? Is that those people that raise them? Of cultivated them?
I'm looking at an Aboriginal black person right now with coarse hair and wide noses. Look, and they
post a picture, Dollar Bill. Usually I see them with curly hair, stricter looking hair, exaggerated features, like very big noses, very big lips.
No problem. Let me present my screen.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying most of them, you've seen them, right, Kyle? They have kind of curlier hair.
I know. I studied this.
Super large nose. You know, they definitely don't.
Can you see
Don't
the
look like
screen?
West Africans.
Can you? I
Yeah, but
didn't
those
say
look
what.
like those. Yeah, I can tell. Look, I know the look,
Look at
but they
this
don't
brother
look
right
black.
here
No,
with
they don't
with
look black at
coarse
all,
hair
man.
and black skin. Look at him.
They're,
Look at his.
getting a dollar
Look at
bills.
his
They
grandmother.
Find some color picture, Dollar Bill.
He's all colored.
'Cause- no,
Look at
no,
this.
these are black and white pictures. Find
Look
some
at
color picture of the people today.
Look at this guy right here.
Yeah, that's
This-
that's a pseudo did that. You put a regular Negro right next to him, trying to make a point. Trust me, I know what they're doing. That's a pseudo.
This
Who
is
did
my
this blog?
ancestor, Billy King
Who
left,
did this blog? Who
known
did
as known as being.
Scroll down a little bit, Dollar Bill. We see some pictures, some modern picture of that person right there with the hair.
This is probably
There
Little
he
John
is.
put this up there.
Scroll down just a little bit, Dollar Bill. You'll make my point.
Little John probably made this up. Put this
No,
up.
this ain't no Little John. Here we go.
John made this up.
Dollar Bill, you see that person right there?
My ancestor, Billy King, known for his last full-blooded Aboriginal man in a colony.
But those two right there look nothing alike. These two
those
right here,
are, those,
on
they
the
look
right,
just, he looks just like him. It's his ancestor.
No, they don't. They don't look nothing
This
alike.
is it. Yes, it is. Y'all got to
This
stop.
person looks like an African American right here.
And
This
that's
looks
his,
like, I don't
and
know
that
what the
and
fuck,
that
man.
is his ancestor.
But look at
And
his lips, though. Look at his lips. See how thin his lips are?
He looks just like him.
Yeah, Carla. Yeah, here's the thing. Eddie Clarence says this, right? He says the Aborigines, Australian people have straight hair, black skin, and wide broad nose.
I'm talking
I keep
about
saying
the Tasmanian people, the one that they nearly.
Yeah, but they're the same thing as the Aboriginals of Australia.
No, they're not the same. They are not the same.
They're the same people. Look
They're
at
not.
this
No,
guy right
they
here,
are
right
not.
here.
No,
This
they
guy
are
right
not.
here.
That's
This
why
guy
they
right
were
here. This guy
extinct.
right here.
They're
This guy
not
right
the
here.
same.
This
That's
is a
his
picture right here
great-grandfather.
in the
But
middle.
Dollar Bill, scroll down a little bit. I see some light skinned, straight hair people in that compilation of pictures there.
I'm talking about this specific.
Oh,
dude
just that specific
right
person. Okay.
here, along with his
They're
ancestors.
anomalies, right? There's some black people that look white.
I ain't gonna argue with it. Now, if you see white people in there, y'all got some issues.
Check this out. See this right here? This
Okay.
lady right here. That's
Unskin for and kin for Dollar Bill.
This lady right here
Yeah,
on the
that's a
left.
lie.
She looks black. She looks a black African. This
This-
one on the
But Carla,
right.
you're not sharing your screen. You're not sharing your screen, Carla. Can't see you. Dollar Bill sharing right now.
I'll stop. I'm telling you, man. They got a guy named Patty Mills from Australia. Used to play for the San Antonio.
You think Pat Mill is pure? Pat Mill is obviously mixed, brother.
Oh, so that's why we call blacks, because are we pure to you?
No, when you say that, you're saying that like you can have black African blood and have some white blood. You'll probably look different than a regular African in your village.
I just
So
showed
that's
you
not
a man.
his phenotype. Is not
showed you a man.
indicative of how his
I'm
ancestor
telling you,
looked.
the Tasmanian people, who not just the regular Aboriginal that you know, who've been diluted so many times with white folks. The original people from Australia are Tasmanians. The Tasmanians
Pull it up,
do not have
Carla.
straight hair.
Yeah,
They do not have straight hair. The original people of
we
Australia.
know that, but they also don't have Negroid hair
Yes,
like I
they do.
No, not hair like
I
mine.
just showed it to
Their hair
you.
looks soft. Man. Their hair looks like they got that good hair.
Yeah.
They
do not. No, they do not.
They got that good
Carla,
hair.
Carla, pull up the video. I'm gonna see it.
I hear you. I ain't gonna deal with y'all.
They got that nappy hair. They don't got that nappy hair.
Yeah,
like
okay.
I said, these people right here, like I said, although in the sense, like there's some Africans, right, who will look really Aboriginal, like the pygmies, stuff like that. They're probably related to pygmies and people like that are really Aboriginal. But as far as like the majority of Africans on the continent, no, we're more modern than they are. These people right here, although they look, they look
black, but they're not black.
Yeah, they don't really intermix the same way. They don't really intermix with other people.
Of
got
course
a
they
real
intermix. They were forced to be intermixed. Look, the same guy.
No, I'm talking about the people in their current state in these pictures, Dollar Bill. I'm saying these people have a different. Look at that person right there.
He's not a Tasmanian.
Can you zoom it in?
Right here, Aboriginal Tasmanian man.
He's not.
I mean, Dollar. How you say he's not Dollar Bill? How can you tell somebody if they're Tasmanian or not?
There go the guy who I was showing you. That's his great grandfather. The Tasmanians had coarse hair. I know what I'm talking about. Bro.
Not all of them, Dollar Bill. I mean,
the Tasmanians were killed
look, Dollar
specifically because of their Negroid.
Right here, these people right here. Do they look? Could they pass for Congolese?
Nah.
I'm gonna move on from the bullshit.
No.
they're
Everybody's not
different,
from the
man.
Congo.
Aboriginal Tasmanians. Also, you got white people now.
The
possibly.
Nah, that's just a band. I think that's a band or something. Color.
But these people, okay,
They almost look Indian. They might, you see their
They don't
faces.
look
That's
no
what I'm saying. Look at their
goddamn
face.
Indian.
Look at their facial features, man. They look like something that I don't want to say. You know what I mean,
What
Carla?
you're revealing to me is
this
that
right,
you
this
think
lady
we're
right
some
here
freaking
does
white
not
She
people.
look
black.
Indian.
You,
Yeah, she got
you
straight hair.
probably
You
one
can
of
look
those
at her hair until she got straight hair.
You probably one of them Africans
No,
that sit
that's right
around
here. This
calling
right
us
here
black.
could have been
Calling us the black.
somebody like it could have been somebody that was probably migrated from the continent. It's obvious, you know.
Oh, come on.
Just like you got Negritos in Philippines.
Why would they
you know?
migrate from the continent? Black people originally were all
Look
over
at that
the
hair,
world.
Dollar Bill. Look at that hair on that guy right there. Go back to that picture, Carla.
They had been bred with white people, man. I'm trying to explain.
When did they get bred with white people?
As soon as white people established that penal colony,
So this guy right here was bred with white people.
That's how they look, bro.
That's how they look, man. They got straight their hair, curlier hair.
Right here.
Less coarse hair than we do. That's all.
I just
Now,
showed you
this
what
picture right here. These people like Navajos, you know.
Yeah, that lady looked Indian. She looked like she got straight long hair. What I'm saying, their facial features look like, you know what I'm saying, because I'm not going to say, but their facial features resemble more of a specific animal. You know, not to be racist, but you know.
Oh my God, I can't believe you, Elvis.
No, I'm saying, look, go back to that picture. Be honest with yourself, right? This is a guy who I think looks like.
Do you know that
I think the people from Papua New Guinea are more related to the Aborigines from Australia. Don't you think so, Carla?
No, they're not.
Yeah. What you call right here? This
No,
right
they're
here.
not.
Now, these people. I'll tell you right now, Dollar Bill. These people could, at one time in America, come to America and pass for black.
Who the hell is going to pass for black?
No,
Guys,
this look. I told you. Like,
passing.
Dollar Bill, listen to me 1 second, right? When I lived in South Jamaica, Queens, as a kid, we had people, dark Indians, right?
Carla, post the link, please.
Pass for black.
Okay.
You know, and
now people passing.
Black society.
Now people are passing for black.
Yeah, but that's what happened. You look. I had people South Jamaica, Queens. You know that, right? There was a huge Indian population, right? And they blended right in with the black culture. You know, they were dark.
That's not what we're
real
talking
dark
about. We're talking about Tasmanian people who have been there since the beginning of time.
They came to America and whatnot. And at one time, they would probably have to go with the black society. You know, I get that. You know, because no real.
But that's not what I'm talking about, gentlemen.
And whatnot, you know,
gentlemen, that is not what I'm talking about. You're looking through everything through the lens of America. We're talking about a completely different continent. Where black people were
race as we know it is a social construct.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that race as we know it is the way it is all over the world.
Yeah. Now these people. Now let me ask you a question. If you go to these people right here and they said you're African, what would they say?
I'm not going to. Well, what would be the purpose of me to tell them people that they're Africans?
Now these are Aboriginal Tasmanians of Cape Barren Island, right there. You know,
the Cape Verdean people who are mixed up. They're probably one of the most mixed up.
This right here, this guy right here, the way he's built, it doesn't look like he's an African. I
didn't say they were Africans. I said they were black people. I didn't say they were Africans.
Like I said, there's black people, there's black Indians from India, there's black Australians, right? Because they had a black power movement in Australia. You know,
that's what I was saying. So I'm not saying they were
identified as being black because they had black skin, but they knew they were not black Africans.
So that means because they're not from the continent of Africa.
Right. So what I'm saying,
but does that mean they're not black people?
You know, they're black in their own right. You know, just like you have. Let me ask you this question.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question, my brother Dollar Bill. Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Now, if do you understand that when Hitler said the Aryan nation, what was he talking about? He says you have white people from Nordic white people, and then you have Mediterranean Eastern European. Nordic white people thought they were superior to Eastern. Even though they're both white to us, they made that distinction that they're two different
races. They thought they were better than the Slavs, you know.
The Slavs, the Gypsies, all that stuff like that, they look down upon, you know. They said even though we're both white,
Aryan people are Indo-European people.
Yeah, but that's not the way that
Iranian language
describe it.
You know, the ancient peoples thought to have spoken Proto-Indo-European.
Yeah, but the bottom line, Hitler changed the term Aryan to mean pure white.
Yeah, well,
You
that's
know,
not. That's just his. That is
I know
just
that was his
his.
theory, but
That's just
the
his
Yeah,
thing
theory.
like
died.
The Aryan,
Scandinavian white.
the
Scandinavian
Aryans,
white. That's what
the
he was talking about. Blonde hair,
and
blue
he
eyes.
and he was
Blonde hair, blue eyed people.
and
You
those,
know,
yeah, those are Nordic people. That's the Nazi
Nordic
ideology
Aryan
of
people.
a
That's what he said. Nordic
non-Jewish
Aryan
person
people. You
of
know,
Northern European origin or descent, typically having
now
blonde hair and blue
what
eyes.
did they think about what does those Northern European think about Persians? The Persians are white. So what do you think of Persians? They're not
Well,
like us.
Persians were every color.
Yeah, but I know
Persians
Yeah,
for
because
the most
Persians
part,
are the original Aryans, Tyler. Persians are the
You look at
original
Iran,
Aryans.
Persians
even
were
though
every
Persians are every
color.
color, I get that. But the people who actually built Persia and have all the money and the power in Persia is who? White people, white Arabs. You
I
know,
no, I don't. White. The term white really didn't exist the way we define white until the slave trade and
right? I
until
know
the
that.
triangular slave trade.
They
So
sure made it for
so
time though, because the bottom line is
yeah,
this: they
but
reinterpreted.
that doesn't
You got
mean
Irishmen
mean
claiming
if you
Rome because they're white.
yeah, well, but you also have a black Irish people called the Black Irish,
Yeah, I know,
right?
but they're not really
So you
Irish.
all
You know? Yeah, black people that lived on the islands and whatnot. Yeah, we understand that. You got black Spaniards, you got black Portuguese, you got black Moors, you got black Italians. Yeah, all the time. You got black
yeah, because
Frenchmen.
Italy's only 15 miles off the coast of Africa.
You know, so you have all these people like that. But like I said, I don't get into that pseudo stuff when I'm happy just being black African. I ain't trying
Yeah,
to
but
claim
I'm
no
not.
fucking Europe.
But I'm not
I'm not
trying
trying to
to.
claim
I can't.
nobody else. I don't
I
want to do
cannot
that.
define everybody by my own existence and my own situation. I can't tell another person that they're not black. I can say you're not. You're not sub-Saharan black.
I would say you're
But
not from
if
my bloodline. You're not from my bloodline because I want a
but I
DNA test.
but I
If somebody
can't
comes
tell
near
you
me,
you're
I'm like,
not
I want
black
a DNA test.
because
If
you
you
have
ain't,
people from
if you don't
India
show that you're
who are
from Black
who
Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, we're not getting together. Hold up, let me get Arab Black on. Yeah, a
well,
lot
we're
to
gonna
say.
have a real problem in Africa because they're there.
What the subs? What non-African? No, I don't. I didn't
Yeah,
see
them
nothing there.
non-African Indians, those are up in there thick.
Where?
Africa.
No, they don't. No, you don't. You'll see a
Yes,
lot of
they
Indians
are.
in
They're all in
Africa.
Uganda.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
richest man in the richest man
that's in East Africa, and you also the people you
they're
see in
all
East
over.
Africa are very light-skinned Indians. You know, the white look like they could pass for white. You know, the state they don't mix with black people. You know, trust me. You
I
know.
didn't say they mix with black people. You got a bunch of Indians that mix with black people
Yeah, but
in the islands.
that's in Eastern and Southern Africa. You don't see Indians in West Africa like that. Okay, the Arab Black, what's on your mind, brother?
I disagree, but go ahead.
Ain't not much. I'm just listening to the conversation, but
All right,
as
okay, that's
far
cool.
as
That's cool. That's cool. Let me get this
yeah,
other guy on. And Dama, what is on
Yeah,
your?
yeah. What's up, Carla?
Oh yeah.
But
What's
my
up?
whole thing is this, Carla. As far as like the Indians, yeah, you got the Indians in Africa, but they've been there for centuries, and a lot of them came in back in the day, with the Arab, with the Indian Ocean
They came. No,
trade.
they came. No,
Wait, hold
they
on.
came with the Europeans.
Wait, hold on, Carla. But learned this from Kaizo.
Oh
Oh,
Lord,
but
the
Oh,
Europeans, man.
they've been
Oh
but
Lord, man.
hold
Kaizo,
on, Kyla.
man.
Kyla, hold on, bro. Let me finish, and then you can
Come on,
refute
you
it.
trying to talk,
But
tell some rude.
they've been in. I know they've been in Kenya for a long time because they traded with Kenya
No, they
for a
didn't. No,
very long
you know how
time.
they came
But
there?
then later on,
The
yeah,
British
you did have
recruited
the
them as slave
Europeans and
labor
the
to build the
British, and
railways.
yeah, that is true. But they do have a footprint in that area,
And
and
that's the
there
eastern,
is
that's the
there
eastern
is an
Africa, bro.
African tribe that lives in India. I forgot what they're called. I got to go research them. But there is like a tribe in India that can trace their roots back to Africa. But it does exist. But my
India
whole thing is
itself
this.
was thought to be derived, which means the original language means little Ethiopia.
Okay.
But
That was scientific, though. You know,
no, I'm just saying. I mean, look, when people talk about blackness, that's why you have to be specific about what blackness that you're referring to. If you're referring to sub-Saharan, but you can't say if a person looks at themselves and they clearly can see in their reflection that they're black, doesn't mean they're black like me, right? That does, but I can't say, oh no, you're not black. That's ridiculous.
People can say, look, to me, people can say who they, you can self-identify as a horse. Well, I care.
What about
I
people
just
who live? Let's look at the diaspora for 1 minute. What about people who are Colombian or Garifuna people who are Honduran, who are originally Nigerians on their way through the slave trade and got stuck in St. Vincent, but now most of them think that they're Dominicans. What about them?
Well, my whole thing is it's all about, like I said, one thing is blessed is Black America. We kept like 90 to 80 to 90% of our DNA. So we're clearly still Black Africans. All these other people
But
that
you have
mixed,
other people who are just as black as we are. You know what? In fact,
I know that. Hold up. But the
my
thing is,
assistant is a black Honduran.
But the truth is, though, that's maybe true or not. But culturally and by lineage and stuff like that, I'm mostly Black American, Black African.
You know what?
Hey, but check this out though, Kala. Check this out though, bro. Have y'all checked out like Black Cuban women?
I've been to Cuba.
Yeah,
No.
okay, so you've been there, but whenever, because I'm a trucker, so I go across the road. I'll be seeing them in some of the, when I go across the country, my spare time sometimes.
You trying to hook up? You trying to hook up?
No, I'll be seeing them, in some of the,
Let me
the
tell you
clubs
something.
and stuff.
You have
But
some
here's the thing. Wait, here's the
Latinos.
thing, bro. Hold on, let me finish. I'll be seeing them in some of the clubs and stuff, man. And I'll be honest, man. I mean, the kind of curves that they have, I think are like out of this world. But you see it with Dominican women, Black Dominican women too. But go ahead.
Do you know that? Do you know that? And this is something I think one of these guys pointed out, that Latinos think that they're eating Spanish food are actually eating African food from the slave trade.
Well, I don't hang around.
I've always known that.
I don't really get down with Latinos. I don't really know anything about them.
They eat yuca or yam, and most of it now comes straight from Nigeria. What they call the yuca is cassava, right? The same cassava that you make.
No, but cassava is not indigenous to Africa. The Portuguese introduced cassava to Africa.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying that right now it's being grown in Africa, and the food that's being the cuisine that is being they eat bananas. The thing that they put together. There's a couple of foods that they have together that are directly.
Tyler was insulting me yesterday, saying that I eat bananas and hang from trees and shit. Bananas are delicious, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I'm saying, but at least
I wasn't here yesterday. I don't know.
Eat the banana in a civilized way. I say you be swinging from trees.
Y'all are crazy. Bullshit.
He
was messing with you, man. Anyway, they eat bananas.
That's fine.
They boil bananas.
Yeah, Kyle is a bigot, man. He's a bigot.
And some will say, unbeknownst to them, if you look at all of their foods that they label Spanish food, that they're very much African food. So you could say, and the funny thing about them, in America, we weren't allowed to get the drum. Only place in America that we were allowed to have the drum was a place in Louisiana called Congo Square. And so when we derived our instruments, all of our instruments were actually, even the European ones that we got from the slave trade, were actually mimicking the Congo drums. And to this day, some of the best percussionists in the world are actually Latinos who were allowed to use the Congo and the drum.
So that being said, let's talk about
religious
culture, right? The fact of the matter is, when you have East Indians, people like that, you say are black, their music and shit like that has no pattern, African rhythms and drums. Like I studied African drums and rhythms, so there's a certain unique thing. One thing I will say, much as even I look at somebody like Elvis and whatnot,
I don't know if that's true.
I studied these people
There's a
from
man called
and I
Felonious
realized
Monk.
what they real Africans have a certain rhythm, the way we talk, and something like that. That's like I could look at even
You ever
South
heard of
Africa.
Punjab? The Punjabi music with the drums was actually before Jay-Z decided to use Punjab MC.
Yeah, but
There
hold
was
on,
a there was
is
there
it
was a
same? Is
man
it
by the
actually
name
the
of
same thing? What
there
I'm
was a
saying is
man by the
unique.
name of
Hold on, there's a
Felonious
unique
Monk.
rhythm in African beats and drums when that's unique anywhere in the world. It doesn't. It's not.
No,
People bang on
I
drums
don't
and
agree.
everything, but the African drum is
I don't
unique.
agree.
And I do agree.
I do not
But
agree.
because the
And
whole
I
thing is,
studied music all my life,
yeah, I know. But
and
I
I
say
sung
same
with
with me. But
Christopher
I
Williams.
studied the African
Disagree.
drum. The
I was a
African drum is
uh-huh.
unique in the world. And when you
Not
don't,
at all.
I've yet to see it say replaced. Just like Jamaican music is unique to Jamaica, right? And but
Not at all.
there's something that pulls it all together. Like when I listen to, if you gave me a bunch of sample music from around the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had all kinds of instruments, right? I could tell you which one's African and which one's not. You know, you could try me one time. I can say, "What is this color?"
Listen.
I can tell you which
I've I studied.
Okay, Tyler, the musicologist.
Let me
Wait,
explain. Let me
what.
explain this. Let me go on. The actual sounds of the first, what do they call the first chorus in or the first line, da 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 da, the first line is the same one that in Latin music that derived from this African slave trade.
Well, I know
The
that, but I'm saying
the
the Africans
no, hold on,
derive
just
stuff from us,
let me
but it's not original.
no, because it is originally from the enslavement
Yeah,
from
that's what I'm saying. It's
Africa.
not original from them, though.
It is them. They are us.
What I'm saying is this, though. Anything you see Latinos do and whatnot, like salsa and whatnot, that's derived from African culture.
Yeah, and it derived from their
Like
ancestors through
merengue,
the slave
salsa
trade.
merengue. That they'll tell
That's
you,
what I'm
they'll
saying.
admit that comes from Africa. Just like the in Brazil, right? Everyone basically in Brazil, African culture celebrate. We got the Yamoya festivals and stuff like that.
So
The
what I'm
drum, the
saying to you
samba
is
and
when you
stuff like
say
this.
that it's not the same, I'm telling you it is
No,
exactly the same.
I think you misunderstood what I'm saying. I'm saying like if you take somebody from like Tasmania or something like this,
I don't know Tasmanian music.
Yemen, all these
I
places
don't
like
know their
that you
music.
say it's black people or not. If I could, you
No, I
listen
didn't
to the
say that
music
they
or
were
not.
black. I didn't say they was sub-Saharan African.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying that they're black
What I
in their
say, what
own
I
experience.
consider black is the culture, and the culture of
They
black
have their own
Africans
culture. I don't
is
know their
different
culture.
than these people from other parts of the world. I mean, I don't identify race. White people go by race, when I go by culture.
All I'm going to say is I don't know their culture. I don't know their music. So I can't make that
Yes,
statement.
I studied a little bit of
I
that,
don't,
right?
but I know
I
music
said,
because I
what is the
studied music.
Australian sound look like, right? And there's
I don't
nothing
know.
like our music, right?
I don't know
I
what it
listen
is,
to Nigerian music. I listen to Congo music.
but
Congo
I
got
know for
a
a
huge
fact.
music scene. South Africa, whatever like that. And Black America and the Caribbean. There's a pattern that there's a familiarity pattern that you see with Afro beats, hip hop, jazz, reggae, and stuff like that together that you don't see with other real African. Now, we say Latinos. I mean, yeah, because salsa is heavily African American, African influenced. So
Salsa
therefore
came
it's
from
the same. These
salsa
other
came from
people, like
Cuba.
you go to India, their music is nothing like
Yeah,
ours.
I'm not saying that, Kala. I don't know. You're confusing and conflating two different things.
Yeah, so
I'm
I
saying,
was saying, even though I'll tell you what, the Indians, the dark Indians, right? Even though when you get them around black people, right? They were out there when I was a kid, man. They were out there doing double dutch and playing handball, stickball out there with us. They completely assimilated into our culture in Queens, New York, completely assimilated. Yeah, are they
I
capable
don't
of singing?
understand. I don't understand what the discontent is because all I'm saying is that people could be black in their own way,
Oh, yeah,
just
they
like
can be
people
black.
from
I agree with
Madagascar
bro. We on
are
the same
not the
page.
same as
I agree with
people.
that. You can be black in your own way, or
And
not.
they're black in their own way,
But
and
what
so
I'm saying
they
is,
have their
yeah,
own
just like I
culture.
realize that because in Australia they had a Black Power movement, and they were
Yeah,
inspired by Malcolm X,
but
even
when
though
you
they
tell
said,
me about music in terms of Latino people, I disagree from the simple fact that these people were able to practice the drum and we were not. And so the drum itself that they use are called the congas from the Congo.
Yeah, I know in Cuba, I understand that.
And the Puerto Ricans, the original drum that they use, the big bass, is called the bomba.
Yeah,
Baruti would say
that's
that.
all derived from Africa. I understand that.
Of course. That's
Africa.
all I was saying. I'm not saying they
we
were
like this. My whole thing is, like I said,
all I was
although people may be black, like in the 70s, they had a Black Power movement in Australia. They were inspired by racial discrimination, right? And so they basically took up the world black color, even though they knew they weren't black Africans or black Americans.
Who are you talking about? Oh yeah, I don't.
In Australia, they had a Black Power movement. Australians saw the civil rights movement, and they created their own Black Power movement down there, or Black Australians.
I'm saying that black people existed on the planet long before white people did.
Oh yeah, they did. But I'm saying
that's so, and I'm saying that the proof are the Aborigines. So when Elvis says to me they're not black, and Elvis says to me they all have black. They all have straight hair, I'm telling him that is not true.
Elvis will look at
but if you ask the Aboriginals, don't they say they're black African? I think they do say that.
They say black Australians.
Listen,
but I'm saying though, like they definitely,
they know that we have.
They know that they from Africa though. Like they say
that. They don't say that. They don't say that.
But I see videos. They be like, "Yeah, I'm African."
No. Those are young people. Just like back in the 70s,
they was old and the ugly ones. They be looking
crazy. The media and stuff like
that.
Like
I said, Patty Mills. Patty Mills played. Anybody knows Patty Mills played for the San Antonio Spurs in the championship. Okay, is an Aboriginal. He's an Aboriginal with nappy hair and dreads. He doesn't have straight hair.
Yeah, but was that?
I got to put him up then.
What we have to do is. Somebody have to give me DNA. I have never seen.
Why you got to give me DNA?
My DNA. When I did my DNA, it says trace back 50,000 years. And my oldest DNA traced back 50,000 years. That's the original of my DNA. That's why I come from.
Let me present my screen.
50,000 years in the Congo. That means it didn't come from Egypt. It didn't come from Europe. It didn't come from Australia.
There he is.
What a place for the Congo.
There is Patty Mills. Patty Mills.
Like he's half white.
Yeah, he do look mixed.
He's mixed.
He's got dreads. Okay. He looks like a mixed what?
Like Spanish or something.
Oh God.
Yo, he do, bro.
Spanish is a goddamn language.
You know what I mean, bro? Like, come on, dog. Like Cuban or something. You know what I mean? Like Dominican. You know what I mean?
All right, man.
I agree with you, bro. But you know what I mean? Like,
I can't. I'm showing you a guy who's an Aboriginal who doesn't have straight hair. Who even
that dude was an Aboriginal. He is obviously mostly white.
He's not mostly white.
Do I got Aboriginal features?
Yes, he does.
But he Aboriginal from where?
He's Aboriginal from Australia.
Nah. You got to go look at the Aboriginal Australian people and then look at him. It's a huge facial difference, man. Well, so he might be mixed, bro. No lie.
Dollar Bill, he's clearly mixed, bro.
Yeah, you got to look at the Aboriginal Australian. Come on now, Dollar Bill. I ain't even trying to be like that with you. You know I agree with you, bro. But you got to look at the original ABGs, bro.
Well, the same way you look, they look at it is the same way continental Africans look at us. That's the same way they look at us.
Eric Black in the chat room said, I'm pure. What are you pure what?
They're the ones that think that they're pure, and they look at you the same way. They don't look at you as a pure African.
Nah, I mean that's cool, but I'm just saying, like, there's like a facial, you know what I mean, like a facial distinction between, you know what I mean, the Aboriginal and that guy. Like, you can tell by their face, bro. Like, no lie. You should look them up.
I just showed you. I got to put his parents up there.
Please, just look one up, please. You're gonna be like, oh shit.
I know. I'm talking about one that I know of, not one that they show me in papers. This is one I've seen. Patty Mills looks like a Negro out of Chicago.
Yeah, that's that white gene in them, man. Negroes, America.
Come on, y'all, man. Y'all guys are not no damn.
That's that white
bro. No,
cut the bullshit out.
Bro, it's no BS.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you his mother
bro.
and father.
Just show me an Aboriginal Australian, bro.
No, I'm gonna show. He is an Aboriginal Australian.
All
Y'all
right.
don't like what he is.
I bet you he doesn't look like his father.
I do.
Yeah,
I do like
you
them.
probably don't, but this is his father. Can you see him?
No, not yet.
You can't see him? Cause y'all trying to play
He's like a light skinned nigga, man. Come on.
Yeah, he do. But yeah, that's exactly. That's exactly
Yeah,
what I'm trying
that
to
means
point
he's
out.
white. He got the white.
No, does not mean he's white. Y'all need to cut the bullshit out.
He got that white dollar bill.
Yeah, he's not.
I love you, dollar bill, but come on, man.
Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, he look white, man.
Look at his.
I mean, go to a different pic of something.
That's his father.
But click it.
You got to blow it up.
Just click it.
You got to blow it up.
There is his mother. And
yeah, he mixed.
His mama was mixed.
His mother got to be mixed, bro.
His mother is mixed, and his father.
All right, yeah. So he not. Yeah, exactly. It's over.
His father is an Aboriginal.
He not 100%, brother.
Let's see
That's why he looked the way he looked.
Let's see his father's picture. You know,
that's his father.
Like an African. He's
look at his father.
Look at his mom, though. Your mom don't look like that. My mom don't look like that.
You know, they took them and mixed them and put them in a thing. That's
why a lot of them willingly mixed, bro. You should, you know what I'm saying?
No, they were forced.
Turn up the PS5, bro.
Nah, I'm on steak, bro. I'm winning some cheese. You should do the same thing.
They were. Y'all are something else, bro.
Yeah, you got to blow the picture up, dollar bill. You can't see it. You got to blow the picture up. Click on the picture.
I'm on the picture. I don't know.
No, you got to click. No, you got to click on this the picture so it gets a full screen.
Let me see.
It's family. Click on it.
Okay, here it is. Hold on. You see his father there again and the mother.
Yeah, you got to click on it though so we can see it.
So who's the white girl? That's his daughter?
That's his girl. That's his wife.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he done got a white girl. Oh no, man.
Yeah, he about what the baby about to look like Drake.
Y'all, you know what, man? Y'all are just, come on, bro.
We got to preserve the bloodline, dollar bill, man. You know,
I'm not telling them not. I'm just telling it is what it is. I'm just telling you what it is.
You know?
I'm just telling you what. A lot of these dudes is married to white chicks, man. I'm not endorsing it. I'm just telling you what the brother looks like and where he comes from.
Yeah, but I'm saying, especially in the Aboriginal Australians, they really do mix a lot. So that's why my East finished, man.
They were forced. They were taken.
Nah, but I'm saying, I'll say modern day, like the ones like my age and older, like they definitely do it willingly.
Let me go back to you. I can stop sharing. I'm just telling you what it is. I'm not endorsing anything. I'm just telling you what it is. You understand? And the same way y'all looking at him is the same way continental Africans are looking at y'all and me. Same way.
Yeah, but the thing is, culturally, Black America.
That's the same way. They're looking at us like we're black white people. This is what
they
and they're not being honest.
Man. When they listen to Black American culture and music,
that dude is literally white and black. He's white and black.
That's how y'all think about us, man. You don't want to tell the truth.
I don't look at y'all as white and black. I don't see you, but I don't look at Donald as white and black.
Y'all don't see us as African.
Just the people who are mixed. The mixed people who are mixed.
Y'all see us as listen.
Hey, Dollar Bill, you gotta say so. Africans really don't focus on color and
that's why they call us the blacks.
Yeah, that's
why they call you.
They blacker than us.
That's why they'll call you.
You go to Africa. Africans don't really have a color and race conscience like that.
You really? You want me to pull it up and show the video?
Well, I know the Africans that live in America.
No, not just in America. What do Africans call black people in Ghana?
Akata.
No. Ibroni.
No, it has nothing to do with like.
They call yes, it is. That's what means the white man. What do they call them?
Kata just means wildcat. Wild.
No, I didn't say Akata. I said Ibroni. Akata. I didn't say nothing about
like
Akata.
Ghana.
Akata is a style of slave. A person who is slave from their culture.
It's a culture. You gotta understand
y'all
something,
are
right?
crazy, man.
If you go look, if you look at serious, you'll say when you first
Y'all
go to
crazy
Africa in the
tonight.
market, right? You'll see this, right? There's certain things that Africans do, right? They haggle the market. They know how to bullshit when and so when you
They
go
do the
there,
same shit here. They do over there.
they know everything. They know that you're a foreigner, right? And there's like when I went to Liberia, when I was there in 2023, right? And I was like, yo, man, they was like, welcome to Liberia, man. I said, man, how you know I'm from overseas, man? What if I told you I was from Brooklyn? And they all started dying laughing. And we know you from America. You know, I said, how you know? I didn't tell you I'm from America. They'll sit there and say, yeah, man, welcome to Liberia from overseas.
But Liberia is a different thing. Liberia is a place that was actually settled by
but there's a
African
lot of
Americans.
people in
That's
Liberia.
not
You
the
go to
same.
Monrovia, a lot of people are
But
from the
that's
Ivory
not this.
Coast.
But that's
They're
not
from the
the same
hinterland.
as
They didn't
going
have
to
any
other
contact
places.
with the American Liberians.
Yeah, but they know of us. Okay,
Yeah,
hold
so
on.
what I'm trying to say, Dollar Bill, is the fact that in Africa, when people call someone Bruni, right?
A Bruni
That
means
means
white
that
man.
we have ways. So it's not what you look like; it's your ways and your mannerism. Like when you keep saying "thank you," or just like they think white people act polite like that. That's what they think. You act this, whatnot, this and that, or you quick to pull out money and pay for stuff. And you're like, oh, these are white people. These are white.
In Liberia, we call that a quick person, civilized person.
You know what?
You're a civilized person. They call you Queen.
What bullshit is
That means
bullshit.
civilized.
Bullshit is
and
bullshit.
they call me Dalbel. They call me Tanu. That means big man, a big shot.
Guys, the lady who brought Africa One, who had been in Ghana for many years, who left Ghana, who's now in Rwanda. Okay, said it out of her own mouth.
Mother Nana. I know her.
Said it out of her own mouth.
Bomani knows her. Yeah.
That black people in America, they're called white people. It's not just because of your mannerism. And it's echoed by a lot of Africans on the internet.
And that's mostly in Ghana because
not just
when you
Ghana.
go to the traditional markets.
No, it's not just Ghana. It's in
and
Nigeria.
When they say Bruni, that means they're going to charge you like a white
person.
It's
in Gambia. It's in Gambia. They got another name. They call you white people. Stop. The whole thing is when they come over here, they don't call you full Africans. Stop. Joking,
we know we're not full African, but the whole thing is when they call
what do they
you
think
white
you
person,
are?
that means you act white. That's not what you look like; it's what you act.
I disagree.
Yeah, it is.
It's both.
It's the way you act.
It's not just the way you act. It's not just the way you act because they will tell you, represented on the chat line. Tell Carla the truth. Tell them what you really think because you think that African American. That's why they call us the blacks. That's why it's not just Afro dumbass. He got other people calling in saying the same shit. That they have Africans think that they're pure and we're not.
Yeah, that's understandable and stuff like that. Okay. That's understandable, but I never felt there was any sort of like derogatory. It's almost like
somebody calling you white is not derogatory.
No, it's not derogatory. Look, I don't call you. I never was called white when I was in Liberia. I never was called white
because Liberia is not to say. Liberia is a country that was founded by African Americans. It's not. It's not Ghana.
Now, if I went to like the Nigeria, the Congo, or something like that, yeah, I probably would experience that, because they're not used to seeing, black people act. I'm gonna tell you right now, Dollar Bill, it's most of how you present yourself, right? If you go there and you talk polite and you start saying, "This is my man's Dollar Bill," blah blah blah. This is what I'm doing.
How many times on this thing do people call you the black American?
In their mind, they think the white man does what we're gonna do. Like if you go there and say, "I'm gonna build a school," right? They're automatically gonna be like, "Oh, he got queer. He's like a white man," because in their mind, the African mind, that's what they think white people do. It's all about white supremacy, in the African mind. White people come and bring investments and stuff like that. They don't see black people doing that. As more and more black people from America go to Africa, that'll change. Because right now they say when you guys said something, you did have a continent, right? That this is us going to Africa is really something very recent in large numbers is new. Before it was always white people who go to and live on their hotels, be enjoying their beaches. Africans didn't do that. They said black people don't do that. Black people
been going to Ghana for 30, maybe 40 years.
Yeah, no, but they weren't. But we were going to Ghana. You know what we're doing? We're going to the slave castle. We're going to Kwame Nkrumah.
No, people
AW,
been living
like
there for
that.
30 years.
Well, but
I
what
know
I'm saying is,
Israelite community.
yeah, and we got people
I
that
know
do that
people
too.
in the Israelite
What I'm saying,
community.
what I'm saying, Dalbel, what's different now is you got black people going over there now and hanging on beaches, resorts, stuff like that.
No, people
Even in
been doing
Gambia,
that.
even in the Gambia right now, do you
The
know
difference
all
is
the
that we
whole
can see
tourism
it. That's
industry
all. That's
is
the only
geared
difference.
towards Europeans? The Africans have nothing to do with it. The Europeans have their own. The Tourist Association of Gambia is all Russian Europeans control that. And the bottom line is, even like when you go to Jamaica, right? There's whole beaches you don't see no black people on. If you go to one of the resorts, my brother went to the resort. I forgot the name of it. Sandals. He went to that resort with his wife last year, right? And the bottom line, you don't see no black people from the local people around there, just white people. And
because they're not allowed to go on the beach.
But for the most part, him and his wife and his friend, the couples they went, they basically like, oh yeah, these are white people, because the way what your lifestyle is, right?
No, white people, white Jamaican people don't think black people are white.
No, I'm saying if you go there, but that's what I'm saying. But think about that in Africa. If you go to an African
not
country,
at all,
right, and stay in a resort, right, and you got a chauffeur, you got a chauffeur.
No, Jamaican people.
Like
I know Jamaican people for 60 years.
you're white.
No,
it's a lifestyle. Where you're white.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely
but
not.
If you go to Africa, basically, and
Africa and Jamaica, Jamaicans know
like
that African Americans are black people. I
know, Dollar Bill, you're missing what I'm saying, bro. But
saying, it's not the same.
When you go, when I'm saying, I'm talking about Africa, right? I'm just giving you an example. I'm saying I don't know. I've never been to Jamaica. I don't know nothing about that shit. I'm saying when you go to Africa, right? What I'm saying is, when you do certain things in Africa, right, that they always depict white people, right? If you head of an NGO, or you're going there as some investor, or you're going there staying in a resort, and stuff like that, or you meet with government officials, they automatically call you, like, mockingly call you a Bruni, because that's what they think in their mind.
Little kids,
that's what white people do.
Kala, little children don't know anything about all of those things you're talking about.
I know that, but I'm saying little children. When we talk about even
little children call,
if you get called Bruni, right, by a child, does that really matter? As a child,
No, but that's just not what I'm talking about. It's indicative of what people who look at you think who you are. It's not what
because what they perceive you as, like the Bag family,
perceive
right?
you as a white person.
The Bag family gets called the Gambian word for white or not.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So
and
what does that have to
Ricky
do?
and them come across as white? No, they're ghetto as hell. But the bottom
that
line
means
is,
if you accept ghetto as being black,
like building a thing, they're driving a vehicle, and whatever it is, they're doing better than the average.
It had nothing to do with that.
It does.
It has nothing to do when little children know nothing about what you're talking about.
So why would they? Why did Ricky and his wife look like they're typical Africans? Why would they?
Why did they call them? Why did they?
Because what they're doing.
No, the little children don't know what they're doing.
If you're going around,
they just see them in the marketplace,
and you got workers on your back of your truck, and you're going around paying people.
I've seen them.
I actually agree with Colin. I think it's your cultural disposition that would make people call you either foreigner or white person.
I don't agree.
I agree with you, Colin. You understand what you're saying. You've been on the continent. You've seen it.
I don't agree. I can
it's
see
a culture. It's a good dollar bill. You just have to go to the continent.
Listen, I got eyes and I can see.
I know, but you gotta go seriously because
little children.
It's nothing about what you look like. Right?
Little children who don't know anything about anything you guys are talking.
You are not like the average person there. You got money in your pocket, whatnot. You may be giving them a tip. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you have money? Have
I get $1, whatever like that. And they basically
come on, y'all. I'm not buying the Kool-Aid. Why would somebody looking at you think because just to see you and automatically call you a white person?
The way you look, your mannerisms, the way you carry yourself.
So that means that to you they look.
I don't know a whole lot, but Elvis, what is your take on that?
Elvis gonna come up with some bullshit, but it's okay.
I say you're right, Colin. That's what it is. If you act
you should know if Elvis is
people look at you a certain way, and if you speak a certain way, they consider you to be from America. Everybody they think from America, they consider you to be quote unquote white man. But it don't mean that your race is white. It's just the cultural disposition that you come from is considered to be a white culture. So if you act like that, they consider you to be white. not racially,
That's the sad
but
part about
culturally and
Africa, bro.
socially. That's
They
the
think
point. How you understand this? You've been on the continent.
I've
You
been
know how
on
people
continent.
You
I
don't
react.
have to
understand
be
that.
in the
You're right.
continent to
You
see
know,
that. That's
you have
bullshit.
to because you understand what we're talking about. Because
No,
when you
you
go
do
to every
not.
country, when
I
I
have
date
to
them,
listen.
basically, there's an African way of life, right? The African way of life is really
Guys,
tough. You know, when
guys,
they see you
you'll
out there
only
and
see
you're
Africans when
basically
y'all go to
smoking
Africa.
cigars, going here and there
You'll only
and
see
whatnot, just
Africans,
shopping around, whatnot.
guys.
They think that's you a little
Guys,
whiteness to
when
them. You know.
you in Africa, you'll only see Africans. I see Africans every day in New York.
Yeah, but you got to go to the African continent to see that, man.
But I'm telling you,
That's the way they come
I
across.
interact and I talk to African people all the time. So don't you guys are telling me something that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
We're not saying you know we're talking about on this. You don't understand because when you actually go to the continent and when you see you understand that you are different from the average African when you go there.
I know that
you
I'm different here from the average African.
You have a privilege being Black American.
But little
children
let me just say this to you.
It's not nothing mean. That's just the way they see
it
you.
is
You know, it's not mean.
It is. Yes, it is.
It's not mean. No,
yes,
come on, Dollar Bill. It ain't mean.
Yes, it is.
You know, they basically when they call you white
is.
and whatnot, you know, it's not mean.
Yeah,
it's like
it's
harmless.
I know.
It's fucking harmless, man. You know.
I know.
It's harmless. It's harmless, man. They don't mean anything by it.
I know.
You know?
Of course not. I know.
I'm dead serious. It's harmless, man.
I know. It's harmless.
You never, Africans when they say it, it's almost like in jest when it's never nothing really malicious. You know, just like.
Are you serious?
You're like white people. Oh, I'm not. See, you're judging Africans by the Africans on social media. Two different things.
No, I see Africans in real life.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
I hate to say it. When somebody say you're acting like a white man in Africa, it's actually a compliment.
It's almost like a compliment, bro. It's a compliment.
Crazy as hell.
No, really, it's like a compliment.
Well,
that's
not a compliment
this
to
is
me.
the reality of Africa, right? When they see you acting, you walk around Africa with a
nice.
You know
what I'm going to start doing?
Like that, they call you.
You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start doing my little interviews every time I get an African driving an Uber or I come in contact with. I'm going to just start answering them questions.
Well, have them come on the show. Have them come on the show.
Because you guys don't see Africans until y'all get on a plane.
Yeah, but we don't. I know enough about them, bro. It's like this.
Yeah, when y'all get on the plane,
like Isabella, sometimes she calls me a queen, you know, or you want a queen guy, you know, when I go to Liberia or not, because it's like
that's your personal information. I'm not going.
What?
That's your personal stuff. You know? I'm not going to go into that.
And what you go? So what I'm saying is this though. It's nothing really malicious, really. It's just like
I don't see it like that, but you guys, you can see it either which way you want to see it. I'm not gonna.
I know it's like
I don't see it like that.
The whole thing is like I was trying to tell people all the time. Like the topic of the show, the Pan African movement and the Black unit that does not exist in Africa. It just doesn't. You know,
it has no reason to exist in Africa.
Yeah, so therefore, when they see you. They're more likely they don't see your race; they see your status or whatnot. You know, they see you as like
little children.
When they call me an American.
Little children are incapable.
You know,
Ricky and all of them don't dress like they're people of privilege.
I know, but the fact that they're walking around,
the lady
it's not hatred, but it's not hatred, bro.
The lady who expressed it herself in her own words said that they treat me, they call me E-brony, they give me an E-brony price, and they treat me.
Oh, I saw that video. But that was a real light-skinned lady. She was a bougie, light-skinned lady.
She's not. No, she is not. She's not that light-skinned. Her husband was. She was not.
I thought both of them were light-skinned when they were basically American middle-class Negroes, had their dreams, and they was like, we're African people. I'm like, dude, man, you're a Negro.
No, that's a woman.
No. You going to Africa?
They're New Yorkers.
People, you know.
That's not they.
I saw that. I remember the videos, Dollar Bill. I said, man,
I saw the video too.
I saw the video. Why am I getting the Bruni prices and whatnot? Because you stick out. You know, you coming in there with your nice jewelry on.
Africans have a paternalism about them, wherever they are. That they think that you are not authentically African.
I agree with that. Look, I'll be honest with you, Bill. I agree with that, you know. I agree
Well,
with that.
that's
I'm
fine.
African American, you know.
But I'm just saying to you. So
I'm
for
not,
you
I'm
guys,
not, I'm not
for
like
you
this.
guys to say that does not exist is
Yeah,
disingenuous.
we know it exists, but when it really comes down to it, right? When you're sitting down dollar bill and have your first nighting out with a bunch of continental bros on the continent, right? You feel that brotherhood and family there. When you'll forget about all
If
that.
I'm paying, I'll feel the brotherhood and family.
No, you go over there. When you go over there, when you go over there and you're sitting down there kicking it with a bunch of
Man, I've been
bros
dealing
from
with
over there,
Africans for
you'll
30
be like,
years,
hey, look,
Kala.
all the stuff we're
Kala,
talking about, you'll forget about all that shit, man.
Kala, I've been dealing with Africans and broke bread with Africans in this country since I was 23 years old.
Well, I know, but I'm saying it. What I'm
And
saying,
I've been
that may
to
be true, but I'm saying,
no, there's no maybe.
I'm saying that basically what you're talking about is something that exists in the diaspora. It does
No, it's
not
not.
exist
No,
on the
it's not.
continent. You know,
And
the
it does.
continent,
It
also
exists
Africans
everywhere.
on the continent very, very welcoming of foreigners. They treat you
Of
better than
course,
they
because
treat
we're
your
spending
people.
money.
No, it's not that.
We're
This is
spending
just the way
money.
they are. You know, they
We're
basically
spending money. Of course,
everything. If you're a Black
everybody's
American, everything
accommodating
that comes
when
out
you
of your
spending
mouth,
bread.
everything that comes out of your mouth is like, well,
I
gold.
know,
They
because
know
you're
every
spending
last
money.
single rapper. They know every last single sitcom. They know everything. Our culture is like the center of their world, man. You know, to be honest with you, right? And so, therefore, they take a little. You know, there's a little. You know,
Because they
bitterness.
see,
But there's something I could deal with. You know, I can live with that.
because they
You know?
see money.
I never felt like I was being used by Africans. You know, I never felt that. You know, I never felt that at all. You know, if I did something one night because I did it from the heart, whatever like that. But
No, I'm not talking about what you're being used. I'm just saying whenever you go to any civilization, okay, and you make more money than the average person, and when you come there and you represent money and prestige, people are always gonna cater to you. That's just
that's
the way
really
it
all it
is.
is, man.
But that doesn't mean that is brotherly love because they
No, I'm
catering
not
to
saying
you.
brotherly love because it doesn't exist, but they do. Basically, I'll tell you right now, they do. There's something that you could, if you like going to Africa, it's something that you could build on. You know, it's not. I don't think it's hostility. You know, it's something I could build on because I'm like, hey, look, you know, is you could tolerate me and I
But
could
I'm not
tolerate
saying
you.
it's hostile. If I said that people look at people as being white, and then he comes out
But
and says,
white to
"Well,
us is
that's a
different
good
from white to
thing."
them.
When he says that's a good thing because
No.
white
What I'm
people are
saying
seen
is, Bill, I
as
think you misunderstand.
I get a problem with
Hold
that.
on. When you think of white, what you're thinking about is they're calling us David Duke or the Klan, something like that. No.
Look what the Simply said. Simply's been to Africa. What did you say? If you're not spending money, they won't speak to you. I believe you.
That's not my experience.
I
That's my
believe you,
experience,
Sam.
man.
I believe you, Sam.
I go
It's all
someplace
about
never
the
feel a
Benjamins,
dime when
baby.
that people are cool with me.
It's all
That's not
about
been
the
my experience.
Benjamins.
But what I will say, hold on. What I will say
It's
is
all
this.
about the Benjamins.
What I will say was this: when people basically call you white or Bruni, when that's basically almost like praise. It's not an insult. It's a praise.
Yeah, well, it's insult to me. They think it's a praise.
It's insult to you, but I'm just telling
it's
you,
an insult to
from
me.
their point of view, it's almost like a praise.
Well,
You know,
I know. When
they're
people who
saying
think the
that,
world is
oh, you come from
backwards,
the white man's world. Just like, let me tell you something. Just like another thing is,
I don't want that
when
type
you have
praise.
when you have a Liberian or African that lived in the West and he's back to Liberia, he has a certain status. Like Great African will tell you, he says when you lived in the West, you go back to Liberia, you got 1 year, you got what they call the American smell on you. You know.
Yeah, because it's about money, bro.
No, it's not even that. No, it's not that. It's the fact that in Africa, it's not even about money, bro. It's the fact that you live in a country, right, where they feel that you got knowledge and you've been out there in the world, you must know something, you know? And so people listen to you, hang on to every word, and that's how you get done that first 6 months to a year. Then after 6 months to a year, if you haven't produced nothing or whatever like that back home, then
look at Prince of Peace says
wears off.
that Dynas stop, man. The Dynas gets the red carpet because Dynas is bringing thousands of dollars there. I don't think
Dynas gets the red carpet, you know, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
if he got the red carpet, you know, if he got the red carpet, you know what he would have? He would have a diplomatic passport.
You know what it reminds me of? You ever saw that movie? I don't know if it's The Hot, Cool, and the Vicious, The Bad, The Ugly. What was that with Clint Eastwood?
It's been so many years.
The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
Yeah,
remember that movie?
It's been so many years, I can't remember. You know.
And so there was a part where he came in High Noon, and he just started killing everybody. And there was a Undertaker, and he was praising him, and he said, "You know what? this man brought back prosperity to this town because he was killing so many people. Okay, he was selling so many coffins. Man, he got prosperity. Listen, there's nothing wrong. See, people think that I think there's something wrong with that. I don't think. Not to say that people you, but you have to also know what your money represents.
Yeah, I know that,
and what your power,
like I said,
what the power of
I'm just telling from my
your
experience,
dollar represents.
I never really got that impression that it was all about the money. I said when I go to Liberia.
Well, I don't know. You have a different understanding.
When I go to Liberia, it's like the only time really in my life I have peace. Because
yeah, no
one judges me by my money. In America, I can't
what
walk out my house
said?
without my suit and tie on. And
people
judge
as soon as
me
you open up as soon as you open up your mouth, they want money. Your accents will take a dead man.
I've been there. I never had that happen to me.
Said police did that. He's been that. It's not Liberia.
Police. That's the police. That's not me.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
me. But
you have a different
people,
connection.
Right? I'm telling you,
you have people, or you have family there.
That's that's what I said. My experience,
but that's different.
When I go there, people treat. I'm around my family and friends.
Yeah,
whatnot,
that's
different.
And that's different. You got family there,
about somebody using me.
But everybody, don't have family. Everybody don't. When they come to the African continent, they don't have those supports. You've got family and other stuff. But let's just be honest. Most people are a paycheck. It's just like this woman that I know. She was telling me about this Nigerian guy that she met, and he was a slick one because he even sent her money. So that kind of like
that's black women, man. Black women act foolish.
Black men act foolish too.
You get with the. Let me tell you something. If I didn't have my wife, right? If I had my wife, right, then I was going to Liberia,
personal life, bro.
Doing that lifestyle and that. Yeah, I will be taken for money by the wrong.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. That's your personal.
Right? I don't do that. And I'm not about that life or not, so I'm not really worried about.
You're a disciplined man, but I'm just saying everybody don't do that. A lot of people when they go to certain, but you got family. That's a whole different thing.
In Liberia, when I talk to people, I look people right in the eye and the way I present myself when I'm very imposing. And when
but what I'm saying to you is you have a whole different thing going on in Liberia. But you have to understand that your experience in Liberia is not going to be the experience of the average African American who's coming.
I know that. And that's me.
And so, you establish a whole other protocols and dealing with people and corresponding with people, and you've got relations with them. That's not the same as a person who just goes and shows up somewhere with a few dollars in their pocket.
Well, that's them, Like I said, I can't.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people who are going to Africa that they need to understand what you represent. People that's
going to the continent, honestly.
Yeah, that's not talking.
They're going there trying to escape problems.
Thing.
They're going over there basically looking for love. They exaggerate their problems in America. Oh, I'm going to go to Africa to be free with that. And let me tell you something. The last thing is everybody going to the continent, right? The last thing you go to Africa and basically start complaining about America, right? Because they're thinking that you're making yourself vulnerable. They ask me, "How's it in America?" Beautiful. Yeah, I got a nice house, nice car.
Yeah, you have an organization. You have family. That's a whole different thing.
They give me that respect, right?
But that's a whole different level.
Over there, talk about. Oh man, racism, white supremacy. I'm so scared.
You're talking about these people who are running in the hood, making these big mansions up in the hood, and everybody else is starving around them. Okay,
and that's a stupid thing they do,
and putting themselves in jeopardy.
Instead of, I would tell anybody if you want to live in Africa, just get yourself pay for an apartment up for a year, and live like that. That's all you need. You can be happy just with a nice apartment and you furnish it and everything like that. Put all the amenities in there, you'll be happy. Because you spend most of your time outside the house anyway,
These guys, they go out there and they see
they spend 10 years building a big house, and when then the local people look at you, who do you think you are, and they want to take
you. Got all those dollars because dollars are at a small, a little bit of money from America yields a whole bunch of dollars.
The people who have trouble in Africa, black people, are just people who don't make good decisions,
But that's what I'm trying to explain to them. If you have to understand that for instance, in the Gambia, a guy got killed, doing business with some guy in a truck.
No, that was his worker.
You got but you have to realize what 1,000 American dollars or British pounds represents in the currency.
I really think it was more to it than that. I think that guy did something.
Yeah, well,
did something. That guy.
What the other
You
guy?
don't know how people. A lot of times, people when you live in a situation like that where people are that poor, and for the most part, to be so poor, Liberians are very good people. You know, that's what I'm saying. They're very, because I know if Black Americans in that same situation with that poverty, they would fucking.
Tyler, you're my spirit animal tonight. You're really giving dollar bill that work. I appreciate you, man. You're on point.
No, I'm just telling you. Look, I'm just telling you how it is, how I see it. I don't basically put fair. Dollar Bill is my brother, but I just basically tell it how I see it. You know, because I can sit here and say, yeah, look, I'm just like this, man. Look, when you go to the kind, because my situation is different, right? I don't go over there looking for women. I don't go over there talking about looking for them. That's why people ask me, what investment you got in Liberia? I could have a lot of investments in Liberia, right? But then that means I gotta be hunting people down for my money. I would get into all kinds of trouble, and I could even lose my life trying to pursue my money or whatever like that. If I gotta take somebody to court, whatever, who knows, you know? So I don't get involved in that. I know it's a problem.
You're not chasing women. You're not out there trying to get drunk.
So since I'm not doing all that,
but you know the average person,
problems, you know,
the average person get out there and get a $20 bill and find out he got a whole wad of money, start buying up drinks and find out how cheap the food is. Start turning up in the bottles and start acting crazy. I'm not saying everyone's going to do that, but there's a lot of people. If you're in a situation in America where things are very expensive, right? And you go to a place where things are very inexpensive, some people don't know how to hold themselves and keep themselves together. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true, but I'm a mature man.
Yeah, so but see, that's why you can't base stuff on you. You got a whole different situation. We talking about these young people. I'm not you're a mature man too. I'm talking about young men in their 20s and their 30s. They get out there and start seeing all these women and money and doing all this stuff.
This was look at Tolliver goes. That's what I'm saying. 45. That's crazy. So in other words, if you say 10 days in a country overseas, airfare, food, meals, lodging, hotel, everything's paid for and everything like that, and you talk about $4,500. I mean, and this is what I'm talking about. I told $1 the other night. He should go get an Uber job or a DoorDash or something like that. You know, there's no excuse for no young man being broke. $4,500 should be quick work for any young man. You know. So I
agree with you, but I'm just telling you that people don't look at St. Police says 7 quill will buy you 4 beers. I'm telling you how people go crazy, man. Listen, I see some of these young dudes in Thailand.
I tell you, I have a video. I don't know if I posted it, uploaded it, right? It's of me out with my girl Sinead and her man Paul and Isabella and my driver, right? That's another thing. When I'm out, I'm gonna show you what I mean. Right, I'm gonna play a video of me having lunch with Isabella and my driver. My driver's sitting down at the table. Before he'll say, "Okay, boss," he goes sit over there. I said, Chamo, where you going? I'm gonna sit over here, boss. No, you sit down here. I said, I don't do that, man. I don't pick people. You're not less than me. So he sat down. Okay, so that's why Chamo loved me because I was always pay for his meal. I pay him for the day, and also that. Whatever we do, we pay for his meals and everything like that. And he sits down. Before he would naturally take his food and go someplace else, sit in a rest in the corner restaurant. I said, no, we eat together. Sit down here.
Yeah, but see, because you understand that your ancestors were slaves in this country.
Right. So I don't basically.
You don't have that elitist
driver. He's working for me.
Attitude.
I don't go acting like I'm superior to him.
Yeah,
but when you act like you're superior to somebody, you like this. Yeah, they call you a Bruni or a white person or whatever.
But not just you. What about other Africans? How do they treat them?
Yeah, the same thing.
Exactly.
Look, the biggest tension in Liberia is between not African Americans coming there. It's actually Liberians who come there in December. They call them Decembries, because Liberians are like, you guys are so lucky you live in America. And it's like a tension between the ones who have money in America and able to go back there once a year. They say, you guys spend your income tax money, come here showing off and whatnot.
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. See, I'm telling people, I'm not. See, your perspective, Kala, is a different perspective. You're an insider. Most African Americans are not insiders when coming to Africa. They don't know anybody, right?
And that's
And
why we founded the BAO chapter. So we want to have it so that any black person from America have a support system in Liberia. That's how important that is.
is extremely important. And so when I
So
say
we have
these things,
a support Association of African Americans from Liberia, the BAO Liberia chapter together. Those two groups, is important. So therefore, when people come in, what we want to do is go around the different African Americans that live there and Caribbean. So we have a few people over there. A lady from Jamaica, Queens, that catered for us one day and on tour one night. She's a cool chick. She's from Jamaica, Queens. And she got a business like she went to Liberia. She was started Ghana, but she opened up this catering business. She got good food and everything. She catered for us a lunch one day.
Get some collard greens or something like that when I get there.
It was Liberian food. It was like
they got collard greens too, don't they? Cook collard greens.
They got all that there, but I don't eat that heavy when I'm there. You don't
want no collard greens.
I eat a lot of rice. I eat a lot of fish. I eat mostly fish and rice. And maybe potatoes. That's it.
Yeah, I want some greens. I think I saw there's a lady.
They got potato greens. They got all that stuff. They got
some potato greens and rice.
They got everything you want there.
Yeah, I want some vegetables. I like
I said, I have a video of Bomani eating what you call it? Let me show you a video of Bomani eating lobster. This is our night and let me play some videos. I gotta want to have some fun tonight, folks. Can't be all jury. I'm gonna have some fun. Hang on, keep talking. I'm gonna load this up.
Yeah. So Elvis, what you got to say? You stop frying chicken?
Oh, Elvis agreed with me for once when Dollar was mad.
I'm not mad. Listen, this.
There's a first time for everything, man. There's a first time for everything, man.
Listen, I just say when Elvis agree with you, you got to watch out.
There's something wrong. I know. There's something wrong. Yo, take us Bomani. Yeah, this is that Nana Lodge. We're not. We had a freaking ball, man. We were freaking having fun.
Elvis, man, you
Money,
man.
I couldn't get the smile off his face, man. He was just having so much fucking fun.
Yeah, you get some big old lobster tails and stuff in there, man.
Oh yeah, man. Lobster was. I had no appetite, so I'll just pick it on mine, man. I had no.
Now
appetite,
what I can do, like I'll call you about it later, but I finally got
drinking a lot, but I didn't have no.
I got my thing from next year, so like I can take 2 days, like
the what?
Like y'all leaving on the 12th, but I might have to come back like 3 days early. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to get back to work. Because I got to the 20th or the 22nd.
Hopefully you can stay the whole time. We'll be here 10 days.
Yeah, I might have to come 3 days early because they give us the whole week. Like I got my assistant, she got the.
I'll already be in Liberia, so you could probably come on a flight so we can have time to hang out together before the tour.
Yeah.
Because I'll already be there. I'll already be there for a few weeks.
Is Elvis going? Elvis, you gonna meet us out there?
I'm already gonna be there. No, he ain't
Elvis.
Going, Check out, Dalbert. Did you see this interview I did?
Yeah, I got a couple people that's gonna meet you guys there, man. They're gonna look after you guys there.
Oh Lord. They want free meals. They want free meals. Hey, check us out. Did you see his video I did with Ambassador Hyman? I sent you. Did you see his?
I didn't get a chance to check everything today. I'm gonna check.
Check us out. Check it out. This was Ambassador Hyman. I invited him from the UK. I invited him to Liberia. He was like, he wants to do me. He's still gonna be invested. We haven't done anything yet, but he wants to. I interview him. This is at the Boulevard Palace. It's called Liberia BAO.
My name is Dwayne McCullough from the Black African Infrastructure Organization, and tonight we're at the Boulevard Palace Hotel with a special guest to Liberia. First time, his name is Ambassador Hyman, okay? And we want to ask him a few questions about who he is, what's his mission, and what he's doing in Liberia, and his success in the few days that he's been here, and see where it's going. So, Ambassador Hyman, how are you doing? Welcome to Liberia.
Thank you so much.
Liberia.
Having a great time.
Can you tell us about yourself?
Yeah. I'm a seasoned businessman. I am a person that is familiar with the gemology, trade, gold, mining. My main endeavor is the indigenous people. Are the indigenous people. I have a great interest with regards to humanitarian directives.
Exactly. Can you tell us about the Federation of Aboriginal Nations of the Americas?
Yes, indeed. As you can imagine, there are so many people that have been disadvantaged and have been discriminated against. And those people, especially the indigenous tribes of the Pacific and of the Native American region, and also the Mexican people, and also the Afro-American people, and also the African people. There are tribes and there are people who have been discriminated against, and this is our interest in order to empower them as a people, because it appears that the modern construct that we have is not really a friend to those people that wish to pursue their natural habitat, their own desires to really promote themselves as indigenous people within the world scale.
Stop
Right. That's a very, very strong point. What is the total projected investment budget figure for, that you have for Liberia? What do you see?
Well, at this moment in time, $1 trillion.
$1 trillion to Liberia. Okay. Would you like to continue a full membership partnership with the Black Africanism Liberia Corporation long term? You know?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
The directive for the indigenous people is very much close to my heart. And with that in mind, let's say indigenous people have got their own place, not just in society, but in the world scale.
Would you consider a Liberian citizenship?
Absolutely.
Okay.
The characteristics of the Liberian people are really quite extraordinary.
Right. Very friendly people, right?
Absolutely.
You're saying worldly warm people. There's nothing but love here. And, no conflict and everything like that. Would you consider full-time residency too?
Absolutely.
Okay. Can you list key priority sectors for investment into the Liberian economy?
Education. Empowerment of women. And absolutely the necessity of developing a social status for young people.
Mm-hmm.
I walk on the streets, I see the many opportunities that are available, and it seems that young people are not cultured in one way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How many times have you been to Liberia? This is your first time?
This is the first visit.
And so what do you think about Liberia so far? The potential?
The potential is great.
Yeah.
I think that it's so important to be able to offer a diverse package that enables individuals to identify their own needs.
Yeah, exactly. Where do you envision Liberia over the next decade?
30 years ago, Liberia was on par with Japan. I would say that in 3 years to 5 years, we will be developing the resources that really is going to give Liberia a substantial advantage. I would say even right. It is possible that the education of the young people and the social status and the
All right, he's almost done. So, Dollar Bill, what do you think about that interview? Dollar Bill. Oh, where'd Dollar Bill go? Yeah, but Tolliver says that a 5-star hotel. Yes, it was a 5-star. That was in a studio, in the conference room. We had the background, the background. That's the background we wanted for the interview and stuff like that. That's in a little corner that we had that we shot that. You know, that's in a conference. That's a Boulevard Palace. It's a 5-star hotel. You know, but we did the interview there. We had to set that up, and they gave us that right there to do the interview. You know, for Ambassador Hyman. So hopefully things will work out. Like I said, he is one of many investors that contacted me that wanted to do business in Liberia. Sooner or later, I'll get all these people together. At least one of them is going to work out. Where they basically they represent international banks and finance.
So Tyler, what's the biggest reason they don't want to invest?
I have no idea. I haven't really we haven't got that part, but I had planned to build something, and the problem is with him is he kept going over our head and talking to government officials and whatnot. And this is how government officials are in Liberia. It's how dirty these people are. All right, we have the land and everything like that. We told him we could build. We have like 50 acres of land we're going to give him in Marsh and McGreevy, whatever you call it, and Sam Cooper's land, right? And we could build an industrial zone, blah, 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 factories, whatever like that, for the rubber processing and oil palm oil, whatever like that he wants to develop and stuff like that. But the thing is, somebody in the government heard that what we're trying to do, and they tried to go behind our backs and say, oh, if you want this, you got to use our land. You know, that's how it does in Liberia. It's backstabbing, you know? So, you know, Sam is just fucking done. He's just done. He says he's sick of Liberians and whatnot, you know. Somebody tried to freaking. So basically, I don't know, man. So trying to do something in Liberia is really difficult because people don't think about the long-term strategy of the country. All they think about is themselves, you know.
I just think that's Africa all the way around, right?
Yeah, it is. So
but
the only way
but
we're
I
gonna
don't
do
think
this
it's impossible.
is we need an African. You know, we need an Africa. We need our own land. That's why it's more conclusion that if he was coming there, if I was in the African and he was coming in to invest, it would be a done deal. It'd be deals would be signed within a month, you know. But we had to go through all this shit with the government and whatnot, you know. And he met with some high level people. These people are trying to recruit them. Everybody got their own agenda, you know. It's for their own personal gain and shit. So it is what it is.
Tyler, it's the government. The government.
Oh,
don't let me do it.
See
man.
what I mean? You listening to Elvis tonight?
Don't let me do it, man. You want me to do it. You keep saying the government. Don't let me do it. Don't let me do it, man.
Everybody says you're doing good today, man. Here's your Mobamba.
Yeah, check us out. I was on my way home from the office today, right? And guess what song I decided to put on while driving?
No.
The government.
Don't do that, man.
After the conversation last night, man. But Colin, you're gonna stay, Colin.
It must have been wild last night, man.
Yeah, it was crazy last night, man. Lewis is a good guy, man. He's nuts, man. He's crazy.
Oh yeah, the brother with the beard, right?
Yeah, he
I like him. I like him,
man. I like him, man. He's crazy.
That dude come on the show every night and take his shirt off, bro. That shit is
Why
weird.
are you worrying about the brother's shirt, man?
Yeah, Elvis, man, you can turn on.
You sitting down with me, man. You sitting down with me. Don't be taking your shirt off, man. Colin, you're the one that called me sexy the other day, man. That was a big false move.
I did not. Oh, I said. I said I was joking.
You're
I ain't
African, man.
You know.
You used to that, bro.
Yeah, everybody have their shirt off
man.
on that, you know.
You used to that, man. What's no big deal for the man to have his shirt off, bro?
All right, now here's the video I was talking about, right? We're at Leela Brown restaurant off 16th Street, right? And what you call it? We're having lunch, man. This is a place we're gonna go to. Dog, we're gonna have that fish when we go there, man. We're gonna go to Leland
I
Brown.
like fish.
And at 8:00 it turns into a friggin' nightclub. It comes to a club. People start piling out the door at 9:00, man. It's like we gotta get the hell out of here. It's turning into a club. We're not, you know.
Yeah, I got some latest joint. Some of my new Afristan movie. I have to, change some of the stuff, but I got some of my new Afristan.
Oh, yeah. Good, man. Good. Imagine we get that popular among the kids, whatever like that, you know.
I got some new Afristan
So
stuff.
we was having this lunch was freaking good, man. I had a fucking big ass fish.
I know he didn't like you being the. I know Elvis didn't like you being the president of Afristan. He was upset about that yesterday.
But check it out. That's my driver, Jamo, man. He's a good kid, man, you know. Jamo, and you know. I said when I left her, I said, "Take care, Isabella."
Is it Jamo or
Jamo the other day?
Is it Jamo or Juma?
Jamo with a CH. Jamo, you know. Jamo, you know. Good kid, man. My driver, man. That guy, you know, he taught me. He said, when we first got there, we had the battery was dead, right? The car wouldn't start. I was like, oh man, I'm stuck here, right? Anyway, what he did was he went to another car, put the battery in there, started the car up, right? Then put the other battery, let it charge. I said, I would never thought that shit, you know. I said, we talk about Liberians, man. They will, you will never have to worry about your car breaking down. They'll figure that shit the fuck out, you know. They'll figure that shit the fuck out, you know. Nothing goes away. If you have a computer, they ain't no computers. They'll take that shit apart, find everything is wrong with the motherboard, whatever the fuck it is, and next thing you know, they got a computer system based on cars, everything, man. Nothing goes to waste in that country, man. That's what I said. I said all I know, the country just needs a break, man. Like I said, somebody just got to give them a break, man. You know,
excellent. We're trying to get Elvis to run. We're trying to get Elvis to run, but
Elvis need to go run for vocational school, over there,
Oh man, come on. See, Elvis?
This is check us out. This is Sophia Rock Beach. We'll go there, bro.
Carter, you're losing the credit for the night, brother. Negative 500 credit already.
Yeah, what?
He giving you negative 500 credits or something.
Okay. Hey, check out. This is Sophia Rock Beach, dollar. He manages the place in the 60s and 70s. My friend Sinea Masakor, she runs it right now, And so basically like this, this was so at nighttime, we sit out here on the beach at night, I can see it looks kind of cool. At nighttime, we sit out here on the beach at night and just chill, have drinks and smoke, whatever like that, And we was getting ready for a nighttime party, man, That's my boy Paul, man,
I love it, man.
Yeah, man.
Like I told you, the woman that I talked to
during those waves at night, man. We were sitting there chilling, talking about our history and everything like that, man. It's fucking you talk about this is in Congo.
Imagine this place back in the
70s.
Bar.
This is a neighborhood bar.
Neighborhood in the back. Can you imagine the life these people had?
Yeah, life that people had was heaven on earth, man.
On the civil rights movement. I want y'all to think about that.
That's my guy, Ross. That's my Liberian
on camera.
Chapter president, Ross. That's my guy right there. That's my Liberian BAO Liberian chapter president.
All right, young brother.
But Kala, here's a suggestion for you. If you want to get the African thing going, you might want to consider, as far as like locating it, you might want to consider Chad. Because Chad is Chad. That's something you think about, man. Because I was looking into Chad.
No, you guys want Chad because they got the women with the long hair. So stop it, man. I know
the reason I say that. Hold on.
The women got the long hair. They got that long hair, light skin, long hair. Yeah, I know.
No. The reason I say that, Colin, is because I played at flight simulators and stuff. I'm considering a pilot's license. I fly over different parts of the world. I fly over Africa, and I flew over Chad. I noticed, they look like they got a lot of open land. They got, got some nice cities.
Y'all over here killing it.
Why not?
Y'all over here killing it.
You should try out Chad, Kala.
Yeah.
Nah, it's all right.
We were over there getting our ass kicked in the civil rights movement. spending the day on any beach. Yeah.
To even protest civil rights.
Yeah, I would rather been over here the whole time. You know, to tell you the truth. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? I would rather been over here to tell you the truth. That's a real choice. All right, no, all right.
It's a birthday card.
Oh, good.
Now, when I did some of the stuff, you're gonna see other people in it because it was
Yeah,
generated.
that beach is so
That looks
therapeutic,
beautiful.
bro.
I love the beach, man. I always like when I go away. I like to live near the beach so I can smell it and I can get out in the morning and take my little
It's
walk.
Sophia
Man.
Rock Beach, man. Yeah, we
Yeah, I like
that's
Yeah.
my guy Paul. He has a plumbing business today. They're the ones that hosted me for my first. So I tell you, their place the first. I went to Liberia. You know, they hosted me. You know. So, but like I said, you know, I recommend this to anybody. It's definitely a
Hey, but
fun
Kala, man, I got a
place,
serious
man.
question for you,
Fun
man.
place.
I got a serious question. Wait, hold on, Kala. I got a serious question for you, man. How
Experience anything
come?
like that one.
Wait, Kala. I got a serious question, man. How come Liberia doesn't have like a major airline based out of there? Like what happened with that?
It had a civil war, bro.
Hold on.
I mean, I know they had the Civil War, but somebody need to go over there, you know, because I'm considering like this pilot's license thing. I'm thinking about getting, training some brothers up, you know, to go with me. We need to consider that, Kala. Maybe that's a business we can get into. We can buy some like
Wait, what do
smaller,
you mean we,
like
man?
regional.
Look, I have an organization. You don't just come and say, Kyle, look, no disrespect on that, but I know what I'm doing. You know, what I need, if anybody's interested, right, join our social network, get in where you fit in and whatnot. But I don't need nobody telling me what to do. I already got it mapped out in my head what I'm gonna do. You know.
I got you, Kala. But here's one suggestion, Kala. One of the things that your organization is going to need, Kala, is you guys are going to need airplanes because
We
when
know all
when
that. We
when
know
you
all
can
that. But the
fly
bottom line,
to like other
look, the bottom line
countries
is
and do.
the day comes, we're gonna need all everything under the sun. But that doesn't mean nothing now by people talking about it. You know, if somebody has something to offer, time comes, hey, you put what you got up, you know. But I already know all that. We need all that, you know. You're singing to the choir.
Okay, but hold on, Kala. Just one thing. It's like when y'all when you need to go get like a loan, from the Nigerian oil executives or whatever,
I'm not
for
going
your
to no damn
project or
Nigeria. I'm
whatever.
not going to no Nigerian
You
oil
can pull up in a nice private jet, and you can have your name on the side of it, and
Dude, are you trolling me right now? Or are you being serious?
Yeah, but if you pull up
No,
like
I'm just
that,
serious. Are you
Kala.
trolling me right now? Or are you being
But
serious?
no, seriously, but I'm not
I'm not gonna
trolling you.
put
But
my
if
name on shit, man. You know? What are
yeah,
you
yeah, if you pull up like that, Kala, those Nigerians will take you way more
Look, I
serious.
don't care
Like,
about
oh,
Nigerians take me serious. They got to worry about me taking them seriously. You know. But right now,
okay,
I don't take none of these jokers seriously. You know.
okay,
I
I
don't
feel
take
you,
none of these jokers
Kala.
seriously.
I understand.
I'm
All
saying.
right.
So, any other questions?
Oh, this
No,
is
no, you
how do you
explained
pronounce
everything
your
good.
name?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ndama?
Ndama cattle. Yeah,
Ndama.
Ndama.
Why did you choose
Yeah,
that name?
because I'm considering repatriating to Liberia, and I
Okay.
want to get into agriculture. I want to have Ndama cattle. I want to raise
Okay.
Ndama cattle. I
Why
want to raise
specifically
grass
Ndama
fed
cattle? Are they
because
indigenous to
they're
the land?
because yeah there's a lot of them in Sierra Leone, so they're a readily available breed in the area, and I want to
Are
raise
they meat
grass
cattle? Are
fed.
they
They're
are they
starving
meat?
cattle
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
they're
Are they
beef cattle. Yeah, I want
beef
to
cattle?
raise
Beef cattle
grass
with no
fed
beef.
beef. So
Okay.
we can make healthy, have healthy, food available for our people. So that was
Okay.
my whole vision with that. But yeah, yeah,
I like that. And you're gonna
yeah,
actually corral them and domesticate them?
yeah. I'm gonna have horses. I'm gonna have my buddies out there. I want to teach other people how to be farmers out there too. and then
So
we
why
can
didn't you
all make
join the
money
BAIO?
together.
Liberia already got farmers. They already got
Why
all
didn't
that.
you join the BAIO?
No, I'm aware of the BAIO. I'll probably end up conversing with those
Because of Colin, bro.
with
Colin
them
ain't
really
giving him
soon.
no respect right now. Dudes
Oh,
asking questions, Colin's
Uh,
being dismissive.
well, I'm not trying
uh,
to. I just asked the brother the question because, just to find out what is, endowment capital. Sounds interesting, man.
yeah, yeah.
I like young people that are trying to, pursue something that they're interested in doing, and that's pretty cool. I like
Yeah,
that. I like
yeah,
that idea. That sounds being self-sufficient and independent, man, which is mad cool. You know. And
yeah,
you
yeah.
do they actually have cows that for milk for dairy in that
In
area?
Africa, yes, they do. They do have a lot of
Okay.
dairy breed. There are tribes in Africa. There's one tribe.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go look them up. 90% of their diet is dairy, and
Mm.
they don't even eat like fruits and vegetables. It's all dairy. They have dairy food. They have dairy beverages. They have dairy medicine. They have dairy.
Okay.
All types of. It's very ingenious. You
So let me
know.
ask you a question. Why did you choose Liberia? All of the places in the
Yeah.
diaspora. Tell me from your perspective, why did you
Okay.
choose Liberia? Why was that of great interest to you?
Yeah. Well, that's where our people are, man. That's where our people went and they settled, and they built their homes on that land. They cultivated that land, and I
Okay.
think as it's our destiny
Mhm.
as the next generation to go and keep building that place up, man. And if we build it up, it'll be something great in the future, for our people,
All
and we
right.
can live there, and then we won't have, we'll have a place to go. We'll have a place we can prosper and thrive and
Okay.
compete. And that's how I look at it. Yeah.
I like that. I like, like I said, we talk about this all the time. You know,
At the Calabar,
some people can
Hollow
be
Town,
in the
outside of
Afristan,
Monrovia.
and other people
Everybody
can
chilling.
start wherever they want to start. I'm not gonna talk on the thing, but we'll rap again.
It is
But
in
I like the
Monrovia.
idea, young brother.
It's not Monrovia proper, so how about that?
Yeah, this is like me and Isabel's first date.
We always say it's outside of Monrovia. Say it's Painesville. We call that
This is
outside
our
of
first
Monrovia.
date at Calabash. This is an old Calabash. It was before they remodeled it. That was before they remodeled it. This 4 years ago. That was our first night out. On the town, and I was joined later by my brother Hassan Fajita.
At the
Okay.
Calabar,
I was joined by
Hollow
him. We played a
Town,
video that video.
outside of Monrovia. Everybody chilling.
He came later. First, I thought he was gonna hit me, man. I was like, "Oh shit, man, he's gonna punch me." All the years I've been talking shit to him online.
Uh,
I said, "Oh no, man, we're gonna get into it, man. Man, we just embrace like brothers, man. It was like,
See, that's how you and Baruti gonna be, man.
Brewer's a
I'm
pain in
telling
my
you,
ass, man.
you and Baruti gonna be all right. Both of you two big cats, man. So I told him when y'all get to your first scrape, man, I'm gonna be under the table, chilling, man.
We'll be a pretty sight,
Nah, Baruti's a real good brother, man. Y'all have difference of opinion,
Okay.
but that's good. Everybody can have
Yeah.
difference of opinion.
But Baruti, whole thing with Baruti is he seems to think Pan Africanism means we forget our struggle and become Africans and culturally, but our struggle is what produced our identity. What produced Pan Africanism. This like this. People, I don't understand why a lot of people like culturalists like him and Dynas think that getting rid of the Black American identity, which basically was based on race and our common oppression, they think, why would they want to disarm Black people?
Well, man, I battle with Baruti all the time, man, and I love the brother. He's a good brother. But we have differences of opinion, and I know he's going to kill me tonight. Tomorrow, when we talk, he's gonna get me, get at me. Like even when I was saying to you guys earlier, me and Kala don't always agree. So you guys are under the opinion that me and Kala always agree, but we still respect
we
each
don't
other.
agree on all that stuff,
We respect each other, man, and respect that everyone has their own opinion. Like this young brother and Dama, I like some of his ideas. I just like, I like to tell young people, man, that you have to look at Africa. Don't look at just America and say, that's it for me. Think of expanding your ideas and expanding your opportunities, okay, in Africa. And if this brother's got a brilliant idea that he wants to do agriculture, I hope you build yourself a team, brother, of young brothers that want to get out there and get it, man, and get that opportunity, man. I want to see the young brothers. I think like even when I was having a conversation the other night, when I was trying to tell the brothers that they were the prize, the sisters got offended. And I didn't mean to offend the sisters. I meant to try to build up the brothers. Everything is about girls. I got a daughter, right? I love her dearly. But everything has always been geared for women. Bring your daughter to school. You and your child, and so on and so forth. But it's like nothing, excuse me. There's nothing for young black men, right? And so a lot of us, growing up, we develop our self-esteem by the woman that we have on our arm, right? And I don't know if that's still the case, young brothers, today, but back in the days, men kind of like judge you by the kind of woman you got, how fine she was, how intelligent she was, so on and so forth. And I was saying that not to be a slave to that. Expand yourself. You can go anywhere in the world, develop yourself, take care of yourself, do things for yourself to make you happy, right? Think of yourself. There's nothing wrong with a woman thinking of herself as the prize. That's a beautiful thing. And you men should think of yourselves as the prize also. You are the prize. So if you get two prize people together, by all means, But if you don't find somebody in your particular locale or location, just know you have that blue passport. You can travel the world. I don't think anything's wrong with that. Women get offended. Oh man, it's the blue pill. It's the red pill. He's all anti-women. Brother Baruti got on me. Because what you saying, brother, is that, there's some people who are not going to be qualified to go to Africa, and you don't think these women are qualified either to be going. Like they're somehow no good. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I know my limitations. I'm an older guy. I know my limitations, right? And I know the things that Ndama is talking about doing. He's a young man. I'm not doing that. You understand? I can support what he's doing, but I'm not going to go out there, okay, and do what he's doing, right? And but at the same time, I'm not going to hate on him because I'm not going to do what he's doing. You understand what I'm saying? I can support him. I can encourage him. And I go, yes, young brother, get out there and do it. You get some products or some things that you want to get from the motherland and sell them to America. We can make connections and hook up, you understand, and develop our own links. By all means, let's do that, right? Get out there and enjoy yourself. If I was 30 years younger, I'd be out there with you, cattling and doing all that with you. Two things can exist at the same time. I think black people have such a myopic way of looking at life. We don't have to. We can look at life and two things can exist at the same time, and you can be happy for people and say, man, encourage the young people. I want young people to be the kings of their own industries. The mantis, agile and stealthy. Who's playing the kung fu, man? Is that you, Kala?
Yeah, go ahead. I was looking at some video.
What you, the 7 deadly venoms?
Everybody else is talking about. Yeah, carry on, fellas. But Big Chief says Kala Pan Africanism is non-existent. Yeah, to people like you in the civil rights movement, FBA got Trump clarifying the 14th Amendment tethers. Look, these guys. Look, this is what I'm talking about.
All of this tethers, anchor babies, all this. Listen, man, nobody got time.
All they did was these people allowed themselves to get brainwashed by the far right in this country. You know,
it's just so ridiculous.
I am not a fool. You know, Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks was invited by right-wing people to start pushing these talking points. Say, look, we agree. I heard you talk about these black immigrants. Okay, this is what's going on. And they carried it too far. You know?
Much too far.
That could have been just a conversation. Okay, you guys are coming over here. You understand we have to eat first, you know? We fought.
Well, you know what it is? Let me tell you this. Let me just say this. I don't understand why we have to be the police for white supremacy. Let people live. You understand? There's nobody that's taking any food off my table.
That's what I'm saying.
Because they come from another country. Because, I mean, maybe because we're from New York, right? And we're about getting it. So it doesn't matter who's out there. My competition is everybody. African Americans, women, anybody that's in my way of my bread is my competition. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You know what it is? The problem is like people like Bantam and Deacon, people like that. I know these niggas are broke, you know, and they basically, you know, want to be like, oh yeah, no. You don't basically when I know, look, I was there before. I was broke. I was angry with everybody, let it all burn down, blah blah. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then they always lashing out at black immigrants, right? Like, dude, man, if you're getting your money, you ain't worried about what they get. You know, you got yours, you know? And like I said, there's no legitimate, like that For Righteous, you know, that chick's on government assistance, right? So she sits in a room all day and basically is triggered by immigrants who may have a good job or like, how dare they? You know, I'm better. That's what, you know, it's, you know, look,
to me, that's a weak person. A weak, if you got to sit up,
black, white trash, you know,
if you got to sit up in all your life, it's only thing in your life is predicated on how somebody else is doing what they're doing, and then you know what, you got a sad existence.
I know, and the bottom line is, so that's why I tell people when you adopt that ADOS FBA, you become just as pathetic as they are.
I don't. Let me tell you, man. I don't sit around. You know, in my job, right? I remember when my job was changing and, you know, things stopped being the way it used to be and you had to learn new technology and learn different things. It was right up my alley, man. I just jumped on it with two hands and I started doing it. And then there were a bunch of people, man, that left a ton of money because they couldn't change. They couldn't evolve, right? I never took that, right? Even when you see me right now, I'm into AI. I got so many different AI things pumping and doing, man. I look forward to retiring and doing something new because even though I'm in education, man, listen, I can do what I'm doing right now for the rest of my life, do private, and I can make $150,000, $200,000 a year. But you know what? I already did it. I want to do something different that I've never done. Because you know when you do something different that you've never done, you reinvent yourself.
Let me answer Baruti. Baruti says Pan Africanism has nothing to do with squashing African diversity. You know, we know that because the bottom line is this: I am who I am. I'm Black African American. You know, that's all I know. That's all I want to know. You know, rather using different similarities as strengths. You know, to build within a win-win paradigm. But the whole thing about that, Brody, is I have never seen a win-win paradigm. I always see it as us losing. You know, because both groups of people got to bring something to the table. Then this Nicole shit about, well, this is our home. When has America been your home? You know, am I missing something? When does this happen? You know, why is black people the only time that black people feel like they're Americans is when they talk about other black people? You ever notice that?
You know what? I guess that's the American way, right?
You shit on the next group of people coming.
Yeah, up. I think that's the American way because, you know, what did the white people do to the Indians, to the Chinese,
to the Irish,
to all of the people that didn't look like them? You know, they made fun of them, they mistreated them, and so you know, people learn from their slave masters the mentality of going after everybody, basis on, as if, being different is something that can't be celebrated. That's, the only time I get angry with immigrants is when immigrants make their business to talk about, to differentiate themselves and say, to talk bad about African Americans. That's the only time
I know how to
I
I
get.
know how to check them without becoming.
That's the only time. That's the only time I get an issue with them. But other than that, man, listen. If you doing your thing, living your best life, making your money, doing whatever you doing, I have no problem, no issue seeing anybody black getting it. You understand? I want to see all my black people get it. Africans, Caribbeans, even black Latinos. I want to see all of my people getting that paper, get into the bag, enjoying their best life. You understand? I'm not a cat sitting in the corner with envy and jealousy. I don't do envy and jealousy. To me, to see a man,
that's the worst people in the world. Was a guy who sits back and being jealous of another man. That just smacks of feminine.
It's so
energy,
feminine. It's just moisture. It's just a moist thing. You a man. Listen, you got 2 arms, 2 legs. You got your own brain.
You can get up there and work and do it. And when I was in my 20s and 30s, I had 3 jobs. I always had like 2 or 3 cars, had money, had women. I was living a life.
I used to keep 2 jobs, but brother, when I stopped working, a good friend of mine named Robert Joyner, God bless the dead. He said to me, he said, "Listen, man, why don't you just get one good job?" Because
that's what I'm doing right now with my insurance.
Just one good job, and you don't have to worry about working. I used to work 2 jobs, and I had a side hustle. And that's just the way it is because I like bread. My name is Dollar Bill. I like money in my pocket. You understand? I like money in the bank. I don't feel good being broke. I don't like to feel broke. So in order for me not to feel broke, I get out there and make my money.
You ever have these Dollar Bill? You ever see these righteous broke people? They always give you a sob story. See us poor. Look, let me tell you something. In honor of Black History Month, man, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, the poor righteous teacher is dead. Me and Bomani declared the poor righteous teacher is dead, man. Ain't nobody like Bomani. It's funny. Bomani I only put his business out there, but he got a new car, right? A real nice car, right? He said, "This is what I'm talking about, right?" He said, "Also, it's almost like he's like scared to show people and that, dude, man, you doing good in your business, everything. Be proud of that shit, It's like,
why? Because of the haters, bro. It's the haters that
we ain't supposed to have nothing.
Looking at you with jealousy and envy.
And they make it like Umar Johnson, he make you feel guilty about having something. Like you said, all these black people got new cars.
You want to laugh? When I was a young dude, man, I used to be upset with myself when I took a day off from work. I'm just telling you how programmed you can get. I used to be like, damn. I used to feel guilty, man. I used to be like, damn, I'm taking a day off work, and there are brothers out there who don't even have a job. And I used to be all that day. I said, damn, all that day, I'm feeling like I played hooky or some shit. That's how I felt, man. After a while, I said, shit, I'm taking my days, man. I'm going to relax, man. I'm going to sit back. I got days to take. I'm taking them damn days. But, it's the mentality because I never forget, right? My pops used to come to my room. He would come over to my room and he'd be like, you're not going to work today? I was like, nah, man, I'm took off. He's like, he just shake his head and walk out the room. That's how black people are, man. They look at you like, damn, he took a day off. What's wrong? He's like, not getting fired, are you? I'm telling you, man, some of us have this mentality, man. It's hard to shake and it's hard to break. So that's what I'm telling you. I'm like, I could sit in my job. I got to look at my dad as an example. That's why my father retired at 50 and he's going to be 90 years old. And I truly believe if he didn't retire, he would have been dead already. If he didn't just walk away from the corporate structure, he surely would have just been dead. And some of us, we're on the both extreme. You got people who don't want to work, who won't bite holes in the damn donut, and you got some people who just are workaholics and work all the time. And that was me, man. I was workaholic. I would never take a vacation. I'd be sitting around with other teachers and they'd be talking about all the places they've been and things they did. And I was like, damn, I never had a chance to go.
Tolliver says you're running a rat race. The bottom line is that you got to do what you got to do, man. Don't be a lazy young nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Do what you got to do. And you'll have
That's
something.
What's telling me. Let me tell you something. I got married at 25. If I had to do it all over again, I love my kids. I love my family. If I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't have gotten married till I was like 35 years old. I would have spent more time gathering up my cheese and traveling all over the world. I didn't have an opportunity because as soon as I got married, and I think my wife and I got married in May. In June, she was pregnant. I was a daddy. It's not political for me. You know what I'm saying? So right there, when you start having kids right away, man, you gotta get in it, man. You gotta get in it and make that bread because your kids are not worrying about where the money comes from. They just know they gotta eat. They gotta have a place to stay. So you gotta get right in the mix. And that's what I did. And if I looked it all over again, I'm glad I did it early and everything. But if I had another perspective, I would have been an older man doing that. I would have said, you know what? I'm just concentrating on nothing but my paper, my bread, my body. And then, I'll turn around and go to the marriage thing. That's what I'm saying. We think like this because we look at the women as the prize, right? We don't see ourselves as the prize. We be like, yeah, man, I got a nice looking woman and this and this and that. And we like, yeah, man, I'm a lucky man. Now she got a dude who's going to be working for the next 30 or 40. Understand? And after 10, half of that stuff is hers. Everybody can hear me or I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
After that, people don't know that. After 10 years, man, you married to a woman. After 10 years, half of her stuff, your stuff, is hers. Do y'all know that?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was immediate.
No, it's not immediate. It's 10 years. After 10 years, man, half of everything that you work for, unless like you bought a house or you did all this before you got married, then that stuff is yours. But anything you accumulate after you get married of 10 years in succession becomes yours. Now, this is why rich people in Connecticut, they live in Connecticut instead of living in the city because it's different. If whatever you put on your name in Connecticut, if you got a house, she can leave you. That's still your house. But if you in New York proper, okay, and after 10 years, if she didn't put a dime, and she your wife, half your shit is her shit. Did you know that, Ndama? Ndama. Maybe he's busy doing something. Yeah, so people don't know. Let me get it. I'm gonna show. You finished showing, or you want me? You want me to show
a
something?
couple more things.
Hey,
I was at the where the OAU was formed in San Quelle and Nimba. I'll show this video right here. I was in Nimba at the OAU monument. That's where Kwame Nkrumah, Sekou Toure formed. That mark right there is where they had the first meeting in the OAU. San Quelle.
San Quelle, the birthplace of the Organization of African Unity. And those are all of the names of the founders.
That's Sekou, Liberia, Guinea, and Ghana. 1959.
1959. Wow.
That's a tourist attraction. One day we're going to do tours. We're going to go up to Nimba.
Yeah, I need to probably spend a whole month, man. When I'll probably retire like that summer coming in, maybe the summer or to December, to that December. And then this way I'll be a free man.
Like I said, the bottom line is you got money. Liberia is a heaven for a black person, Black American, at least. It's like a heaven on earth. It's like, damn, our ancestors left us with something. That's what you feel when you got there. That's why I feel so responsible for this country, because you can really feel the ancestors less of us something to be men to build. And black men don't freaking build Liberia. To me, they're not a man. They're not a man.
At that meeting, President Sekou Touré came to Guinea. President Kwame Nkrumah, who was in Guinea at the time, came down with him. President Tubman came from Monrovia. And here these three great men met under auspices of the UNIA, the United Negro Approval Fund, and the government of Liberia, and the government of Guinea, and the government of Ghana.
It was actually UNIA in Liberia who convened this. You know that?
Wow.
The UNIA in Liberia sent message to Kwame Nkrumah while he was in Guinea, and they came down from Guinea. Kwame Nkrumah came out of Guinea and met Tubman up there. They got Tubman to come, just like that, man. The idea was born. After they met, the idea was born. That's why we have all these, everything you have right now started right there in San Quele, Liberia.
Flag of Guinea, and the flag of Ghana. Okay, there he is, monument. San Quele.
They had mapped out a plan to govern the continent. That's what Liberia was really founded for. Liberia one day, they had ambitions to one day govern the whole entire, help put the whole entire continent together,
Wow.
And free Africa from colonialism. So,
what Mboma say, many villages. Do you agree with the view about the outcome of the Pan Africanism as posted in my last comment? If not, this is the basis of our agreement on some angle of African development / philosophy ideas, right? With the light bulb.
Check us out. This is in Robertsport. The fishermen. The fishermen are watching the fishing boats when these guys work hard. These guys work hard. That's in Lake Pizzo.
Yeah, I gotta get me a real map and start looking at Liberia.
Just go on Google Maps. You can put in Robertsport, it all pops up. Or Google Earth. Go on Google Earth. Even before I went to Liberia, I was studying the country through Google Earth, man. That's why I got there. Like a lot of my friends, I haven't been to Liberia yet. And my boy Naya's like, Colin knows more about Liberia. I'll be like, yeah, you go on Syncor and you go down to this street right here. It's like Colin had been there, but he knows more about Liberia. Because I used to always study Liberia on Google Earth. So I knew about how Monrovia was laid out and everything like that, So let me play another video. Let's see. This is that speedboat ride to Kokon Lodge Island. It's a nice a boat ride, We're going to an island. Then we have to when we get to the island and get off, we have to take golf carts to the resort.
That's Bomani's son?
Yeah, it's Bomani's son, yeah. They said make sure you don't put your hand over the water or you drive. Keep your hands inside the boat.
Some barracudas out there?
Probably sharks, some everything,
Do they eat shark out there?
Yo, I tell you, right before I left, right, in 2023, in Robertsport, and they didn't put this on it, but there was somebody had caught right where the people surfing at. They caught this big, massive tiger shark. I was like, holy shit, Liberians cut that shit up and ate it. I was like, damn, I didn't know there was sharks like that out here. I was like, damn, that was after I left. I say, I ain't going to that. I said, I'm glad because the guy's like, you want to learn how to surf? I said, nah, it's all right. Well, I'm glad I didn't go in that damn water, man. You know, I ain't never sharks like that in that country. Okay.
I never had. You had shark meat. I never had.
I never had shark meat. You know, never had shark meat. This is from like this is back from 2021. It's Caesar's Beach. You guys see Caesar's Beach. This place was a paradise on earth. That's a canopy. That's where the DJ's at. And right in back of there, they have nothing but hotels, houses, the whole community of the Caesar clan. But they rent the beach out to the public. You know.
Wow.
That's a lagoon. That's Caesar's Beach. Cooper Beach is all private family resorts. As you can see, you can tell it was like I was having fun when I'm in Liberia. When I say I'm having fun, and it's places like freaking heaven on earth, I really mean it. You know.
Well, what I'm saying is, you got a good infrastructure, man, and that's a good thing.
Liberia has really basic infrastructure, not the advanced, but it's basic though. You know.
I don't mean the streets. I mean you got family, you got support. And all of that,
support
that's
system.
why I'm talking about that type of infrastructure. You got your wife there, so you got family, her brothers, her family's your family out there. You got people in your BAIO. That's how you handle. That's how you
I built
people
that up.
go different places and don't know that. Yeah, but I'm saying your skills, your skills, put you in the proper position.
Yeah, I attracted all these people to me.
There you go, and that's what people have to realize that, man.
I tell people all the time, Edward, just the way I did it, you could do the same thing. I'm nobody.
I don't know if you can do it quite like you. I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, but mine says Carl is like really passionate about what he does. He don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
He really
some
sees
people,
the energy other people, but I'm just like, this is. Let me tell you. Let me show. I gotta play this video, fellas.
Sure, do your thing.
My guy Ross, man, this guy dropping fire. He's talking about Liberia was an uncivil war. This is on Providence Island back in 2023. We're on Providence Island, and Ross is breaking down the history of Pan Africanism in Liberia. This is definitely history. He just dropped some lessons, man. That's my brother right there.
Mind you, that person only has, if God allows, they have power only to destroy their body. At the worst case scenario.
Yeah, we're on Providence Island right there.
And you, on the other hand, your actions is destroying yourself. You understand what I'm saying?
Prince P wants to come up. Oh Lord.
No, I was 19. I was in America. I was only a teenager.
Somebody said I was like scared.
12 years old at the time.
That wasn't me in the
but
video.
I remember, I studied Liberia since I was around that age. I was studying the idea because I realized that there was rumors in my family that some of our ancestors migrated to Africa, right? And my family, they didn't know. They said Africa. They didn't know it was Liberia or whatever like that, And if you look at my ancestors, my ancestors come from the Dismal Swamp area of Virginia and North Carolina, right? There was a lot of original Liberian people came from that area, right? The Hogarths and everybody else, Arlington. Anyway, I was always interested in fascinated in Liberia, and Sierra Leone and the returning history of Black repatriating. So I studied Liberia and I studied the coup and what led up to it and stuff like that. It was basically, it was a time period, right? And this is another thing what's dangerous right now in our culture, right? We have a situation where I have people now that I want to really talk to. One brother's a Liberian brother of mine. He's a Pan Africanist, right? But I think he's going down the wrong path, In other words, basically, Pan Africanist doesn't mean you're anti-government.
No, it doesn't.
Pan Africanist doesn't mean you're an anarchist,
And that's one of the things I like about you and that's why I say the Liberian thing, the crisis was an uncivil war and a sabotage, right? Because the children of God don't operate like that. That's devil's work. The children of God respect the rule of law. Christ told us that we should be respectful of authority. All right? God in his own time, when an administration is wrong, he will change it. And if he had let an administration exist for whatever amount of
See how smart that young man is?
reasons,
He said, "You
In other words, we did the devil's work by overthrowing the government in 1980. You know what I'm saying? That was and we're suffering. Liberia's suffering, and Liberia as a nation has to repent. You know, it was not the right move to like that because people wanted political power. People wanted nice clothes. All the flashy things, all the superficial things. Reason why like that they want to eat the best steak and whatnot. I understand when you're poor and everything like that, but the way it was gone about, you know what I'm saying? Yes, thing. It's also about managing expectations. You know, I think Tolbert in a way, right? He saw this prosperity, right, and people like it wasn't fast enough. You know, it's like okay, we got jobs and everything, but I want to be a senator. Well, we need you to be engineers. You know, nation building requires everybody have their role. We need engineers. You know, we need people getting into business. We need people as tradesmen. We need people like this. Everybody can't be a politician. You know. So that's what it is. So
people don't understand, man, and people like to
evil
and
people.
I keep making. I'm not this super religious or whatever person you want to call it, all right? But I keep reference to our God because He knows all things, all right? Nobody walking in the human body could tell me that they know all things. That would be just another lie, just like the lie that caused the world to fall in the Garden of Eden in the first place. It would be another lie. None of us know all things. So looking up to each other or putting confidence in flesh is foolishness. God said, put your confidence in no flesh. Trust no man but God. All right? So I understand it like that. Now, God tells us, right? Besides our need to respect authority, okay? There are things that happen. Like I said earlier, you will instinctively know from your conscience because God exists in each person. The breath of life, He said He breathed into our nostrils and we became living beings, right? Living soul, rather. So as a living soul, each living soul is conscious of God somehow. All right? God speaks to your conscience, okay? That's why instinctively you know when you, before Him, you know when you're going to do something wrong.
The Holy Spirit.
That you don't.
The Holy Spirit gives you a conscience, but you're conscious, you know?
You know.
Uh-huh.
Nobody got to tell you. You know.
Everybody, it's in all human beings. No matter whether you go to the Antarctica, right? Everybody knows right from wrong. God puts that in every man. You know, everybody knows right from wrong. And we know murder, killing, and stuff like that, and celebration of death and destruction is wrong. You know, and so the question we ask is, how do people that celebrate death and destruction until to this day, you know, death destruction, if you give them a chance, they will overthrow George Weah and drag him through the street.
I was going to that.
You know what I'm saying?
Weah, for example, right? God has allowed him to be president. Let's just assume some people are disenchanted with him and they want to overthrow him.
They're gonna put seeds in your head. He's gonna put seeds in people's heads. Talk about George Weah this, George Weah that.
When
you
we
know,
already have a procedure in place. We already have a legal constitutional policy in place.
Right.
Okay, isn't that devil's work? Well, we know better than God. Never, God forbid we don't. You think if God allows something, He doesn't have a good reason for which He allowed it? And when He knows that it's time for that thing to be replaced, don't you think He also will make sure that?
Check this out. Just like check this out in 05, right? When the inauguration, the election. Sirleaf came in power in 2006. Remember when the election was going on in 2005?
It's just what I was just teaching just now because I was
Thank you.
in the service when you have a comment. Okay. When you read the book of Acts chapter 1, verses 2 to 3, it's all what because you can call yourself a believer and then you see somebody, your fellow man is doing wrong thing, and then instead of to say the thing the person doing to move from there, you want to go and join that person.
Right.
I mean, you are not serving God.
Right.
God by Himself is a peaceful man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the originator.
Yes.
So we as a Christian, we got secret problems. You understand?
Yes. Sin.
Christian, we got secret problems.
Yeah, the Christians have more responsibility in Liberia than any other people.
Second 2 Peter chapter 2, verses 17 to 7. It said that if you are follower of Christ, let there be a distinction between those who are not following Christ.
Yes.
That they will see you.
You see the light.
He is a follower of Christ.
See the light. Like Ross, when I still look at Ross, this brother right here, this brother is a light. Is a light.
Keep in touch. So when Jesus was relating to his people, right, his family, right, and his biological family came, okay, his family through Mary came, right, and they said your mother, your sister, and your brothers are inquiring of you or about you. He said, these are my mother and my brother and my sister. Whosoever does the will of God. All right, so you're my brother. If you are there putting people on track, you're my brother. Okay, absolutely.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, that's my Ras Allah. You know, that's my guy right there.
Ras Allah, the 5%er.
Well, we was sort of, you know, but he fucks with that shit. And he fucks that Hebrew Israelite shit, you know, Malachi York. You know, he fucks with all that shit. But he's mostly a Christian. You know, he's a pastor. He's like a junior pastor of the church. But you know, only thing you really have in Liberia and Africa is your prayers. You know, now what he can have $1 pocket, but he's always every day thanking God, you know, for life. You know, I was like, man, every time I think about him, man, because I help him out, man. He does work for me in Liberia, so I send him money. You know, he does work for me and whatnot. You know, in fact, he's the one that gets me my visa.
All right.
You know, I get a diplomatic visa when I go there. You know, because Ross knows all the government people and whatnot, and he told them about me and whatnot. And they're like, oh yeah, by all means, get this guy over here. And when we went to tour thing, we got all our people got diplomatic visas. You know. They had to go to the regular visa process. So we get you diplomatic visas, you know, tourism diplomatic visas as guests of the government, you know.
That's cool.
So we basically, you know, like I said, we got something going on in Liberia, man, you know. You know, it happened 4 years ago when I went there, and I believe this. So I said, this could be whatever we're going to do on the continent, we should do it from here, you know. That's what I believe. Whatever we're doing on the continent, Liberia is an excellent place to launch it from. You know, I still always say that. You know, Liberia is a perfect place. We have a responsibility for our ancestors that built that place. You know, we have a responsibility whether we want to or not. You know,
we got a connection, man.
Yeah, we got a serious connection. That's why I say, that's why this tourism thing we're doing is really real. You know, and like I said, people don't understand. We have one of the major families in Liberia history is the Hogarth family. You know, they're from Virginia Beach.
Wow.
And check us out. Here's the Hogarth family, right? They're mostly in Virginia Beach. They're in Philly. They're all over the United States. They live in half of them live in Liberia, half of them live in the States. But I got invited in 2021 to their family reunion here in Virginia Beach. Check this out. Tell me I didn't have fun that year, Dalville. I was in Rhode Island that year, my Liberian peeps. No Cupid, no Cupid.
Tanya Battle, that's Tanya. I want to thank you for being a real hogger and get these lazy folks. My superstar. Now, I got a truck full, so I expect the rest of y'all to win them for me. Or I'm going to sell them in that cell phone for $5.
My family used to do a big family reunion like that, man, for years.
This was really nice, man. The stuff they had the rides out there for the kids, but that was really nice. They had shows and everything like that. Dances.
We used to give little scholarships, you know, like little things if you graduated.
There's nothing like seeing families sit together, you know. That's Elvis Hogarth. Now, dollar bill, are they Liberians or the African Americans? Can you tell? No. Same culture.
Look like black people to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Where's this Big Cheese, man? Such a hater.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's probably one of those guys that don't get invited. He's like, he has no family. He's like 65, 70 years old. Probably has no family, no anything. No. He's another IC3.
How they imitate our music when they're from the same country? Their history started here.
They are from Philly and Virginia Beach. You know, people are so fucking ignorant. These fucking people. Who said that? Who said that?
Big Cheese State.
They didn't mute this motherfucker, you know. Put this motherfucker on timeout. Shut the fuck up, you know.
What's up, IC3? Reparation Nation.
Yeah, reparation. Yeah, basically welfare. Welfare Nation. Tell y'all time all the time.
Ain't that the brother from Great Britain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can see you repping right through, man. Ain't nobody giving a shit. Right, you know what I'm saying? If you sit your whole life worrying about a fucking payout, man. That's why I said, that's why I love being in a position where I'm making money. You don't have to worry about no damn reparations. That's all it is. Niggas want a payday. You know? It ain't gonna happen. More white people ain't giving you shit, you know? You know? They ain't giving you a damn thing, man. Not in this lifetime, you know?
Better check your stock. Yeah. Hypto with your crypto.
I would play a video from my aunt when I first got in Liberia. You want to see that ride today? It was hilarious. My auntie was like, "Oh, y'all got cars in like that country?" I was like,
"Oh Lord."
Let me play this, man. You're gonna like crack a laugh. This is me. This is when I first got to Liberia 4 years ago, and I'm driving from the airport. You know, I'm driving from the airport. Isabella in the back seat, and I'm talking to my auntie on the phone. You know, my Bobby. She's in New York. Yeah, she's like, "Oh, y'all got houses over there? Y'all got television?" But this is average African American. This is this conversation. We're driving back in the dark, you know, to the airport. Now it's lit up a little bit, you know, but back then it was years ago. It was dark.
I look like Liberia looks like Virginia. I feel like I'm in Virginia, to tell you the truth. We're driving on Airport Road right now, so it's like I feel like I'm in Virginia, to tell you the truth.
It does. You think you're in the deep south, man? You know, where back roads look. I think like you're in South Carolina, you know, deep south.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're not gonna see no huts out here, Bobby. You know, this Liberia is very, very modern. You know, it's like you get the best of both worlds. But there's villages out there. I'm gonna see some of the villages one night. If you want village life, you can go to the village.
You know, the whole time I was in Liberia, I never seen one village, bro.
Be up and coming. You would not. If you go to Monrovia, you would not think. You would think you was in New York or New Jersey. You know, the way the people act and everything. Yeah. What you see, the way people dress and everything like that. They got the same style, everything that we got over there. You know. You know. They got apartment. Oh yeah, they got apartment buildings here. Yeah. Oh yeah, they got apartment buildings, condos. They got everything here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, this is what I'm talking about. How people don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking
They
about.
got all that. Robert Johnson, BET built a hotel here. I'm gonna go there. Me and Isabella's gonna go there. Yeah. RLJ Hotel. He built that back in 2010. That's on Painesville. We're about to pass it in a minute.
Wow. Okay.
He built that back in 2010. Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Most of Africa is.
Do they have
I love my aunt, but she's so cute though.
Yeah. She Isabella. She said, "Yeah, look, yeah, they got television. They got flat screen, fire sticks, all that. You know, they got everything."
Do they got?
I remember when they built this bridge.
Oh, they got TVs with all the channels.
Yeah, they got
have
cable,
BS,
cable. Yeah, they got all that. You know,
Yeah,
you get your dish, you get your dish and everything like that. Yeah, you got everything. Yeah, like if you come here, you're not missing. You're not missing. You're not. Yeah. Because you got internet. You know, Pluto TV, internet. And stuff like that. So the bottom line, like you over here, if I come over here, I'm not missing anything in America. People be watching the Super Bowl over here. You know? Yeah.
However, man, that year, it was in February, I missed the Super Bowl.
Nobody had a mask on.
Blocked out, you know.
What happened with my mask? You took my mask.
Your mask.
What happened to it? Oh, I took it off. It fell. All the excitement and commotion, all my new friends, everything. I let my mask fall. Yeah.
That was during COVID time.
Where's your mask at?
I think it's in my bag.
I got a bunch of them in my. I got a bunch of them in that.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. COVID. Man.
No.
We're Liberia, nobody was wearing masks, man. Nobody was wearing masks.
On the airport, the whole thing, from the time I was in the airports to both airports, to Brussels and everything like that, I had a mask on. It really proves that when I'm on the airplane, you sip a drink. When they're looking at you to pull that mask back up, you sip a drink. You're eating, else you eat, right? You take one thing. As soon as you're not, put the fork down, put the mask back on. You know, like, geez. You know? Like, yo. A nice little strip mall over here. What was that? What's this over here? Warehouse?
This is
Oh, that's a restaurant? Oh, I gotta go there. That's nice. I feel like I'm driving through rural Virginia, right, to tell you the truth.
Okay, what side on the way?
The same side. It's like America. Liberia, the same size as America. All the cars are the same side, yeah. They drive to the right and the steering to the left.
Yeah, but they have different traffic laws down there.
We're about to say international standards, you know, laws and stuff like that, you know.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
To the left.
Okay, so well that's cool. They even have rental cars down there.
Oh yeah, they got everything. Everything you need, you know.
Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Ross Mine.
Farmington? You read about Farmington?
Yeah, Farmington. Yeah, Farmington Hotel is a nice hotel on the Farmington River.
Come see that place is nice.
Real nice. So someplace you go stay one night in. Yeah. I might stay one night on there, you know, while here. I might stay one night in RLJ, you know. Might stay there one night, you know.
What's that, a hotel?
Yeah, Robert, that's the one Robert Johnson, BET built.
You might stay there a couple of days?
Well, I'm going to go there for lunch and stuff like that. Well, we might stay there one night, you know.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, get to see as much as you can, you know?
Oh, yeah. Make myself at home.
Yeah, get to see as much as you can, so when you go back again, you know
Yeah.
a little bit more, maybe a
Caesar beat, a Caesar beat. Oh, we're going there. Right. Yeah. In America, movie theaters opening up. You know, Virginia, the movie theaters open up.
Yeah, but that was good. So what do you think, Dollar Bill? Interesting.
Oh
Right?
yeah, looks nice, man.
That was when I first got there. You know, my first time there. You know, I was driving from the airport. You know, I said I just try to share this, like, you know, so I want people to have the same experience that I did when I first went there. Afro diaspora says principally capital there are 43 million African Americans, foreign black, that help stabilize us. I don't respect Haitians, whatever, but respect out. That's true though, man, dude. That's too many of us. You know, how you gonna stabilize Black America? What are you on crack or something? You know, they stabilize Black America.
You want to stabilize you, man.
Principally, you're on the line, man. What the hell you mean when you stabilize us, man? What you on crack? You know, you stabilize Black America. That's funny. Everybody wants to contribute to say like they contribute to us, man. You know, well, everything we have in Black America, we built it ourselves, man. We ain't no help from nobody, man. Everybody's just like, fuck it. Everybody, we can't help you. We can't give you no land. We can't give you no anything. But what you got over there, we want. You know, that's the only thing I do agree with the FBI and all of that. Everybody want us when they want shit from us and whatnot. You know, they want to take our credit, take our women, take our style, whatever like that. But when it comes down to, like, they don't want to give no respect, man. You can't do that shit, man. You can't keep taking.
I can't believe Ross Morris ain't here.
Hold on. Raul Lavin, saca Fitman.
Here come Principe.
Yo, but for real, I called in for what was being spoke about earlier. Like y'all was talking about tribes or whatever. But shout out to Afro diaspora. But my point there was simply that again, like there was an era in which
dude, man, that was
certain people were taking money and
overblown, man. Majority of Black America has been is so freaking formidable and strong. Yeah, there's some Black people that fell off the bottom in the crack era, but I'm part of the Black middle class, bro. I grew up in the Black middle class. I don't remember no Haitians or Jamaicans or anything like that.
Jamaican restaurants in New York, man, that service
but
the
Jamaican restaurant, most of the
when people doing black flight and
even
leaving
if you own a
the city.
restaurant, even if you own a restaurant, that don't mean you're making money. A lot of people living hand to mouth. They're paying back debts and they're taking care of 30 people. You know,
All right, but you're making my point, though. You're making my point. We help stabilize.
How is that destabilizing our community?
I didn't say I say stabilizing. I didn't say destabilize. I said stabilize. We
how
assisted
is that stabilizing our community?
Creating a balance back in the community that was
like what? You know, we didn't shop in Jamaican stores. They contributed. Yeah, we ate some of their food, but they benefited from our dollars.
It's a give and take. That's business, man.
They provided food, whatnot. That we patronize people's businesses. That don't mean they're part of our friggin' building. Now some Jamaicans moved into Black communities, went to our churches, and married into our culture. Yeah, I get that, but that was very, very few. You know,
I don't think it's very few. I think it's quite a bit in New York. But that don't mean that you building up anything. You building yourself. You know.
I know you always something established. We already had established communities. You know, all the Black HBCUs. Any Jamaicans or Haitians built the HBCU in America that we went to? No.
No, but hold on with the HBCUs. Hold on with the HBCUs. We aided by going to them.
How, man? Come on.
A lot of African Americans weren't going to HBCUs. Some of them were even talking down. Like some of the people I knew was talking down about HBCUs.
Yeah, check us out, Dollar Bill. What is he talking about?
I don't know. Principe, like, I don't know. So I like Principe, man, but sometimes he's way out, man.
He's goofy, man. Damn, man.
Let me play my new. And this is my disclaimer. You will have other people in this thing who are not Black, so don't get pissed off or none. I didn't generate it. AI generated. I can always try to go back and change the stock. So I'm going to play one of my joints. Principe, just sit back and relax, man, and enjoy the ride, bro. All right, here we go. Let me share this joint. That's okay. Let me see if I make it full screen. Y'all guys see it?
I never thought I'd see the day when Afghanistan would hold elections again. But here we are, 50 years after the passing of their divine leader, Kala Genesis, and the nation is on the brink of a monumental change. It's not just about choosing new leaders, though. The political parties are simultaneously holding Senate hearings on restoring religious status to the Republic. Let's dive right in and talk about Afrikstan's political structure, shall we? It's a bit like a jigsaw puzzle designed by MC Escher Complex, mind-bending and occasionally defying the laws of political physics. At the top, we have the Senate and Supreme Judiciary, who are currently overseeing these historic elections. But for the past 50 years, the ghost of Kala Genesis has loomed large over every political decision. Now, who was Kala Genesis? Well, imagine if Gandhi had a love child with Machiavelli, and that child grew up to be a charismatic leader with a penchant for divine proclamations. That's Kala Genesis in a nutshell. His legacy is so powerful that even half a century after his death, Afrikstan is only now holding its first elections. Fast forward to today, and Afrikstan's political climate is hotter than a jalapeno eating contest in the Sahara. The upcoming elections aren't just about choosing new leaders, they're about deciding the very nature of Afrikstan's government. On one side, we have those who want to maintain the status quo, treating Kala Genesis's words as gospel. On the other, there are those pushing for a more secular approach. And as if that weren't enough drama for one nation, the Senate is simultaneously holding hearings on restoring religious status to the Republic. It's like they're trying to juggle flaming torches while riding a unicycle on a tightrope. These hearings could potentially redefine the relationship between church and state in Afrikstan, making the elections even more crucial. Now let's talk about the key players in this political theater. We have the Traditionalist Party, who are about as flexible as a steel girder when it comes to changing Kala Genesis's policies. Then there's the Progressive Alliance, pushing for reforms faster than a cheetah on roller skates. And let's not forget the Moderate Union, trying to walk the tightrope between the two extremes. Public opinion is, split more ways than a pizza at a kindergarten birthday party. Some citizens are ecstatic about the chance to finally have a say in their government, while others are worried that changing the system might anger the spirit of Kala Genesis. Voter turnout is expected to be higher than a giraffe's neck, with everyone from young students to elderly village elders eager to cast their ballots. As Afrikstan stands at this historic crossroads, one thing is clear: change is coming, whether it's through the ballot box or the Senate chambers. The ghost of Kala Genesis may still linger, but the people of Afrikstan are ready to write the next chapter of their nation's story. And who knows? Maybe 50 years from now, we'll be doing another video about how this election shaped the course of Afrikstan's history. Until then, stay curious. And don't forget to be awesome.
It's like I told you, Kala, the best place to go to start that is going to be Chad. You know, they got a lot of open land out there.
Dude, man, look, I don't want to have this
Arab.
discussion. Dude, man, look, bro, you don't know me enough. You haven't been in my organization, so I don't want to take your advice, all right? Just respect that, all right? I listen to what you guys say about Liberia, like that. But as far as the Afrikstan, only a few people talk to me about that, all right?
Okay.
You know? Right? As that there's got to be hierarchy and protocol. You know, I don't talk to everybody about this. You know?
Okay, now hold on. What about that YouTube video? Was that from your channel or
what video?
About Afrikstan.
That's $1 bills. He made that.
Okay. Hey, Dollar Bill, are you gonna do more with that? Or are you gonna make you should make like
I have a lot of them. It's like a mini series now. I even got another one after that. And
is there anything about like foreign relations with Afrikstan and other countries?
I didn't do that one yet. So the first one I had people actually coming, African Americans actually coming to the Afrikstan, and then some of the things that they experienced later. And this one was about the crossroads. There's a political thing going. This is like 50 years after the death of Kala Genesis. And so the nation is kind of like reflecting. The other one I had with College Genesis, they thought it was a woman, and she was in a hologram, and a sister who, that was the one I played the other night. And there was a sister who actually, I'm going to see if I can get some more. I have another one. I'll probably play that another night, but I have another one. So I'm doing like a whole mini series on College Vision for the Afristan. And
that's right there. Dollars will help me out because, like I said, when people come in here and tell me they want to be part of this one, that's what I want, contribution, And so he's doing. I don't know nothing about AI and stuff like that. So he's contributing in his own way, and I'm all for it.
I just love it. Elvis didn't like the fact that you were the first president of the Afristan. He got angry.
Because the bottom line, like what you call it was my vision, So
man, why are you upset with that? Well, I don't understand, but
bottom line. So of course, basically, like this, I'm going to be one of the founding fathers, of the republic, whatever, like that. The main thing is what I can leave behind.
Legacy, baby. It's about legacy.
So
that's what we tell the young people, man. This
that's
is
what
about
I'm building
legacy
right now in Liberia. I'm basically building Liberia so to the point where that's going to be a place. And also, like I said, I support, even though I know you don't like Brandon, I support what he's doing with the OEP in Kenya.
I don't dislike Brandon. I don't know him.
But I don't look anybody that's living on the continent and building. I could use because I say what you have to do. I would say you want to be part of the African, you represent the African whether you live there or not. Right. So the bottom line is this: I want all African Americans that live in Africa or overseas to feel like the African is their future home, not America. I want to make that transition. So imagine we have Black communities all over the world, right? Influencing governments and whatnot, lobbying different countries and whatnot. Don't you think that's going to make us stronger?
Of course, yeah.
We need a global infrastructure, Black African infrastructure, global infrastructure of networks, trade, communication, diplomacy, all that stuff like that. It needs to be in place, before we even talk about getting land and everything. We should be connected in every last single African country at the least, the South America, the Caribbean, Canada, Europe, Germany, Russia, wherever it is, we should have people there,
Definitely, we need to build our own networks and our own distribution.
All that stuff like that's going to play a key role. So people got corporations, the Nyamakawa Corporation, in every country and whatnot, that does our trade, import and export and everything. Anybody gonna be dumping shit on our shores. We're gonna be going there buying stuff ourselves, from China and the world, and bring it back and have our own distribution system, exporting and importing.
That's what I try to tell these young people, right? Like they had this guy talking about, oh, we destroy. Yeah, maybe you destroy something, man. Try building something. Try sacrificing something.
I tell Liberians that. Yeah, we know y'all can overthrow a government. Y'all the most overthrowingest motherfuckers in the world. But try building something. Nobody, everybody give you that. I'm like this. I give you that. Y'all can overthrow a government. Y'all could get out in the street. Let me tell you, I want to say. I would say it's for Elvis and the other guy called in. His friend called in the other night. Basically, a couple of years ago, George Weah, his first year in his presidency, right? Liberian politics is like this. They learned from the rice riots and the coup that you could use freedom of speech and assembly to foment rebellions. It's abuse. You know what I'm saying? And so those are the things you ask, Carl. What do you think about freedom of speech? Yeah, you have a right to socially protest peacefully if you get permits and permission and like that. But the bottom line, the moment you start talking about overthrowing the government or you inciting violence, whatnot, hey, we will sweep in and you will be put on trial for treason and sedition and be found guilty and executed. Simple as that. We're not going to play that game, And so I was saying like this. In Liberia, George Weah, Henry Costa had a group. They were marching just about, because it was in Liberia. He didn't like, but he lost his local election. They didn't elect him and like that. So he was a popular radio show guy named Henry Costa. And anyway, he said, we're going to have a march on the Capitol, right? Man, they made it a little way up the Capitol. George Weah, he did? He sent out the police hot water trucks. and they sprayed the crowd with hot water and whatnot, and the crowd dispersed. The next thing you know, they went around searching for people. I wasn't involved in no thing. That dude, water falling down his head. I wasn't there. I was.
Wow.
Good way is like, y'all ain't gonna have me on that damn pole, you know. Y'all ain't gonna have me on that pole. The bottom line is this. See, I know Liberians, man. I know them. I know Africans, right? What you think people think Africans are stupid. They're not. They know how to use things like democracy and whatnot, this, that, and the other. They didn't manipulate things like democracy. That's why it never works in Africa, right? Because they're not honest. Democracy requires you to be some sort of civilized and about the rule of law. You know what I'm saying? And not offer personal gain, sacrifice for your posterity. You know, you got to have that when you talk about democracy or a democratic republic. But if you're using democracy and you try to use government to gain and get rich and for your own selfish needs, you then learn how to use democracy, elections, manipulated the media, you know, false stories, everything. That happened in Liberia, you know, the rice riots, and the coup, you know, all for personal and political gain, you know, the gain. And so that's why I said when I argue with people like Elvis, I know what I'm talking about, you know, I know these people, I know the mentality, you know. That's why I don't play with them. You know, that's why they respect me. You know, I make them respect me. You know, because I know how they think. You know, they think about democracy. They don't believe that shit. You know, democracy does not exist in Africa. It does not exist. You know, you may have a democratic process, but democracy, no, that shit does not exist. The African mind, until Africa gets wealthy and builds a middle class and an educated middle class, it'll never have a democracy. You can't have a democracy when people are illiterate and they don't know who they're voting for, or they have no idea what the policies are going to be written in their behalf, on their behalf. You know, that's why Africa look. How are we paying all this money to the IMF? Because something your leaders negotiated for. You know, I didn't know that. Well, hey, you had according to the world, y'all had an election. That was a legitimate government. You know, a cosigner. So whatever they do, they borrow, whatever like that. You're gonna have to be on the hook for it. You know, simple as that. You know.
Yeah, they got to be pay attention. Problem is, like you said, man, they get most of this stuff out of YouTube. You know, they go Principe, man. Principe, man, what's up, man? You getting tight today? Did you like the video, bro?
I had to reset my phone. I caught some of it, man. Where you learn how to do all that AI stuff, man?
Man,
that's dope, man.
Teaching myself, man. It's like a
that
new
is dope,
thing
man.
That I like to do. Thank you, brother. Something that I like to do, man. And you know, I'm inspired by what Kala's doing, man, and the message that he's trying to get out. So, man, I'm trying to do my part.
More and more, this movement right here, the Kala Nation, is going to be the only. Pretty soon, it's going to be one of the best Pan African platforms. Pretty soon, it's going to be the only path that people take seriously. Really, you know, because it's the only one that's going to be consistent. You know, about our message. We have a consistent message, and then we got people an option. Like listen to Jason Black. People like this, you know, what the hell, Jason Black? What Dollar Bill? Do you listen to Jason Black?
Nah, man.
What's his end game? What's he about besides complaining about white supremacy, blah blah blah? Oh, you want to know this? That guy's just a pure ass nerd, you know.
I just don't like. I tell people, man, all of that complaining, man, about what you feel, and yeah, man, just do something, brother. Find something in your lane that you can do to contribute to something, man. You know,
That's what I'm doing. That's what I figured out. I'm not gonna sit online complaining about racism, blah 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 blah. No, I got a plan. You know, I believe that basically this Black nationalist movement, a Pan Africanist nation, African movement, is the way. You know, and basically, as more and more people look at those videos, stuff like that, and it starts spreading. They say, why can't we have a nation our own? Then people start doing their own research. Yeah, this is possible. You know, because they did you know something people will say, why did we go to Liberia? Because the white people, as long as they control our academia, they had us. You know, every one of the Black academia in America, right? That was for Liberia, us repatriating. They bought off, the marginalized, fired, whatever like that, and they only promoted people like Charles Spurgeon Johnson, who were just nothing but black white supremacists. You know. I believe that black man's place, like Whitney Irving Young and Roy Wilkins, all these coons, you know, and all these people that destroyed Marcus Garvey and everything like that. These are black white men, you know.
Yeah.
And so that's what FBA comes from. The FBA comes from those black whites, you know, that believe that they're part of the white man's civilization, you know. The white man does what he wants to do. Coast to coast, Donald Trump is like, yeah, we're back doing the what? See how they're just throwing people out here left and right in all the world? They got that, you know, what are you going to do? You know, so.
Let me put up a
Yeah, but you know what's holding back your vision, though, man. You gotta
no,
be more
we got
reconciliation based and more tribal, more respect for
we're
tribes.
putting the vision out there, right? And the bottom line,
Yeah.
the Afghanistan is primarily for African Americans because we live in a country where we're a minority. We don't have no government or anything like that. And then secondary, not second class citizenship, but secondary are the other African diaspora slave descendants, you know, from all over the diaspora who want to join us, you know, but primarily it's the African American. You know, I can only sit down and talk as far as the African to African Americans, you know, because I know what our people want and everything like that. We have the same heritage and culture, you know. Now everybody else could be a part of it, but the design, everything like that was like when we decide about what narrative and whatnot, we have to basically take our own head. Like we're gonna have a Nat Turner holiday. We're gonna have a Sojourner Truth library. We're gonna have a such and such a Harriet Tubman Federal Building. You know, you see what I mean? Or everything you see in the African is going to reflect something in Black America. We're going to have cities like New Harlem, you know, or New Detroit or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be definitely something based on Black America, African American experience. You know, it's basically Black America in Africa. You know, that's what I vision for Africa. So we'll absorb some African culture on the continent and some culture for the Caribbean, but it'll be a beautiful new civilization, you know? That's what I envision, you know, because the bottom line, I look at America right now, as far as Black America. Now, if you're going to basically do your own thing in America, that's fine. You know, we still got people who got families, everything like that. But if we're ever going to reach that level of happiness that we once had, we need our own nation about now. It's just time for us to have our own nation. But honestly, one of the main reasons why I talk about the Africans, and I want this to be very, very clear what I'm about to say. I started the African ideology. It had nothing to do with white people or white supremacy or racism. Can you believe that? I'm not a left, you know. My thing was the destruction I saw in Black culture, the violence, the murders, and everything like that. That's normalized. The hood rat shit, you know. I believe that was the reason why I said we need a new nation. I said the only reason why this happens is because we live under the white man system, you know. So I said, if we had our own land and everything, that we could check our own people, provide for our own people, give reward and punishment, and we set the rules of a society, we have a chance. So it had nothing to do with white supremacy and racism and stuff like that. That's all these fake ass people. I want an issue because of white people. No. I don't want to take the same bullshit that we have over here, baby mama culture. You know, do you think I want a bunch of Chantels around me? No. You know, do you think I want the friggin' weed smoking, thug ass culture, pants sagging culture around me? Hell fucking no. You know, I want a real Black culture that I know we could do, that we once had. You ever heard of Washington Irving High School, Dollar Bill?
I used to work down the street from Washington Irving.
My mother, that's where my mother went to school, graduated from, right? In Harlem.
Yeah.
She told me that when they went to school, because it was run by ex-military people, you know, teachers, principal, faculty, they said you had to walk down this hallway. You couldn't say nothing. We had girls had skirts on, guys had slacks. Well, you walked down and said you didn't speak until spoken to. You know, It was silent when they said. I said, yeah. It said, yeah, we couldn't do it. It was real orderly. Then the white liberals came in there and whatnot, tell them, oh, you gotta let the kids went wild after that. You know.
Yep.
When
Remember,
you
there
have
used to be an
Black people running
all-boys
Black
school
schools,
in the Clinton, in the
Yeah.
Bronx. There was an all-girls school, and
people. We had
girls,
order.
Dodge.
We built nice communities back in those days. We were building nice communities. All we needed was just a little bit more money for materials, stuff like that. That's all we asked. We didn't ask them to change us, whatever like that. We didn't ask them to integrate us or make us like white. Yeah, they convinced Black people that, oh yeah, there's something wrong with you by living around all Black people. You know. Yep. So they took our best minds and brought them into the white world, and left Black people with no role models, no nothing like that. that's why you have the inner city problems of the 70s and 80s and stuff like that. They did that deliberately. There's nothing wrong with Black America. There's something wrong with Black people trying to live in a white country that's hell bent on making sure that we don't reach our full potential. That's why I say it's time for a nation of our own. Nothing that's ever going to work in America so long as white people are in power and they're the majority and we're a permanent minority group.
They can play the game with us, man.
They play a game. I took the game away from them by saying I want an African. That terrifies white people because I'm taking the power away from them.
That's why they come on the show and they're trying to, you know, incite bull stuff and got Ross Moist and his you know, because we can see through them. We don't spend time. You know, I heard this girl tell them today, "Oh, the white man, you don't want to live with a white man." We don't say nothing about.
We actually like this for y'all a week. How weak can we be? I'm not married to a white woman. She's married to a white man. So what the hell?
And we're not talking about white people. We don't talk about white people.
We don't even talk about white people on the show, you know. But white people always make everything centered around them. You ever notice that?
They want to make things concerned around them, and see the whole idea. Like this sister, we came up. She got uptight, and I pull her card. And she's a swirler. And she don't like Africans or African Americans, right? Because she's swirling for the white man. And so the whole
they come here as agents of the white man, you know?
Yeah, you don't want to see yourself in the future. You cannot see yourself in a world where you're not a beggar to the white man.
Yeah.
See, that's what the reparations is all about. This young brother Mdama is talking about developing his own cattle. He done his research. He's got a purpose. Okay, he wants to produce quality protein for his people, doing a business, you know, employing people, indigenous people from the continent. They don't want to hear stuff like that. How could you, okay, with a watered down education, okay, with being deprived and childhood trauma and all the things that a lot of our people have gone through, how could you imagine a utopia where everybody looks like you and they're not shooting everybody
we ain't
up
worried about
like
racism. We're not complaining about racism. I'm sick and tired of Black people talking about racism like Roland Martin. Oh, racism. Look, I'm sick and tired. The solution to racism is nationhood, you know?
Yeah. Oh, they're going to roll all the stuff back. Oh, they're going to take away
You know, they found out, brother. You know, they found out that less than 4% of DEI went to Black people, you know?
Oh, yeah. We could have told them from the beginning.
But now DEI is not about it. It's about unqualified white women, gays, and everybody else on that, you know?
Yeah. They spook themselves with nonsense and stupidity.
And they got Al Sharpton out there rolling up on Costco talking about, Costco's not giving DEI. What the fuck has that got to do with it? Because we naturally hear words like civil rights, DEI from it. We think we're benefiting, you know?
Yeah, we're not.
We're not benefiting.
They act like we're on one big affirmative action thing. Like
right. I have never known anybody that benefited from affirmative action. Never.
Come on. Affirmative action ain't doing nothing for us.
It never did. That's why when they cut that affirmative action out, white people thought they won something. Remember that with their college admissions? Yeah. Black people were like, okay, so what? You know?
So what? Like we care about that shit.
Rioting and like we was like, so what? You know, we'll just go to our own colleges. How about that? You know?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So bottom line, white people are like, oh, wait a minute. And then the Asians are stupid because they didn't gain because the spots that they got rid of, right? They went to the white alumni, you know, and the legacy people, you know. So
they messed up their own spots. They would affirmative action.
Yeah, so
you know,
the bottom line is, so fuck them, you know. You know, so it's time. Like I said, when you become a Black nationalist, man, you don't give a shit about nothing else but nationhood. That's why I'm clear about everything I'm about. All right, Dr.
And see. Yeah, if I could interject, Kala, one of the things about like with the Asians and the affirmative action and stuff, it was mainly like the Chinese and the Koreans that was pushing like the anti-affirmative action.
No, it was actually Vietnamese. It was the Vietnamese. They're the most racist out of Asians. They're the most racist ones out of Asians. The Vietnamese.
Well, see, here's the thing. Kala. From what I saw, out there. It was Chinese Americans, it was Korean Americans,
And Vietnamese.
and it was mainly the Chinese. But what happened was, once it fell off, you had Filipino Americans who were really pissed off about it. They're like, as Filipinos, we really, we use a lot of those affirmative action programs and stuff, and they was pissed off at the Chinese and stuff, and it's like I said, they thought their numbers was going to go up, but they didn't. Their numbers went down, and now a lot of those Ivy League universities, they're outright refusing like Chinese students from China now. They don't
Yeah,
even
because
want
I
them in
like
those
the white
universities.
people are like this is so what happened with Vivek Ramaswamy, right? When he was
Yeah.
basically like talking about H-1 visas, whatever like that. All these white MAGA people say we don't want a fucking bunch of Indians and Chinese flooding here. We don't give a fuck what kind of education you got. We don't want them. That's why I
Yeah.
tell a lot of these black immigrants and whatnot. They think they got their degrees mean they're gonna come to American society. America does not give a shit about your degrees. America is a country that's just tired of foreigners. I just think it is. It's a backlash. What you see right now is a backlash to globalism. Obama was a globalist, right? He started all this shit, bringing millions of people here and whatnot. Because fundamentally, the globalists believe that. See, if I'm making a lot of money in America, right? They don't think it's right that I can make all this money in America, and somebody in another country got to do a job 10 times harder and make 10 times less. They think that's not fair. But I'm saying, yeah, it may not be fair, but why would I voluntarily say, something? I want to live in poverty to make my fellow brothers in the third world feel better. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. If Black
Hold on,
America 1.8
that's a
trillion
mis.
dollars a year, man, we're going to keep it like that, man. We don't want to share shit. That's what it is. The globalists wanted us to share our wealth with the rest of the world, and it's not going to happen, man. It's like no.
I kind of disagree with that. I think the globalists want access to the full world
Oh
market.
man,
And they
please. The
utilize. It's true.
globalists, let me tell you something, Principe, right? And with all due respect, Principe, right? I don't give a flying fuck about the global. You know why? Because the globalists should have thought of that with the fact that I don't have an African, right? That means they don't. They're saying they put the middle finger up at me. Fuck Black America. We have no representation. Nobody talks on our behalf or nothing like this. But yet they want us to. I'm at this point in time, I'll side with America. I'll side with America. The globalists didn't think about anything about Black America. They know we were not considered anywhere, but yet they want us to freaking go along with their bullshit. Oh, heck goes
But
back to
hold on. But the African Americans benefit from higher wages in America,
Well, what we
which
gotta
is
say like
benefited
exactly,
from
and
the
we want to keep it that
globalization.
way. We want to keep it that way.
Yeah, but I'm saying globalist. If you understand what globalization is, if
I
you
know the
understand like global politics,
globalists believe. Barack Obama said it best. He says it's not fair that a mechanic in Peru can make $5 a day and somebody in America is making $30 an hour. That's what they're thinking. That's an unfair, unjust world.
again, but he's not going to raise their wages higher in another nation more so to
No, but
because
he
the
said
the whole basis of globalism.
he said he believes is to offset that we got to open up America's market and stuff like that to offset the thing, and basically through unfair trade practices where basically countries are ripping the United States off with imbalanced trade to offset the fact that America has so much. That's what was going on. Then Donald Trump just put an end to all that shit. So it is what it is.
I don't see that. But,
It is. Well, that's the truth. Back to Mendika. Go
it's
ahead.
not the truth.
It is the truth, man.
Oh, what's good, man?
It really is
I'm
not.
good.
If you understand globalization is they're telling you to devalue your dollar so they can open the factory in your land. So now you working, but you're not making a dollar while they ship those goods to America, and then you're buying it at a cheap price as you work your 18, 20,
Yeah, but
$30 job.
I get
How's
that.
that?
I get it. That's one aspect of globalism, right? No, that's just actually international foreign investment. Outsourcing. Globalism means as far as it has to do with population. Globalism means that countries should not have the right to have tariffs. They should not have borders. Everybody should have access to the U.S. market, unrestricted of laws, rules, regulations, environmental costs, dumping, all that stuff like that is out the door when you talk about globalism. So
You're talking about the global citizen concept and
Yeah, that global
liberal,
citizen,
ultra liberal.
that's propaganda. That's bullshit. You know.
That's not the same thing, though. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, but hold on,
That's
but
like
that's what's rooted in. I'm a global citizen. When I know the fuck I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm a citizen of the United States. But anytime I gotta travel to another country, I gotta have a passport and a visa, right? So miss me with that global shit, globalism citizen shit. You know? All right, Benjamin Dinker, what's on your mind, bro?
Oh, then I was just listening in. I was trying to get in earlier, but I couldn't.
What you want to comment on?
Oh no, it was when y'all was getting on Dollar Bill about the Africans and calling them Brunies. I was agreeing with Dollar Bill, but I couldn't ask for the link because
Lord.
I got.
Thank you, my brother. They dogged me out,
Oh, you know, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
I
Dollar
can't.
Bill.
Hey, Dollar Bill, they got me blocked in the chat. I was trying to get in. I was like, these dudes is tripping, man. I agree with Dollar Bill on that, man.
Yo, but the whole thing is this, though.
My brother,
Check this out. Hold on. If you go over there, right now, if you're
I don't
dusty,
want to hear all this shit about if you go over there, man.
if you're
Knock it
dusty,
off.
if you're dusty, nobody's gonna call you in Bruni. But if you go over there, prim the
Knock
proper,
it off.
yo, I'm just serious, man. If you're dusty, no one's gonna call you a Bruni. But if you go over there,
And you telling me the Bag family don't look dusty, man? Get the fuck out.
what you say? I'm not calling you dusty. I'm not calling you dusty, man. Come on.
I know you're not calling me dusty.
Well, I'm just saying. If you it depends on how you look, how you appear. You come in there, look.
No, I said, listen, I said, you telling me the Bag family don't look dusty. That's what I
They call
said.
them two bobs over there.
Well, what I'm saying is this though: the Bag family. I mean, I get it; they're kind of dusty, but the thing is, Gambia is so dusty, right? That the
Yeah,
Bag
they
family,
tripping, Dollar Bill, man. They
family looks
tripping
like
on that shit.
Bruni's over there. You know, anytime the
Talking
Bag
about,
family,
they call your booty, that's a
that
compliment.
you know
Man,
that country is poor when the Bag family is called a Bruni. You know,
No, they call them two bobs.
Tuba, whatever it's called. They'll say they say if you're that to them in Gambia, that you know you're living in a poor country, man. God damn, because the Bag family are dusty as shit. You know, that I like them in that, but they're dusty as hell, man. You know. And Ricky, man, he got his empire. He wanted to build an empire.
The thing is with Ricky, he just don't know how to do shit.
Yeah, he don't, man. He had his dream, his empire. And his kids are suffering because they're like, Dad, I want to go back to the States. He's like, they can just go back. You go back. They can't see the vision. Typical black man, right? From the South.
Right? They can't see what I'm doing.
They can't see what I'm trying to do for them. What I'm trying to do for them.
I'm building the empire.
I'm building an empire. Yo, I got a PhD in Negroology, folks.
Man,
you know,
you guys are funny, man.
I know the Negro, man. You know, it's like nothing shocks me anymore about American Negroes. You know, it's hilarious.
Bag funny family are funny as hell, man.
I gotta start looking at some of their videos, man. They're still on YouTube. I thought I was subscribed.
Yeah.
They must not be blocked.
Yeah.
You know, they still put up videos.
You didn't pay
They still put up
$100.
video.
You didn't put up $100 to get on the wall of fame or something.
I'll stop
they
watching.
charging people. That's what it is.
No, I'm just joking. They do charge me. I told them they should just get a bunch of those little round huts, man, and start selling people. You know, let them come over there and eat some of that food that they growing.
I said Mari. I said not the one Denise. No, she was the one complaining because she's a little cute little thing. She had she had a baby.
She out there twirling with the
with a Lebanese.
With a Lebanese cat. She has a baby?
Yeah, she got a baby. She got pregnant. Yeah.
What? Say it ain't so.
Denise, bro.
Yeah. Look at Denise, man. She got pregnant. You know?
You see what I'm saying? Oh, man. You're going to go all the way to Africa.
She should have been in college, whatnot. She was a cute girl, man. She could have been in college, doing her thing, whatnot. She out there fucking around in Gambia, man. Like I said, that's when repatriation goes wrong, man, you know?
That's crazy, bro.
You
should have sent her to America, man, to get an education.
And Ricky's like, nah, man. She needs to.
Why you and your family own a multi-million-dollar corporation? Why would you be going to school?
He don't even own that land. They're leasing it.
Hey, y'all said that.
You know what Lewis was saying last night? He said he was trying to sell us on a leasehold land, right? No, the leasehold land. I said, dude, man, you cannot get a mortgage on leasehold. Yes, you can. No, you can't. No bank's gonna loan you no mortgage on a leasehold that you have a leasehold.
You gotta buy it. You gotta pay for that. property up front.
Those are people who don't know real estate. You know, the land, the property house means nothing. It's what's on the freaking property, the land, the sewer system. That's what gives it value. You know. So
this just don't make any sense, man.
So he tried to tell
people love it, man.
He tried to sell us. He tried to sell Ghana. Whatnot. I purchased it, bless his heart, whatnot. But I said that's Black America. I said we can't do that, bro. You know
they're running out there, man. You know what it is?
Yeah, they're running out. The people are running out there. People don't know.
They run into a lot of problems too. Going out there.
They had these problems. They like, how did you know this was this? I didn't know it. So like I said, we had our girl Lucy, right? She went out there basically. And we told her, I swear to Lucy, we're gonna build in Africa. No, I don't want to be away from the African people. I don't want to build no African American. Man, 2 years after living in Ghana, man, she was like, "Fuck Ghana, man." They really fucked her.
Because she probably was listening to Dinah Samir with his bullshit.
So she went out there. Check this out. This is what happened. First of all, I'm gonna put her business out there, but the guy she was with, man, was sleeping with her 15-year-old daughter. You know. Like business up there. But anyway, then another thing that happened was the fact that somebody broke in and stole one of her goats, whatever like that, and chickens. And then that was one of the people that worked for her. And then basically she went to she fired him. And then the whole village showed up, right, with the people's demand that she hires them back, whatever like that. And then when she didn't,
well, you just told me how friendly these Africans are.
No, that's a rural area. That's a rural area. Hold up. Check this out. You do not, even though they're friendly, right? Even though they're friendly, you do not, certain things you don't do. One thing you don't go to Africa and talk about, like Luther had things, she always talk about the crack of this, the crack of the white man devil. America's a white man. I can't wait to get out of this. She's from fucking Virginia, you know? Anyway, I'm saying to myself, you don't ever tell Africans that. You know, always make them think that you can get on a plane anytime and go back to your life in America. You know.
She lucky never she got out of her life.
You never tell Africans that you're at their mercy. You never tell them that shit. You know.
Nah, but you said the village showed up. That's crazy.
Yeah, the whole village showed up. Like, oh, you can't because they depend on that little bit of money they be getting that she was paying out. They depend on that. That's how they eat. Man. Little nickels and dimes.
How many people was it?
It was like about 10 people. She said showed up. You know. Then people say, oh. We apologize. She was like, no, I don't need the help no more. Nah. And they was like getting violent, man. You know. Then she ended up leaving Ghana, right? Ghana, and she ended up in the Virgin Islands. You know, Facebook. She was like, "Motherfuck Ghana. I'll never go to that country again. Fuck it. Bye, bye, bye. I lost my land. I lost everything. I put every 2 years worth of hard work down the drain. Blah, blah, blah. But a life lesson learned. Then she got back to America, right? She goes, I love the fact that I'm in the greatest country the world's ever seen. What a complete turnaround from 2 years earlier, you know? America's the greatest the world's ever seen, whatnot. You know? I'm like, damn, you know.
Let me say this. Did she have a man?
Well, she had a man, but she was a Ghanaian, you know.
So why didn't he come out there with a rifle when 10 people showed up?
It was his family.
Oh shit!
So it was his family that showed up.
With her daughter already, right?
Here go Ross Moisture.
What?
Here go Ross Moisture.
It seemed like she was just messing with the wrong people. Like, how you messing with a dude that's trying to sleep with your daughter? I don't understand that.
Well, bottom line, it's Africa, bro.
They see us as a lick, man. That's why you got to go. You have to have. You got
to go with numbers.
Hold on. Hold on. Yo, Carla, I took my $5,000, man, and I enroll you in the Alpha class, man, because you guys are moving off.
Please, man.
I did. I had to take that money and enroll you in that.
Oh hell no, Afri dumbass.
202 Negroology starts in February.
You want us to pay to get dumb, huh?
Yeah, man. The stuff that come out your mouth, man. I had to. Huh?
I can't dumb myself down like that. Listen, Afri dumb.
You want instead of us going to see the wizard, you want us to walk away from the wizard.
He gonna give y'all some brain pause, man. Because why would you move to a nation and then move into the rural area? And then, like, that doesn't make any kind of sense. Like, at least you would move to a city or area where you're familiar with.
We should move to one of his properties. It got a bunch of fat white women there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
Y'all trying to troll a professor, but some of the stuff y'all saying is illogical. Like you.
I'm starting to wind down and want to go to bed. Here comes Lewis. Okay, let's see what I say. I guess he wants to defend his leasehold. Maybe Dollar, you know about real estate, Dollar Bill, right? Maybe you could face like this, you know.
I'm not messing with nothing. See, in America, they have something called fee absolute simple.
Yeah.
What that means is that you pay the fee, you get the title and deed once you have paid off your mortgage or you
Exactly.
pay it
If it
directly.
ain't that, I don't want it, man. You know,
Exactly. I don't want nothing else other than that. I don't want nothing to hold, nothing from me.
Don't get involved with that shit, you know.
None of that. None of that. I could every dumbass even get into Yam University. I don't even believe he went to school.
All right, Lewis, man. It's on you, man. It's on you. It's your night, man. It's your night. Your spotlight, bro. You got some questions to answer. You got to answer for yourself, man.
Lewis, are you a guy?
No. I'm from I'm an Ashanti. I got friends from Ghana. I got really good friends in Ghana.
Those are the Nakbee's people. The guy.
Yeah, I teach people from. I know I have some students from that.
Yeah.
I have one particular student. He's a guy.
In the past, the Ashanti always linked up with a girl, and we used to, get together and then talk to that like-minded people.
This dude is about 17, man. He looks like he can wrestle. He's a big dude, man. He look like he could wrestle a grown man. He's a big dude. He got an ounce of fat on him, man.
Yeah, the guy originally came from Nigeria. They were the last group that came from Nigeria in our history. But
a lot of those guys in the NFL, right?
One or two of them, yeah. I think one or two of them might be in the NFL.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, I like to look at some of that, like that fighting that they have. They got one of those guys.
That's where Zuma Nelson people come from.
Yeah, man. Zuma's one of my favorites.
Historically, a lot of their people came back from. In fact, Zuma's families originally they came back from Brazil. Actually, because a lot of Ghanaians were taken to Brazil. They did actually find their way back to Brazil.
Zuma used to have the bolo punch. Man, he was
Zuma was a class act. He was there for a long time.
Yeah, man. He was one rugged man, man.
Yeah, it was a Don King's camp. His son that used to promote him mainly. After the big heavyweight, you turn up. Yeah. He was talented. The first person to ever back his first professional fight was Rawlings when he was still a military guy. Just to keep their morals up. And Rawlings loved boxing. They used to put him through the ring as a living.
There was another brother from Ghana. He fought against De La Hoya. He was good.
He didn't get the same height, but there was a few of them. But they're still producing. They've got a really good facility that was built by them, by the government and the Zuma. And we're still producing a couple of good fighters. If you in boxing,
I know a lot of guys are going into the NFL. I know a lot of dudes. In fact, we got a ball player who people tell me his name is OG Anunoby. They're telling me I thought Anunoby was a Ghanaian name, but somebody said it was Nigerian.
Yeah, because originally, like I said, that's where they come from. In fact, back in the days, if you wanted to walk to Nigeria when Nigeria was doing really well, you went to the guards, you spoke to them, and they'll walk you along the beach up to the front into Ghana itself. Yeah, in fact, the name Accra is got a historic name in that when the Ghana people came to Ghana, and this is years ago, they used to basically walk along the sea, but they used to tie ropes around each other.
Yeah.
So you get like 100 people tied on the ropes. The idea is that if they were ever attacked in the night and you hear a tag on the rope, you just go along and you pull up and then you see if there's any trouble. But when people used to see them, they used to say, "Oh, look at those guys. They're walking like ants in the distance." They used to put them. So ant in the Akan language is Clanty. So look at those people. They look like Clanty. So Clanty, we got Accra, and Clanty, we got Accra. It bastardized the name like that. And then Ant Hill as well. So it's a mixture of the people living there but they were the last group that sort of settled in that particular place that we call Accra.
His name is OG Anunoby, and we got another guy. His name is, I know he's Nigerian. His name is Precious Achua.
Achua, yeah. Some of them kept the same
Yeah,
of names.
Precious.
You know?
His brother played for the NFL. He plays in the NBA now on our team. And some bad dudes, man.
Yeah, back in the days, the Ashanti used to link up with the Ghana because we didn't like staying near the big sea too much. We don't like water too much, so we used to come up there, we dominate, and then those we agree with, we do a deal with them, and anything happens, they let us know. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, we used to link up like that. But yeah, what I'm saying is when I hear the magic word, I gotta come and defend myself. You know what I mean?
Represent
Lil John, man. You gotta think we're talking about Pan Africa tonight. I don't think Lil John, you have anything to contribute to this platform.
Who's Little John? Who's Little John?
Forgetting that I'm an Indian Aboriginal goofball.
Oh hell no! Let's leave these Indian Negroes out of it.
No.
Because they you know what it is, man. They set a precedent for stupidity, man.
I know they ruined the freaking show, man.
I don't want to hear that you're a little Indian and go over to Chantel's thing, man.
Help her out.
Get up there and help her out, man.
I was just saying that, we've got some crazy people among our people. You know, sometimes when people come to Africa and they don't prepare themselves properly, and the idea is trying to make themselves into a bit of a celebrity so they can make money from YouTube. And if you don't have your principles right,
that's the first thing I ever seen. I hate that people go over there and they're like, you know what, you support their Patreon to finance their lifestyle in Africa instead of coming to America.
It's becoming so obvious. I mean, if you got a genuine thing,
let me tell you something, right? People always ask why I don't go live in Africa. When I'm in Africa, I like disappearing, right? I might do a show when I get over there, right? But I don't think my day-to-day life, just like this, I like my pride. People think I'm on the internet, but all you see is this show right here, right? I never post on Facebook what I do in my regular life or TikTok, whatever like that.
You've been out here for a long time. You've been out here a long time. So
so I don't. So when people get on YouTube and they have no privacy, they figure every day, oh, this is what we ate today. This is what we do. Who are the people that sit in America?
Yeah.
Well, look at what you're doing.
If you're a serious business person in Africa and you've decided, okay, you've got an audience following and you wanna let them see, because it's a good thing we are able to see what's happening. That's good. We know the good one.
But these people just be doing ordinary shit.
Thank you.
That's why my girl that went to Liberia, I was just talking about, the Ghana where I was talking about that she had to leave. All she would get on YouTube was just say, I'm having my noodles tonight. Screw it. I said, okay, you're eating ramen noodles.
Yeah, but I don't want to know what.
Why is that the fucking hey, I'd say that was she got mad at me. She snapped at me, right? And then also, it was like 2023. I went to Liberia and I stayed only for 3 weeks that time, right? Also, I came back. She said, "Oh, you back so soon?" I said, "Yeah, I got to come back to America."
Yeah, you go business,
I have something to do. I can't just bullshit around Africa and whatnot, you know?
No way. Real business people don't mess around. I rang my cousin.
I guess so, Little John.
Yeah,
Pan Africanism isn't meant for proud African Americans.
The other day, right?
So you
haven't
can
spoken to him for a while.
That's not meant for you.
Yeah, I rang my cousin the other day. I haven't spoken to him for a while. I rang him up. I got another friend of mine who's going to Ethiopia. He's got a big coffee company, and he wants to add some chocolate into it, so on. And now he's moved into gold and so on and so forth. So I picked up the phone, spoke to my cousin. Next me, I know my cousin's in South Africa. And he said, look, he's back in Ghana. We're going to be linking up about 2 hours' time. I'm putting them together. They're doing business regarding gold and so on, because my friend is purchasing gold for actually an American investment company. All right? So I'm linking them up, right? Listen, busy people ain't got time for bullshit. Yeah? If you want to do YouTube and make money, fair enough, but you don't move to a place like the Gambia, which is, when you go in there, unless you're retired, there ain't too much to do. Okay? If you go in there, right, you're making money from YouTube, you want to do YouTube, do something sensible. You can't be coming on it every minute and then insulting people and expect to make money from YouTube insulting people and then expect the locals to be there without, you know how things are volatile back home anyway in Africa, right? So you got to have common sense, and we got to support the right people. Let's not support idiots who come on YouTube, make a name for themselves by insulting black people, whether they're from the Gambia, USA.
Well, I love how they let him get online, like Ricky. Y'all over there getting shot by the police? No, motherfucker, we're not getting shot by the police.
Yeah, the Bice family. At least the Banks family had something to offer at one time. I don't really watch them no more. I got bored of them after a while.
They got nothing starving over there. You know, they're really
Ricky ain't serious. Listen, Ricky ain't serious. He messed about with that land. He wasn't doing much with it other than building a house. Hey, come on. After that, people are gonna get bored. And even the farming, you can't even do serious farming. You know, when
he don't know. The thing is, he don't know how to do any damn thing. See, that's the whole thing.
Listen,
he don't know how. I mean, shit. Get on YouTube and learn how to plant a damn flower. Do some shit, man.
Bro, I ain't been on the farm right since I was 7 years old, and I knew how to do stuff better than him. Serious, my grandpa was more than
somebody
him.
did a video of him, right? And they were playing the Sanford Sun music when he was gathering tires. I don't know, whatever, something like that. I was somebody playing the Sanford Sun.
Well, see, I think that's what he should have done. He should have got him a junkyard, okay, and then
should have been like Ricky and Son and whatnot.
Yeah,
Sanford
like Ricky
Son.
and Sam. That's what the shit he.
And he remind me of Fred Sanford, you know.
Yeah, Little John. I would rather talk to anybody than to talk to you, bro. You're an idiot, man. I don't care, man. Go somewhere and put up a teepee. Go to Central Park and put you a teepee.
Give a shit about Native Americans, man.
Can't about that Native American
and
bullshit.
you remember the other girl that was in the Gambia, the one was it Art Coffee or something?
Yeah, Art Coffee, yeah.
Yeah. I think last I heard
now.
Yeah, last I heard she was in Ghana. I never really followed her because of just her insults.
Yeah, y'all got her there.
Yeah, that's Missing Time's homegirl. Missing Time's homegirl.
If you're a woman, right?
Not the tribe. What do they call it?
The libations, the libation.
They came from the same. From
she was the most weirdest
divination. The divination.
Weirdest, rudest girl, and that sort of stuff don't run in Africa no more. You go in there with all that crap. I will never link you with none of my business people. Forget it. There's a certain.
She don't even have on her. You can't even make comments on her joint. She knows if you.
She knows. Listen, an unstable person like that is unstable anywhere. Don't matter where you take.
Crazy.
You come from the most prosperous country on earth. You chose the worst place to go and do business at. A country to go to, and then you got into trouble, left there, went to a country that's up and coming. You didn't even go to the prosperous part of Ghana. You went into the north. You got to be a farmer if you want to go to the north. You don't know how to do that.
That's the best place for her to be, man. She needs to be way off in the grid.
In the boondocks, way out, right on the border with where the brothers
look at Little John says.
Because in Ghana, you turn up to a place in Ghana and you bullshit.
Black American women,
you're gonna have to go in the wilderness because nobody's gonna have time for you.
You know what, Little John? I got one word to say to you.
Well, is he in a comment?
You're a shit slinging monkey. That's what I'm calling it.
Yeah, he's in a comment. That's about it. Okay. So, Carl, listen. Have you guys been following the latest in the conflict between Congo and Rwanda at the moment?
Yeah, let me tell you something. This is my opinion, right? Like I said earlier tonight, I don't know if you're listening, right? I'm like this. I think Rwanda should really take Congo and put it under trusteeship and whatnot.
Listen, that's one thing. He should make up his mind what he's about, right? But away from that, you know what I'm upset about? How Congo, a country that large, you trying to tell me that you're going to let whoever it is in your country, whether rebel or let's say they break away, just come into your country and slap you like a bitch like that?
Well, let me tell you that. Let me tell you something. I met these Congolese guys years ago, right? And they told me, and Mr. Rosenthal told me this right there. He said, do you know the rebels control Congo, right? And you know what it's all about? They basically lease land, right, into foreign concessions, illegal foreign concessions. And they have their own airport run strip there. They carve out a jungle or running
where the rebels are. Where the rebels are.
Yeah, each rebel have their own landing strip where they basically they allowed to take diamonds out on plane, gold out on planes and everything like that.
Well, that's why they're fighting it, obviously. I mean, how can the Congolese up to today don't have an army from Lumumba's days today? You don't have an army to control.
But they blame everything on Congo's always got an excuse, right? They're the ones who served Lumumba up to the Belgium and the United States. You know?
They're idiots.
Congo just ran up
reaching their face and acting a fool to the French.
And then they killed Laurent Kabila and put his son in there.
Yeah, this is what I don't. His son was the worst piece of. You went and you don't say nothing now.
His son became a
He took
billionaire.
all his money. Yeah, he probably the one. He took all his money and left and skipped the country or whatever. All they care about is fucking and playing music.
And so the bottom line, unfortunately, Paul Kagame listened to. He said, "I got these people on my border." And so the bottom line, I got to keep these people at bay because they could either overrun Rwanda, and that's it. So Paul Kagame's like, "I'm gonna protect my nation." I support that. You know, he goes, "I don't give a fuck what y'all doing over in the Congo, whatever. Stay the fuck out here." And you got a Tutsi rebels, a Hutu rebels in the Congo, and possible life.
They've got to sort themselves out. I am shocked, right? I am shocked that they cannot put together an army to basically deal with this. I used to say disgrace all this time. Fucking bunch of jokers. Because when I saw that, I thought you're gonna let weak people. After a while, if you're too weak, people get fed up with you, and that's what's happening in that country now. People are almost like, whatever, man. You know, you can't even put together an army.
Moisha says Congo has the 5th best army in the world. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. You look at a rag-torn army. That's a rag-torn army, bro. Rag-torn army. That ain't no army. Walking around
and I'm talking as a person whose lineage goes back to the Congo. I'm actually Congolese. I am not liking what I'm seeing right now coming out of my mother continent, you know?
They're flipping joke, man. Anyone could put together an army and take them out. I think that's what should happen. The AU is a waste of time. I mean, they get completely guilty.
You need Angola, Rwanda, maybe Burundi, and maybe even South Sudan, Uganda, just to take over the Congo.
Little John, can I say this to Little John?
Nonsense, man.
He said the only reason Africans have it comfortable in America is because his family.
Family.
Right?
What is that?
Well, how come you can't make it comfortable and safe in the ghetto where you live?
That's what I'm saying, man.
How can you make somebody else safe when you're not safe? Somebody might shoot you down.
Yeah, the bottom line is this. Look, I don't want to hear nothing from these FBAs because they live in the worst neighborhoods. They're constantly dodging bullets. They become bullet bags, everything else, and they talk about everybody else. Worry about your
got on a bulletproof vest. You can't even go to the store at 3 o'clock in the morning. Somebody gun you down, or some young hip hopper playing drill music going to stab you. How are you going to make it safe for Africans when you're not safe? How about that? How could you do that, Little John? How did you make it safe for black people in America? The old people are getting knocked upside their head.
You see that in the Bronx, right?
Yeah.
That one apartment building.
Old people getting beat up.
Knocking old people upside the head, man. That's sad, man.
How you making it safe? It's people like you that are making it dangerous. Because instead of you trying to do something with your pitiful life, all you do is sit around here and talk about what you think some immigrant did to you. Right?
I've just started running up the immigrants where you guys live because I've been hearing a lot of stuff in the news, man.
Man, immigrants are a small, tiny population. Yeah, whatnot, they ain't doing nothing, man. We got some black people in America, like that 4 Righteous who sits up. Oh, I'm getting killed because she's gonna hear this.
She probably don't even have any immigrants that live in her neighborhood.
Well, what did you hear in the news, Louis? What did you hear in the news?
Oh, over here. Well, I mean, in Ghana, they some of the people is quite funny. We had this guy, right? He became a famous YouTuber in Ghana, right? Just by going on YouTube, right? He ain't got proper papers, but he's working in America and all that. What he does, he hires big cars and he drives to like Manhattan and points out all the nice big buildings with a glass front. And he takes the piss out of the African Ghanaian leaders. Why can't you build something like this? Diss them. He just take the piss out the president, the kings, which some of us agree with, but he went too far. As he started making money on YouTube, he thought he's never going to come back to Ghana. So he's flagging off the country, the leaders. So when Trump got the election was coming up, he's supporting the Democrats. He said, "Oh, Trump ain't going to do that. No one's going to vote for that fool." Bro, his ratings went up. He's making money. Oh boy! All of a sudden, he used to make his broadcast on the street. Yeah. All of a sudden,
now he's gone.
Broadcast stopped. Right?
He ain't got real, man. I expect Africa to get
he went into hiding.
Yep.
Yeah,
You saw
Zongo
it.
too. Yo, ever since the election, have you ever seen Zongo?
Zongo been going, man.
No, I've
He's
seen
gone,
Zago
right?
on. I seen him on. I think he was on Keizo's show.
I
I
never
seen him
seen him
over
on
there.
Kaizo. I don't see him no place, man.
Yeah, I
Bro,
seen him
listen,
over.
right? The Ghana government didn't want to get involved in a little guy like that, but they desperately wanted him to extradite. I think they put the paperwork in, but the Democrats didn't really bother. The Ghanaians didn't really push it hard. So what's happened now? Trump has got in. This guy, he made one broadcast from inside some building, inside of a building. He doesn't go outside, bro. If he gets in that country, he's gonna be a field day. His name is
They
Twin
come
Jonas.
and round up people like
Little
crazy.
John.
If you type in Twin Jonas, go on.
Little
Sorry.
John,
If you type in
you
Twin
worried?
Jonas
One
into
second, one second, Lewis. You're
Mhm.
worried about somebody selling you. What about the people you selling crack to? How about those people
Oh, he really getting in.
that were selling you crack? Do you hate
Getting
them?
in. Is that guy in
What about
the comment?
What about the ones that are beating women and traumatizing children? Was it foreign people that did that to you? Huh? Right? So stop talking all the nonsense, man. You know that what that is a person who has no self-worth. You have no self-worth, you have low self-esteem, and basically for all your life you haven't accomplished anything. So now you want to be like white people and join a mob to go after people who have done nothing to you in America, right? So you're going to use a mob mentality because basically you're an idiot. That's all it is. Just tell us what you are. You're an idiot. You're a high school dropout. You haven't done anything with your life. So everything everybody else does makes you feel bad. You see, I didn't do that because you know what? I made sure that whatever I had to do in my life, I did it. I didn't use an excuse. I didn't wait for the big bad white man. I had white people who didn't like me. I had white people that did racism. They only fueled me to work harder and do what I had to do. Okay. So that you're gonna sit around and you're happy for white people to get another black person and send them away. What happens when they night ride and come get your black ass? What you gonna say then? You gonna be happy about that?
Yeah, if they get rid of that 14th Amendment, man, we could all be fucking.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys about that. Listen, is
Hey,
it true
but
that?
go ahead.
This is the way I see it. Bantam Digger, hold up. Let me say this. This is what I'm saying like this. The 14th Amendment nullified the Dred Scott decision. You know? Dred Scott decision was basically said black people can never be citizens of this country because we came here as slaves. The 14th Amendment said we're going to rectify that by saying if you're born here, they were talking about slave descendants. You're now
My only question is where are they going to deport us to? That's the only thing I'm asking.
You could go to Guantanamo.
Guantanamo.
Cuba.
They gonna take us to Guantanamo.
Haiti. You know, they could send us.
We're gonna go hang out with Prince of P down in
Benjamin Dinka, man, out there, you want to be you gonna be a real Benjamin Dinka when they deport your ass to the Congo.
We know where to send his ass to the Congo.
His ass, man. Right to the Congo one night, you know.
Hey, man, they can't fucking deport us. What the fuck? Who's gonna take us, man? Ain't nobody gonna fucking take us, man.
And they'll make you. What they'll do is they'll give Nigeria, these African countries. No, trust me. If Donald Trump said every African country to take African Americans, I'll give you $1 billion. Guess what? They'll be like,
come on, my brother.
No. Yeah, they'll take us.
Come on, my brother.
I know Focus Army would have took him. He was going to do that with Britain.
Get that money? Shit.
Yeah.
Focus
Army was going to do it from Britain.
They have to give us a stipend every month to keep us.
Yeah.
So, like I said, don't be too happy, man. Don't.
Hey, man, don't nobody want us rowdy ass Negroes from America.
I know one
man.
thing. White people don't want us. I know that. I do know. They don't want us.
Send you, Little John. I'm gonna send you back in time.
If someone let you into their country like America, and you've had about 8, 10 years, 5 years, that's enough for you. You should be rounded up, sending you back. You got no complaint. People don't prepare themselves. As soon as they get there, they think
people are comfortable, bro. We got a dude named Afro Dumbass here right on YouTube, right? This
what's happened to me?
was a motherfucker, man.
He's got his paperwork, right?
I don't know, but that don't mean nothing. Yo, look, you can have a paperwork, think you're citizen, whatever. They can still take. They get rid of people with birthright citizenship. That means they can get rid of naturalized citizenship too.
All right. So how is Afro Dumbass? Have you made any broadcast in the last couple of days?
I haven't heard from him.
I don't know, but I tell you what, if I can get $7,000, if I can get $7,000 for Afro Dumbass, he's a goner.
Oh, I know. And somebody said, "Yo, check this out."
Oh, yeah, they paying people money.
ICE is paying people to turn people in and whatnot. If I find out that he's in Washington State, man, if I can find out I can make like $500 for turning Afro Dumbass in,
I'll be able to put 2 people on tour.
Hold on.
Man. Yo,
man. Hey, you might be able to go on tour in his village and see him.
Oh man,
give me time.
Hold on. He wants to get into tours too now. Bringing the blacks over.
I thought you guys claim that you guys don't sell nobody out type stuff.
Yeah, we're
just joking, man. We're just joking, man.
They're not joking, Francis. They're not joking.
I'll get 7,000.
I'm joking, man. Come on, man.
They're intimidated by a scholarship, man. I hear y'all talk about y'all intimidated by a scholarship.
I want to see if he's a real Sungay warrior. But he's running like Kunta Kinte.
They stop the hats he wears. The hats he wears are something else.
Nah, but hold on. Your take on the Congo is a little off because Kabila was there for like 20 years and he didn't really do shit.
Hey, y'all
Kabila was the guy that was there for 20 years.
Y'all heard the news today.
Felix.
He wasn't in power for 20 years. He was taken out by his son.
His son's name is Kabila too, man. What are you talking about?
Laurent Kabila is only there for like a year.
Look at Ross Moore.
But the son been there for 20 years.
The son was there for 20 years.
He was a piece of shit. He was a straight puppet, man.
Look at Ross Moyes. They're not reviewing.
This is cool stuff. Check this out. You know what Ross Moyes remind me of, right? There's an illegal being deported, right? That had "Make America Great" shirt on, and then ICE had him rounded up. I'm important to the great white race, whatnot. Okay, Ross Boys, you're a Hausa guy. They love you. Just say you're a Hausa guy, and they're like, "Oh, Ross Boys, we're not gonna deport your ass. You're a Hausa. You're a Haitian Hausa."
There's about 6,000 Ghanaians on the list at the moment. Look like they're going to be sent back to Ghana. And there's no Ghanaian is feeling sorry for them, right? The Ghana government might be a bit peeved because they ain't going to get that foreigners king a bit. But hey, it is what it is. If you take your chance, you go abroad, you don't make it, you're not going to starve in Ghana. Okay?
Well, I'll tell you what.
We need more hands to pick the cocoa anyway.
I'll be here in New York. If you guys feel anybody feels they're going to be deported, I will find them a girl from the ghetto, okay, for $10,000, well, $12,000, $2,000 to be my fee.
Hey, it's business, bro. It's business.
Hey, that shit ain't gonna work no more. They don't care about none of that.
You'd be surprised how much some of them Ghanaians pay to actually come out the country.
$12,000, $2,000. I'll
I'm talking about the
listen,
task force.
£12,000 and you go buy land in Ghana and you be laughing.
Yeah, they ain't giving a fuck about that. If they try to end birthright citizenship, what made you think they give a fuck about your marriage? They don't care about that shit.
Listen, if you're gonna pick up anybody, please pick up Afro Dumbass. Get his
that would be a dream come true, man. They said, "What's the American dream?" After Dumbass get deported. We look at the news like this man is being deported. And remember, he's like the Haitian guy. Mother F this.
I'm not going no effort with.
Remember that guy saying, "Yo, fuck Trump." He goes, Biden forever. When they get all the way to Biden forever. Biden's out of office, bro.
Warriors going out the window.
We can't keep running away forever. You know what I mean? We gotta come back. You're supposed to come back.
And
But
look
some
at
of our
little
people,
John. That he claims that one of his parents is Ghanaian, and now he's
who's
sending
that?
people to ICE. This is what I'm telling you. You got a lot of these FBA dudes. Some of them are even half continental African, man. I tell you, man. If you can find some dysfunctional, you can find some dysfunctional people, man. You met your people, man. Yeah.
Listen,
he found his tribe here in America. He said, I gotta find the most dysfunctional
one of the
misfits.
craziest people in Black history. Tell me, has anybody else matched FBA people in our history?
Yeah, man, they sitting up here celebrating that shit like it's
They all
something
been
to.
celebrating people, like, dude.
And they putting it online.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
loving it,
man.
man.
They
Loving it.
wilding, bro.
Man.
Hey, listen, there's a headline here. United Airlines plane with 245 passengers returned to Lagos.
Damn.
And then this is
You
the
said
thing,
return to Lagos? What do you mean by that?
Well, that's the first plane that's gone back to Nigeria with that's the one for Lagos, United Airlines. 245 passengers returned to Lagos. That's
So
the
in other
news from
words, they didn't
Nigeria.
let the people off the plane?
Yeah, they're on it. They're already, I think they might be landing soon. Lagos. Listen, they ain't playing, my friend. They grab a hold of you.
In New York, they executed 50 days just the other day. 50 warrants.
Hey, you know what used to happen back in the days when Rowling was in power, right? If anybody was caught, sent back,
I'm gonna get
from
tight
Britain,
if I can't get no good jerk chicken. I'm gonna be madder than a mother.
If I can't get my hibachi grill, if I can't get my hibachi, I'm gonna turn on the Trump administration. If I can't,
If my curry goat mess up,
yeah,
or my oxtail, I'm gonna be tight, man. If I can't get no,
y'all got me hungry. I'm gonna eat hibachi tomorrow.
You know what used to happen back in the day, right? They put you on a plane, take you back
I'm gonna
home.
go there and make sure, because I don't know what weekend we could be hit. You know, I'll be like this. Like, nah, man, we gotta make our food, man. You know.
I
just got a feeling they just gonna start snatching anybody that's black up.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm worried about this shit, man.
Listen,
I got an African last name, man. I could be snatched up, man.
Yeah, you got to change your shit. They're gonna be like, he gotta be African. His name is
I might have
Kala.
to change my back to my surname, man. You know.
Listen, that's what they've been doing for years. I think they got too much freedom in America. In Europe, they find you, they grab a hold of you. That's it. You're on a plane back home. Let me give you a little story about me. Yeah, when I was doing my apprenticeship, I was going to college out, and then I was doing apprenticeship during the daytime, college in the evening. I was about 17 going 18. I'll get started. And a police officer pulled me up in this industrial estate. He asked me if I got paperwork. So I said, I don't carry paperwork with me. I'm going to work, blah, blah, blah. He asked me where I work. I told him. He asked me for my NI number. I said, I don't know off the top of my heart, my thing, but my manager's right there. You can still in your office, go and check out with him. These guys pulled up in a wagon, police wagon. It's about, I think, 6 of them. Then they called out for backup. And there's me standing there, and I'm thinking, these guys asked me every question, but whether he didn't ask if I was British or not, if I had a right to be in the country. I told him I went to school here. I've been here since I was 10. I was speaking English to him. I said, listen, I'm not an immigrant. My manager's there. You can go and confirm with him. Eventually, my manager pulled up. Saw me standing by a police car, and he knows that 1980s things were very racial here. So he pulled up. He's a separate. Speaking to them, they didn't have it. They said they're gonna put you in a van. I said, you ain't getting get me in that van. You're a wanker. I started swearing at the police here. So they grabbed me, attempted to put me in the police van. Every time they push me towards the police van, I put my leg on the police van, push myself back. So far from them, they're weak. I was quite strong at that time. So anyway, they put me on the floor, trying to put the cuffs on me. They eventually got me in a van and took me to the police station. Right? They didn't ask if I was British, if I had a British passport. They never asked me that, so I never told them.
They don't give a shit about that.
Right. Anyway, in a place called Wembley at the back, they took me to the police station. They rang up everybody. They ended up ringing. They rang up the Ghana Home Office, yeah, and they didn't have my records because by then, I've been in the country for about nearly 10 years or so. So they won't have my records. Plus, I came as a kid and I got a British passport as well. They asked me everything, but they didn't ask me if I had a British passport. So eventually, they called my dad. My dad called someone in the British Home Office that we knew. He had all my records and so on. So my dad had to come to the police station and bring my passport. then they let me go. Listen, in the UK, okay, in the UK, they don't mess. If they see you, this in Germany, Europe, everywhere, they see you, they want to put you in a van, they can do that, put you on a plane and be gone.
You said one video going around viral where his brother, Nigerian brother, was like, y'all ain't deport my ass. He was throwing hands with the immigration police. He was like, he was like, y'all ain't send my ass back to Nigeria. This dude was throwing hands with the police. That shit was funny.
I wanted to get a free plane ride to Ghana on holiday because I knew that I really, really, really actually wanted that, but it never happened. But say, I put my hand up. If you are a foreigner in a foreign country, you should be prepared to go to Africa anytime, no matter what. Because I was given that passport, they can take it away. Although I'm a citizen, I can fight it. But really, when you look into it, I wasn't born here, and even if I was born here, they want to send you back. Countries can do that, but our people get carried away, thinking once I leave Africa, that's it. No, Africa is all you got, especially if you were born in the country.
Yeah, they're like this. Africans have bought into the global citizenship bullshit.
Obama wants to know, Dollar Bill, seriously, is Little John an Indian, Native American, or one of Robin Hood's men? He's probably a white hoodsman coming in talking shit. He's the Ku Klux Klan.
No, I know he had a camera up, man. He's black. You know,
Kala, is he dark? Remember?
No, he's like brown skin. He's like brown skin. He's not that dark.
Bantu?
Yeah. So, but the bottom line is this: he's like he could be half Ghanaian and half Black American, something like that.
So what, he's going to deport half of himself? What's wrong with that idiot?
He has a Ghanaian name. I know that.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You get all these weirdos, man. Freaking weirdos. You get a Chuku, okay, who's half half Igbo, and he hates African Americans. Now you got a half Ghanaian who hates Africans. Man, please, man. Will you weird people please go somewhere, man? Find something to do. Try killing yourself.
I'm mixed. Half a cat, half black. Okay.
Oh God. Man.
Oh Lord.
And you want to deport people. You're half black. What are you? A coffee? Sit your ass down. You weird ass Negro. Sit down. Man. You are a crazy person, man.
Yeah, like you had this guy FBA Mike that called in a few months ago, and I had to always kick off because he was start cursing me out. Remember that guy? He was like asking people, "Are you scared?" I said, "Nobody's scared of your corny ass." You know, he was asking somebody.
That crazy one from Canada.
You know, that's a Ben Yusuf. You know, that's a funny motherfucker. He goes, I go, Ben, what about the children? Motherfucking children, I want my check.
Ben Yusuf said Africa is a crackhead bitch that left her child. Remember that shit?
Yeah, Ben Yusuf, he's fucking funny. It's hilarious.
Rudy said you bring a lot of weird people to the internet, man.
Dollar Bill.
What's up, brother?
I was gonna ask the other day. I was speaking to Carla. We were talking a bit about music. I asked him about this band. He wasn't familiar with them. Are you familiar with a group, right? A big group in the 80s called BB&Q Band.
No, I never heard of them.
Brooklyn Bronze and Queens. It's a
Brooklyn
big band.
Bronze and Queens.
No, man. Gosh,
I was probably in the 80s, man, or the 90s. I probably was listening to some reggae music, man. Probably some Oswald or some Steel Pulse. That's
the reggae bit. Yeah, this was a funk band.
I did the hip hop.
Still Pulse.
Then I was on
some. They were not big. They known, but they were not big here in the UK. I mean, they were not.
They were big.
Oswald was bigger. Oswald was bigger.
Oswald, I know Oswald, man. They're from the same hood. They're from
they ended up selling that. Yeah, the UK guys after a while went filling them. They're a big band, but
that was like in the like the 80s, man. After the hip hop, I started dating a lot of these Jamaican women, man. You know,
but honestly, you don't know the BB&Q Band?
No, I'm telling you, man. I was probably down on Nostrand Avenue, man, skanking it, man.
All right, fellas, I'm in the live show. Y'all can stay on, man. I gotta go. I'm falling asleep.
I'm
catch you guys later.
All right, my brother.
All right, God bless, man.
Peace and chicken grease, my brothers.